心の隙間に入り込んだ夢、踏み込んだ命、まだ咲くのならば曖昧なままに惹かれ合ってゆく、向こう側にある世界、燃え上がるインディゴ世界を染め上げてしぶきを上げるけ放つ9つの指不可思議と幻想のポッシブルな息をし水を怪しく打ち砕く時は来た、優しく触れ合って弾け飛んだ夢、命の花散ってまた咲くのならば気づかないままに感じ取ってく、向こう側にある世界、舞い上がるインディゴ瞳を貫いて焼き付いてゆくで揺れる9つの指、偽りと真実のポッシブル、無限のように怪しくまどろんだ覚める夢、差し出した手のひらに落ちた藍色に染まった涙へと止まぬ雨とゲームは続いてく、夢とうつつの果てに消える、燃え上がるインディゴ世界を染め上げてしぶきを上げるけ放つ9つの指、不可思議と幻想のポッシブルな息をし水を怪しく打ち砕く時は来た、超えてゆく、遥か遠く遠く導く白い月の声、愛するべきものか憎むべきものなのか、私たちはまだそれを知らず、使命も約束も凌駕する血の欲望、強い光に今手を伸ばす、生まれた意味も知らず群れに紛れ果てなき空のかけらを欲しがる、幾千の星屑と戯れながら目指 す場所はただ一つ。遥か遠く遠く導く白い月の声が今 Far away 何億光年も未来の神話命の断りを解き明かす声。信じるべきものか挑むべきものなのか、私たちはその術を知らず、力も悲しみも支配する血の欲望、淡い光に今目を凝らす。あなたの天外線に変わる夜明け、果てなき空で奏でる旋律、幾千の夢の後たどって進め、その軌道が揺らいでもあれで、いつか時が過ぎて世界が闇に包まれたとしても、微妙さ何億光年も未来の神秘、命の輝きを作り出す奇跡。遥か遠く遠く導く白い月の声が今 Far away 何億光年も未来の神話、命の断りを解き明かす声。かすかに聞こえてる心を呼び覚ます声が。
Test? Alright, is it plugged in now? Okay, it's plugged in. Okay. Hello, hi, test, test, test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Stall is an anti-stall. Stare? What are you staring at? Stop staring at me. I don't want to be looked at. Don't stare at me. Congratulations, Chiefs, on 85 stream streak. Jesus, that's a lot. Sorry to all those streaks who have died in the war, you know. Hello to everyone else. Congratulations, Merlin, on being here first. Hello to everyone. Hi, howdy, hello, hello. Penis. Guys, when I do test, that's just making sure everything works. That's more for me, not for you, okay? You don't have to type penis. You don't have to type it, okay? You can think about it. We don't gotta... Oh my goodness, what have I done to my chat? What have I done that now they respond to things with just penis? Penne? Fine? No, that's not fine. What do you mean? I see penis, so penis. You don't have to type it. You don't have to type it. Venus explosion chamber. Hey, what now? Oh no. Oh my goodness. I gotta drink her whiskey? Drink whose whiskey? Why are you drinking whiskey? You don't gotta drink whiskey, you know? Have you thought about not drinking whiskey? Have you thought about that one instead? Yeah, have you thought about drinking some nice, cool, refreshing water? You know what? Let me test how cold my water is. Let me take a sip. I don't think I put enough cold water. For those of you that don't know this yet, my really weird habit with water is that I have two different filters. Because I don't like drinking sink water. Sink water, gruh. I'm sorry, but my sink water tastes like too much minerals. But yeah. And so one of my weird habits is that I have a filter water outside of my fridge, and then I have one inside my fridge. And I do this so that way I can have cold water and then room temp water. Room temp water I usually give to my cats. I use all purpose wise, and I also drink it. But I don't like drinking room temp water too much. So what I go is I go into my fridge and pour a little bit of the cold fridge water. But see, I don't just drink straight up fridge water because it's too cold for me. So yeah, so what I do is when I fill up my water bottle is that usually most of the time I'll fill it up half room temp water, half fridge water. And then if it's colder, like in the winter, I'll fill it up with more room temp water. But when we're in like edging closer to the summer heat, I'll start filling it up with mostly fridge water. I don't know why I do this. It's just, I just don't like drinking room temp water, but I also don't like drinking straight from the fridge cold ass water. You are happy? I don't know. Am I happy? I don't think so, but I think I'm good enough. Sink water is gross. I'm glad you agree, Ark. I have some friends, or I've known some people throughout my life who like drink sink water, including like some of my family members and stuff. I don't mean my family members from Mexico. They drink whatever they can drink, but I have some family members who just, yeah, they're like, I would go whenever we visit them, whenever I came over to the house, I would be like, oh, hi, can I have some water? And they'd be like, grab a cup and go to the sink, and I'm like, ew, no. Garden hose water. Now, and I say that now, right? As an adult, I say that now. I don't like drinking sink water. I'm very particular about my water, blah, 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 right? But as a kid, I unironically did drink garden hose water a lot. And shower water. I drank shower water. So, when I was younger, and I don't mean like a 5-year-old either. Like, I wasn't like, I don't know, 15 or doing this or something, but I was probably 10 years old, maybe around the age of 12 is when I stopped doing this. But I would shower back when I lived with my parents' house, when I was like maybe 10, 12, whatever. And I would shower, right? So like after soccer practice or ballet or just a hard day or something, I would go home, shower, and yeah, sometimes I would just open my mouth and go, ah. I would just drink shower water while I was showering. All right, let me switch on over. I think we should all be good. For some reason the background is like slightly off. I don't know why, but there we go. We should be good. Yeah, I would just, you know what? Here, let me recreate it right now. Do I have any shower PNG? No, I do not. Why are you attacking me? Also, why are you yelling in caps? Why are you typing everything in caps? Are you that excited? Are you that full of joy that you're like, I must scream to the world? Shower head PNG. There you go. Hey, Sophie. Hi, Vanda. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Howdy. Yeah. Perfect. Although, I never had one of these shower heads. These seem fancy. Alright, there you go. See, this is me recreating what I did up until I was maybe 12 years old. I'd be literally showering, and then I would open my mouth and just go, ah. I'd just go, ah, and drink fucking shower water, which I don't know if that is worse than drinking sink water. I don't know if that's worse than drinking sink water, but yeah, I would no joke drink shower water frequently. Yes, probably worse. Yeah, you don't know what's in that gosh dang shower. Other kids were water bending and doing a bunch of fun stuff or whatever. I would just stand there and just go, ah, and then go, goop, 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 and then, ah, goop, 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 and then, yeah. I don't do it anymore. I have stopped. But yeah, because I'm a grown adult, and I can just go to my kitchen and drink water. I still drink shower water. All caps Angie. All caps Angie for no reason. All caps Angie. Why are you so angry? I agree with Vanda. Leave it to Boxshot for angry. Where is Boxshot? They haven't appeared. They haven't showed up yet. we'll see them. Don't worry. We won't miss them. Later. Bye. Hi Pupae. Hello Pune the maid. Hello everybody. And then yeah, I did drink garden hose water. So I did do that too. Garden hose water, shower water. Never a big fan of sink water though. I think just about it. What else can I randomly confess, you know? What are some random confessions that I can make about water? Oh, I think I've told chat this before, but what I used to do was my parents' bathroom, the shower, it was a tub and it had a shower head, but it had like not transparent, but kind of like that weird glass plastic like sliding doors. So like it obviously if you were on the other side you can't see in, but yeah, you can kind of see like pixelated body almost. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it was somewhat of a transparent like sliding shower door thing. I hated that thing. I had to clean that out and it was so annoying trying to like clean the tray that the door would slide on. But anyways, so when you're taking a shower, that would fog up, right? So I would draw a lot on it. So I was standing there wasting water as you do, and then I would just draw on the like fog of the sliding door of the shower. So I would just draw on it, you know, maybe draw my name, draw Kirby, draw random things, draw stick figures, draw whatever. Eventually, at some point, I would draw a heart and then draw the name of my crush, you know? And then I would pretend to, like, wipe it away, because obviously it would definitely wipe away, right? Right? Oh, no. What was really funny is that, because it didn't wipe away, because, like, all your human oils and whatever you use to, like, draw and stuff would stay on it. I would see my, like, siblings' drawings. I would go into the shower, you know, start trying to clean up, and then I would notice, like, certain, like, streak marks almost of, like, finger, and I'm like, oh, somebody was trying to draw a car or a cat or something. That explains a few things. What do you mean that explains a few things? Boxshot, you have been summoned. Chat must channel Boxshot to summon him. We summon Boxshot, Angie. Oh my goodness. Stop trying to... What are you trying to do? Why are you trying to summon him? Why are you trying to summon them? Who knows? We could have a not angry chat today. We could have a peaceful, relaxing time in chat. What do you want that, you know? And nice and peaceful and relaxing and very happy and not sad or upset, you know? It could be the first stream where nobody's angry towards me. Oh, Ark is trying. Blade is also trying. Everybody's trying to summon Boxshot. Oh no. Well, they're not here clearly, so maybe they won't appear. Maybe they're gone. What if last stream was their last stream and they'll never show up ever again? Wow, I don't know. Not you too. Physically impossible. Summon the Boxshot. Dang, now I kind of hope they don't show up. / ban. I'm kidding. No. That would be funny, but no. What the fuck is that? Candles summoning Boxshot. Well, clearly, guys, for any summoning ritual, you gotta have a sacrifice. What is your sacrifice here? I will say, you may not summon Boxshot, but Romeo is currently looking over and watching the chat shake their angries. That or watching the Tamagotchi. I can't tell what Romeo, my cat, is looking at. It's either the Tamagotchi or the angry chat. They're right next to each other. Fake cat? My cats are real! They're real! You! No, don't sacrifice me! What the heck? We must make a blood sacrifice. Quick, Sophie, get in the meat contest! What the heck? Streamer! without me, there is no stream to be angry in. I'm kind of important. I don't want to like, make myself seem super egotistical or anything, but I'm kind of important for the whole stream to exist. I mean, I guess if I die, my stream will just run on forever and ever until somebody breaks into my house or the power goes out. I feel like there's a higher chance that the power goes out than anything else. Oh no, poor Sophie and her imaginary cats. They're real! They're real! Okay, I'm not trying to participate, but I just wanted to copy and paste Chief's message just to have it, okay? I'm not participating. I just wanna I just wanna have the copy and paste there. It's fine, just a needle. We call it the meat grinder to be threatening. Well, I'm afraid of needles and I'm afraid of pricking my fingers. I don't like pain, okay? I'm still scared. I was kind of scared of needles growing up as a kid. I legitimately did cry anytime that I had to get my shots and stuff. And, I kind of just got over it only because I had to, because of all the, like, blood tests I had to do, because my anemia and also my blood not being good. I just had so much blood drawn out of me, and so I kind of just exposure therapy cured myself, where now, I don't like needles or anything, but now I'm not like that scared or crying or ready to cry or something. It's mostly like, all right, here's my arm. I'm gonna kind of look away, get it over with. Okay, cool, thanks. It made me more okay with it. Exposure therapy really works, huh? Oh, stall technology. What girl watch a... Wait, which girl is a good match for Ash from Pokemon? Good question. None of them. True, Ash doesn't need none of them. I don't know, I like the whole, Misty and Ash dynamic from the very first series, but, I'm trying. You know what I'm trying to think? I'm trying to remember their name. There's Misty. There's Dawn. There's what's the one from like X and Y that like actually kissed Ash or something, or like got forward with. Oh, Serena, that one. I don't like Serena, but I also don't like it's from the X and Y anime, right? I don't like the X and Y anime. I don't like the X and Y game. I don't like most of the characters from X and Y. I don't know why. I am such a just hater of Pokemon X and Y. Boo, the game was good. Okay, some parts of the game was decent. The like characters I didn't like, and then I feel like most of the Pokemon from X and Y, like the actual Pokemon themselves, I did not like. I don't know. It's like there was not much to enjoy in Pokemon X and Y. I feel like. Then again, I'm also, what's the other one that I hate a lot that I feel like a lot of people call me out for? Oh, Gold and Silver. I don't like Gold and Silver. I don't know. I don't like the Pokemon and the game itself. It was kind of just okay. Okay, hate is a strong word. I dislike. I don't hate. I can tolerate it, but like ranking Pokemon, I don't like X and Y, and I don't like Gold and Silver. And I feel like those two are the ones that everyone's like, oh my god, I fucking love them. How could you? Okay, Sophie, time to banish you to the abyss. I'm sorry. Hold up, I heard Pokemon. Someone asked, who should Ash end up with or something, but yeah. Misty, May, Dawn, Iris, Serena, there's also Latias. Okay, not Latias, please. Based women only bring you down. Thank you for the 40 stream streak, Cloud. I feel unironically Misty. I don't know if it's just because I'm a Gen 1 biased person who really likes the original anime, but I kind of like that Angie dynamic that Ash and Misty has, and then eventually they can grow out of it. May was her name. Sorry, I just remember her as um Ruby Sapphire from the manga. Not May, not Dawn. I don't like Serena. I just don't like her personally. I just feel like she's so meh as a character. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. They try to like give her something, but it ends up just being superficial or something. Yeah, probably Misty. There's the Sun and Moon anime, but I feel like in the Sun and Moon anime, they're too childish to kind of ship. Like, they're still children in most of the seasons, but in Sun and Moon, it's like, I don't know, I really don't ship any of the characters. They're kind of just there to be cute and childish. But yeah, probably Misty thing. Probably Misty then. Probably a basic answer, but I don't know. I feel like I don't remember much about me. I feel like Dawn is just, they're good friends, but I never saw more than that. Misty has a whole ass song about how she's too tsundere to tell Ash that she loves him or her. That's not subtle at all. Like, literally the lyrics especially say I love you. Yeah, well, Serena also got a fucking kiss or something, but look where that happened. The other girls' angry dynamic were copy of Misty in the worst way. Iris was probably the one that was most like Ash, but they hated each other. Oh yeah, I forgot about Iris. Yeah, that also seems like a sibling dynamic. I don't know. I don't know. Sophie, the anime shipped Liko and Dot, the girl and her favorite streamer girl that streams in a costume. Serena wasn't the only girl that kissed Ash. Which one else did? I don't remember. I just remember Serena being really big. Wait, didn't Ash also got kissed by a Pokemon in human form? Let's not think about that one. I don't want to think about that one. Yeah, X and Y's where they meet Ash, a good shonen protagonist. After Black and White, Ash was too dumb. You're right. You're correct, Blade. Black and White Ash was also dumb. I like Black and White the game. I don't like the anime either. I feel like for the games, I kind of lost it after Sun and Moon. I feel like I didn't... Actually, probably after X and Y. I did not enjoy the Pokemon games after... X and Y was okay. I did not enjoy it after Sun and Moon, probably. For the anime, probably after Black and White. I did not enjoy the Black and White anime. Also, dang, Latias get a mention, but Chikorita doesn't. You expect me to remember everything? Most of the Pokemon stuff I watched once, and then never again. Let's be honest, Ash would just be like his dad, have a kid, and then leave. Yes, you're so right, Vanda. Yes. Ash would definitely have a kid and then be like, bye, peace, I'm gonna go on a fucking journey and somehow end up on a mountain or something, and my kid's just gonna have to go and find me. Based Ash. Well, that was a fun random tangent. Thank you for the stall technology. Ash's mom has it going on. Oh no. I don't know. I feel like, other than the whole Misty and Ash thing or whatever, maybe I was too young watching the Pokemon anime. I don't know if I was that young, but like, I did not end up shipping a lot of characters in Pokemon. I still, to this day, I don't really have too many ships or stuff that I care about in Pokemon. The only one that I actively care about a lot isn't even in the anime or in the game. It's in the fucking manga. Which I feel like I have talked about on stream before. But yeah, this is like a canon ship, and it's the only one that I actually kind of care about or whatever, because it's for a Pokemon manga, it is so well done. Ruby X Sapphire is the best romance in Pokemon. Yes, chat knows. Yes, this is really good. God, I forgot that last time I talked about this on stream, I said I was gonna reread the Pokemon Adventures manga, and then I did it. I'm going to. What the heck have I been rereading? I feel like I was rereading something. Oh, I remember now. If you haven't yet, the anime for this is coming out. I recommend you know, just watch the anime, but holy shit. Vanda. This goes out to Vanda. Sorry to other chatters, but Vanda. I feel like maybe you brought this up before, but if you haven't, Vanda, have you read Smoking Behind the Supermarket? Oh god, why is the image so big? What the why are you so big? What the fuck? What kind of high quality fucking poster is this? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Smoking Behind the Supermarket with you. About like half a year ago, unironically, so about 6 months ago, I was told by a friend, I read it, but then it got like officially licensed, but I couldn't use the official app or whatever, so I kind of just didn't read it for the longest time. And then one of my friends was like, here's a random website where you can read it on. And I was like, oh, cool, thanks. And then 6 months after that, I still didn't read it. And then 6 months after that, I still didn't read it. And then eventually I just finished rereading it. Very solid. If you want more of an adult romance, if you want like adults interacting with each other outside of like a high school or college or something, and you want more of a slow burn romance kind of thing, I recommend this series. The characters kind of just are adults who are like, man, life is rough, huh? And that's kind of like the premise, where it's two adults kind of like hanging out and basically just ranting and talking about like how the adult life is. But then they slowly start falling in love. Like, slowly. Because, like, they're not just going to be like, oh, wow, she's hot, I'm going to fall in love. It's more like, kind of realize that this person is there for me a lot of the times. And, like, looking out for me outside of smoking and stuff. And, like, they kind of understand me kind of well. So, it's a very slow burn romance. But, yeah, if you're looking for more kind of adult, you know, romance, this one is really solid. And this one has good side characters. The side characters take a while to, you know, show up or like get growth, but the side characters are also very, very well. I take it adult romance is rare in anime. Yes. Good adult romance that is not just like, what is it called when it's romance but for the eyes of a woman? Isn't it like, doesn't it start with a J or something? There's a specific term that I'm talking about. The really like weird kinky romance like fetish kind of, but it's like more specifically to the eyes of a woman. This one I feel like any man or woman can appreciate. This is very, very well. JK Senin? No, there's I think it starts with a J. Not Senin. It's like more like it's for the eyes of an adult woman. No, I forget the name of it. I forget the name of it. I thought it started with a J, but I might be like completely wrong or something. I might be mixing it up with a different term, but yeah. There's a manga where Ruby dates a magma grunt. Jose? No, Jose? No, I don't think that one is it. Fuck. Maybe it doesn't start with a J. I'm sorry. I might have, like, mixed it up with something else. It's like romance, but it's, like, adult kind of fetishy romance. Specifically, it's, like, guy and girl, but, like, not shoujo. Cause it's like really extreme. It's like really adult smut, basically. But I'm pretty sure there's a Japanese word for it. But it's kind of like smut, I guess. No, it's gone. I can't remember the term. Jose? Is it? I thought that meant something else. Let me look it up. I know what you mean, but I don't know the name. Yosei. Yosei is a genre targeting adult women, offering realistic, often messy, and mature exploration. Oh! Wait, maybe then? Hag Slaw. Josei manga refers to manga marketed towards an audience of adult women, contrasting shoujo manga, which is marketed to an audience of girls and young adult women. In practice, the distinction between shoujo and josei is often tenuous, while two are initially divergent categories. Often josei manga is traditionally printed in dedicated manga magazines, which often specialize in a specific subgenre, typically drama, romance, or pornography. Okay, maybe it is josei. Okay, I thought josei meant something else, but you know what? Never mind. I think we found the word. Okay, yeah. Based on your description, you're probably thinking of josei. Yeah. Okay, there you go. That's the word. There you go. Why was I talking about that word? Wait, what was I? Oh, because a lot of, like, adult romance is weird or, like, not necessarily that adult. I don't know. Work life, I guess. There are some. There are some, but yeah. We forget. Yep. Basically, older women want to relate to a younger woman getting swept up by some young hot dude. Hags. Like 50 Shades. Yes, but no. I know what you mean, but I don't know the name. Yes, kinda. I walk into Sophie's stream and suddenly Kiki is what I walk into. We were talking about very adult manga for the women, okay? Very, very adult manga. Of course, not all of them are that explicit, but I feel like when it comes to it, some of them are more explicit. But yeah, this one isn't very lewd. It is very family friendly. You can definitely watch this with the family, you know? Just ignore that it has smoking in it. But yeah, you can definitely watch this with the family. But yeah, it's an interesting series is what I wanted to talk about, but yeah. Pupae said they only read one chapter because it was trending, romance slop. I want to call it romance slop because it's like, I don't know if it's that like self-insert, suddenly like bunch of girls are like wanting the guy or whatever. Like, there's also no like drama or like love triangle thing or anything. It's just mostly like chill, relaxing adults being adults, you know, and you could relate to them because they're adults. Well, thanks for the recommendation, Sophie. I might read it. Yeah, good luck trying to find it. I mean, if you look it up, you should probably find somewhere to read it because yeah, I was reading it and then I had to stop because most of my sources just stopped. But eventually I found a way to read it. How the fuck did I get here from Pokemon? Oh, because I was talking about rereading things and I just finished rereading this. Anyways, I'm going to reread the Pokemon Adventures manga now, okay? I swear, I'm going to reread it. I've been wanting to reread this for a while. A lot of the manga sources be dying out. So wait, is the manga done? No, I forgot to mention that. The manga is not done. It probably releases... Is it a monthly release? It might be. It is not done though, but... I don't know, there's no like cliffhanger though. So like there's not gonna be any drastic like drama cliffhanger most of the time. And the chapters are very, very kind of long, so not like super long, but like each chapter has enough like substance or something. But I feel like, I don't know, there's no... You're compelled to read every chapter, but it's not like, oh shit, there's like a drastic cliffhanger where someone could have died, or there's drama, or there's like a second or third girl introduced. Oh no, is he gonna like... You know, there's like some misunderstandings and like fights, but like there's nothing too dramatic because they're mature adults, which is very rare even in the real life world. Mature adults are hard to find. I hate not having endings. I feel like we're potentially getting kind of close to it. I feel like, I don't know, not like super close, but I feel like the manga could eventually end soon enough. But yeah, it is not done yet. It is not done. That is the one thing. It is not done yet. Mature slop. Oh my god. You just have to add the word slop to everything, huh? Huh? Is that how you work, chat? Is this how you behave? Oh wow, I can't wait to eat my dinner slop, you know? Oh my god, this is such water slop. Wow, kitties, you're such pet slop. Slop. Man, we're really calling everything slop these days. Hey, speaking of slop, I will be collabing. I'll be collabing tomorrow. I haven't bought the... Well, is the game even out yet? Speaking of slop, I will be doing, friend slop tomorrow. Here is the new friend slop. Oh, I haven't bought it yet because you can't even buy it. It's supposed to come out tomorrow, so I feel like unironically, you'll probably see a lot of streamers also play this, but this is what I'm doing tomorrow. Gambling, but with friends. Gambling, but with friends. An online 1 to 6 player co-op casino crawler where you and your friends share one bank account. Wait! Holy shit, wait, never mind. This seems funny. You guys all share one bank account? Holy fuck, I'm gonna gamble it all. And one massive debt. Gamble, buy sketchy items, make terrible decisions, and climb an ominous casino tower to hit your loan shark's daily quota in 5 minutes, or face the consequences. Who's gonna tell my friends that I'm gonna make them go into a huge amount of debts? So, I'm not an actual gambler, I say. Sophie, aren't you supposed to be the penny pincher? So in real life, I do like penny pinching. If I could save a single penny, if I see a penny on the ground, I will pick it up. This is how you know people are rich. Or maybe not that poor. But like, I've unironically had friends who will see a penny on the ground and go, it's dirty, that's dirty, I'm not gonna pick it up. Even like nickels and stuff, quarters, like what the fuck, you gotta pick that shit up? I'm picking up every penny I see. You never know, it adds up, you know? What if I get 100 of them? So yeah, I in real life, I try to be a little bit of a penny pincher. I'm always saving, so that way I can afford things that really matter. Kirby merch and trips to Japan. But yeah, I'm kind of like, I try to hoard things and like, make things last as long as they can. My phone is currently dying. I could barely run games on it. The screen is fizzling out. It's dying. But I'm gonna hold on to it because that just means more money I can spend on Kirby merch than buying a phone. Understandable. I have a bag of quarters I keep in my secret savings drawer. Let's go. Jed gonna bet on horses? Actually. MILF slop, where? Kirby slop, slop maxing. Stop it! Stop using all these new terms. I hate all of them. But yeah, and so I am somewhat of a penny pincher. I like saving. I don't like gambling. I recently did go on a trip to Vegas, which I have told Chad about, and I did not like gambling. I played on a penny slot machine where you just gotta make a poker hand, and I did not have fun. I was only making like 5-cent bets, and I was still like, I don't like this. I don't like wasting my money. I don't like paying to just push a button. It feels wrong. It feels so gross, right? It's like, I've overspent before. I've bought merchandise and small little plush for $20, and it was probably not worth it, and I could have gotten something cheaper. $20 is a meal, you know? But like, I don't know. It's just not fun. And so I don't like gambling with IRL money. My family used to play something called, what the fuck? This is a, there you go. My family used to play something that was basically bingo. Just think of this as bingo. But yeah, it was called Loteria. It was essentially, bingo. One person will deal out the cards, so they would read out the cards out loud, and the cards would be El Diablo, La Botella, La Bota, Pájaro, I don't know what are the words in Spanish. And so, and then the rest of you would have this little tiny board, and then whenever your word was like, you know, said, you would mark it, and then eventually, once you get bingo, you call it out. So, when I played this when I was really, really young, my family used to play for free. But then after a little bit, especially when all the kids were much older, my family started doing this for money. And I was like, well, I'm still young and I don't even have an allowance. So like, can I just play for free and just not get the winnings, you know? Can I just play to play? And my family would be like, no, pay up or you ain't fucking playing. So yeah, so my family then switched all of a sudden, and every kid, even like younger kids, eventually when like more of my cousins were born and they were like, I don't know, like fucking 6 or something, they'd be like, sorry, get your parents to pay up. That's how money hungry my family was, and they were willing to fucking bet it all. So yeah, eventually this game sort of has not so positive memories to me, because now I'm just remembering that I literally couldn't want to play this with my family, because it was like they were just so greedy that like little kids wanted to play, and they're like, nope, have your parents pay up, at least pay to get in, you know. And it's like, just let them play, just don't cash them out, you know. They could be like, wow, you won, continue playing. Like, you could bend the rules a little bit, or just make it so the kid doesn't have to pay, but because they were willing to squeeze out money. I mean, some of my uncles were like, let's get my children in to play this, so that way if they win, I get the winning. So, like, it was just manipulation. It was just trying to manipulate and increase your odds, I guess. It was just so fucked. It was like, this is literally a board game. This is adjacent to a board game. This is just bingo. Why are we doing this? We're family. Why? Why are we trying to do this just to get, like, fucking quarters? Because we were playing for quarters. Well, eventually they started playing for dollars. But yeah, it was insane. So yeah, I don't really have good memories of Montevideo. So that also decreases my chances to make like small bets and stuff. Like, not that I have friends that do this, but anytime someone would be like, hey, want to bet like $5 and want to bet something like on something, I'm like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to bet money. Now, if we bet like favors or something, like, if you win, you pay me for dinner or something. Like that's still money, but that's something else, right? I don't like straight up being like, yeah, I can toss $1, I can toss $5 to a bet. I've never really liked that. It's like, I'd rather much dare like a favor, or like I don't know, do like exercises or do something cringe or something. Maybe, I don't know. That feels more value whether I win or lose. I don't like the idea of just tossing out money. I've never liked that. It's just, I don't like throwing out money for no reason or just to make bets and stuff. However, that's me IRL. When it comes to a game where the currency is virtual, oh geez, I do have a gambling problem. When it comes to not real currency, yes, I do have a gambling problem. I just like going all in because, you know, in the game, it's like it doesn't matter. The currency is not real. You can actually make it back, you know. You can probably cheat engine your currency back, or you can just, I don't know, complete some missions or do a job or something. You know those games where you can gamble but also, like, sell bottles or something? Like Schedule 1 or something? Yeah, that's what I do. I'll just put it all in, and if I lose, I lose. I could just sell bottles in the game and then make a little money back and then try to go all in again. So can I buy a sub? Are you still against that? If you really want to, you can. But you don't have to. Can I buy a sub? Yeah, I got a bunch of subs for sale, you know. We're all out of doms, so now I'm in the sub business. I'm kidding. True, cashing in favors is the real goal and it feels better. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Los Dosage. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. 8 whole months, huh? So yeah, I do have a gambling problem in video games. To the point where, like, even in gacha games, which you can argue technically has some, like, real monetary value, maybe, because your pools and free currency have some, like, money value to it, but who the fuck cares? I grind. A lot of my gacha games, I grind a lot, but yeah, sometimes every once in a while, I'm like, I have the itch. I need to pull something, you know? I need to pull something. I need to do a gacha pull just to feel something. And so I'll go into a game and do a 10 pull for no reason at all. So yes, inside games, I don't mind. I could be reckless. I will spend it all. I'm not necessarily careful, you know? I don't carry that same energy with me. I take it out on the game, you know? I don't care. I'll gamble a lot. One of my good examples, one of my stories that's a good example of this was once upon a time, let me clear the screen a little bit. Once upon a time, me and my friends played this wasn't even like for like a stream thing or anything. This was just a while ago because one of my friends bought me this game and we would play this game kind of frequently. This was like when this game first came out or something. Because I think this game was in, like, demo or something for the longest time. So yeah. I think this game was in the demo for the longest time. Because, yeah, it says it released last year. And I was like, I played this 6 years ago. So I guess I played, like, the pre-release for this game. But, yeah, this was, essentially kind of similar to VR Chat without being VR Chat. But, yeah, it's Tower Unite. Tower Unite is basically kind of like VR Chat, where there's just a bunch of different activities and, like, world stuff you can kind of do. You have your own place, your own, like, little house thing that you can decorate. There's a casino. There's a building with, like, quiz stuff. There's, like, an arcade. There's mini golf. There's, Super Monkey Ball. There's, there's, like, roller coasters, rides you can do. There's, like, a shooter game. So, yeah, it's basically, like, here's a bunch of mini games and character customization and world customization. There you go. So yeah, it's kind of like a VR, just VR chat. So yeah, one of my friend groups was really into this game for some reason. They just like the mini golf, the like all the games aspects of it and stuff. So yeah, so they bought it for me, and so we did play for like a long while. We played for a good like several months, and then eventually we kind of stopped. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, how much is this game again? $20. Like, I don't know if I would spend $20 on it. Like, I do have this game, but it was gifted to me. I don't think I would spend $20 on it, but it has a lot of random shit to do, right? It's one of those, like, pretty good to play with friends. There is some, like, online lobby stuff, but yeah. So, anyways, they have a casino. So they do have a casino in this game. And you use your own currency, which you can buy, you know, to character customize or to customize your house or to unlock certain things. And, we were playing Texas Hold'em in the casino. And I, kept going all in. Did I understand how to play poker? Yes, I did. I did know how to make poker hands, and I knew you can, like, fold if you don't have a good hand. But I just kept going all in and making the pool bigger and bigger. And so, of course, most of my friends at the start were like, oh, fuck, well, if she's going all in, I gotta fold, right? I can't pay up or my hand isn't that good. And then I kind of kept realizing, oh, she's just gonna keep going all in. So then they just called my bluff, and they just kept, you know, they just kept being like, okay, I'm just gonna only fold when I have bad hands and just keep winning off of good hands. And yeah, eventually it did not work out, and I went very broke. I went flat out broke, and my friends were mad at me because they were like, you kept raising, and so the like payout kept getting way too fucking high. So the exchange of money was way too drastic. But yeah. So anyways, I love gambling. Next question. I'm kidding. I love gambling in virtual worlds, okay? I like gambling when the money's not real, when the stakes are not real. I don't mind. I'll gamble. I love the thrill of it, but I don't like doing it in real life, okay? When it comes with IRL money, I don't like it. Which, now that I say it out loud, if I don't like gambling with money, maybe I would be a really big fan of strip poker. I'm kidding. Anyways, next question. What's the next topic? Then you went broke on the blackjack table. No, it was poker. It was poker. Hello, Pink Thing. Hello, Angel Frink. How are you? So yeah, this sounds funny. I guess I'll be playing gambling, but with friends tomorrow. So that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. Yippee! Yeah, I only gone to the casino once, and I spent like $20. Yeah, I went into a penny slot machine, put in $20. Technically could have came out positive, because I did earn like $10 off a really good hand or something, and I had $30, but then I decided I'll just play until I go back down to 20 and then call it a day. And I went back down to 20. Technically I profited because I think it was like $20 and like 75 cents or something. So I went back down to 20 and I was like, all right, I'm good. And then I cashed out. But yeah, I don't like gambling. I don't. We glossing over the strip poker thing then? What about strip poker? Why are you bringing up strip poker? Do you like strip poker? I've never participated. I've never done it, so I don't know what you're talking about. Don't gamble, kids. There's so much virtual. I know sometimes we like to say that like the virtual or like the video game equivalent doesn't replace the like IRL equivalent, but I feel like doing fake virtual poker or gambling or slot machines or whatever the fuck else probably is a lot better than doing it IRL. And of course I don't mean those weird websites or whatever that you can actually gamble money on. Don't do that. I've been to a casino once and came in with $10 left with $30, so I think I'm good for the rest of my life. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. As soon as you're up, leave. Just leave, okay? Just leave. It's like, in order to have fun with gambling, because there is the appeal of like, you know, playing blackjack or poker or any other game, and there's a little bit of game stuff, you know, like the whole mental game of it. But when you gamble, just have a set limit for yourself. Be like, I'm only gonna play with maybe $20, $50, $100, something, okay? Consider that money lost. Consider that money gone. As soon as you come up with that amount is forever gone from your wallet. And then go and play. And then you can play, but as soon as you use up that money, leave. Leave. Just stop it there. End it there. End it there. Leave. Walk away. And yeah, because like I understand that some people do it because they find it fun and they're not necessarily that like it's still an addiction, but like they can, you know, let it ride, max bet every spin. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Remember, 99% of gamblers quit right before winning big. No. Wrong advice. Bad advice. But yeah, it's like I get that there's an appeal to the casino. Just be careful. Just be careful. Same with any vice, you know. Same with any addiction, drug, whatever. Just be careful. Do it in moderation. Hola, buenas, ¿qué tal? Hi. Hello. I'm kidding. Sophia, are you my dad or something? Why? Is this the advice your dad gives you? Man, I wish my dad gave me good advice like this. I just came in to try my luck at blackjack and got lucky with a few hands. Ooh, nice. Good job, Vanda. Glad you made it out positive. Wow, thank you, Manix, for the tier 3. Whoa. Happy birthday to Romeo. Romeo's birthday is technically like a few months ago. I got him early, when was it? When did I get Romeo, actually? Was it like in March? It was like February, March. And then I found him near the end of October, technically. I first found Tim technically in October, but I celebrate his birthday in November because November is around the time when I officially brought him into the house. Still within 365 days. Good enough for me. Kids, you're 36 blackjack away from being a millionaire. No, so true. Everyone should totally play the totally fair game blackjack. Yep, definitely fair. Definitely. You know, I have a set of playing cards that are Kirby themed, and normally most of the time I play just solitaire. You know, I could just play blackjack. I can just play blackjack by myself, cuz yeah, all I have to do is shuffle the deck and then set up the dealer side and then my side kinda, and then just call it or whatever. I could if I really wanted to. I can only play solitaire so many times before I go insane, okay? I actually don't go insane. I don't know. Solitaire is fun. Sometimes I go to my card shop locals and everybody has different card games that they're shuffling and playing solitaire with. Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Vanguard, Digimon, and I'm just like, I'm playing solitaire with playing cards. They also have Kirby on them. I mean, one time I was doing that. I was standing up. I don't know why. I think I was just standing up playing solitaire. I was leaning over the table playing solitaire with my Kirby playing cards because all my friends were having fun in the tournament, and I was all by myself watching 5 different backpacks, and I was playing solitaire. And this dad and his little girl, his little daughter, came by the table, and the dad was looking at my cards, being like, "I think I recognize that," and then continued walking. And then the little girl pointed at the cards and was like, Is that Kobe? is that Kirby? And then the dad went, yeah, I noticed. Yeah, that's Kirby. That sure is Kirby. And the little kid was like, yay, Kirby. And then I was kind of like, I was staring at them, and I didn't say anything because they weren't talking to me. They were walking past me. And so I kind of wanted to do the thing of like showing the child all my Kirby stuff. Like, I have a Kirby playmat, I have a Kirby water bottle, I have Kirby stuff in my bag. But I didn't, because I was just like, they're kind of walking past me. So I don't want to stop them and be like, hi, small young girl child. Look at all my Kirby stuff. Hello, child. Look at my collection. Yeah, like, hello, child. Here am I, a grown-ass adult with a bunch of Kirby things. Yup. But anyways, I just kind of, like, looked at them, and they just continued walking. So I was like, okay, bye. 1/3 of the year gone. Yup. It's the 1st of the month. Yippee! Woo! It's now May! Yippee! Cinco de Mayo. May the 4th be with you. And nothing else is important in May. Nothing else. Hey kid, you want to follow this random adult? I got Kirby stuff to show you. No, I didn't want to kidnap the child, okay? No, I did not want to kidnap the child. I just wanted to brag, okay? As any good, reasonable, mature adult, all I wanted to do was just brag about my collection, okay? That is all. That is merely all. How did we get here? Why are we talking about solitaire? Oh, yeah, because we were talking about blackjack and poker and other things. Yeah. Speaking of cards, though, I feel like I did tell chat this, but yeah, they reprinted, so I got the, I did get this, because they, reprinted it, so, I guess this is the next card game that I should learn. Hanafuda, that's a card game, right? So yeah, this was released in like 2022, maybe? 2020? I don't remember. And I was tempted to buy it. Thank goodness I didn't. Thank goodness I did not buy it, because this used to be sold on eBay for like $200 fucking dollars. No, I did not want to buy it, but I was kind of tempted to keep searching to see if I had like a $100 listing or something. So they resold it, and I ended up spending like $10 on it. Okay, a little more than $10 because it was an Ami order, and technically it was, yeah, the actual value was like $9-10, but I had to bundle it with something else, and the shipping was like fucking $50 anyways. But I only bought it for $10, not for like $100 or some other absurd amount that people were selling this on eBay for. Which is funny, because I'm looking now, and they're selling it on eBay not for $200, but for $45. I spent only $10 on this. Except there was a shipping cost, and also I bought a bunch of other things, so let's just pretend the shipping cost doesn't exist, alright? $10! $10! So yeah, but I don't know how to play Hanafuda, so I should probably learn how to play Hanafuda. I mean, I like looking at them, like, they're really pretty. Why did I delete the picture? I should not have deleted the picture. I guess I'll just steal this picture. Like, the cards themselves are really pretty. I'm kind of glad that oh, shit, this is a shitty picture of it. Okay. I guess let me bring back the old picture. It's fine. It has pictures of cards on it. Not all of them, but yeah. So yeah, as you can see, like, it has all the characters. It has, like, the Hanafuda, like, nature, like, specific flowers or nature stuff or whatever. I really like it. It's really pretty. Even without Kirby, Hanafuda cards are really pretty. I've gotten some, I do have some Hanafuda cards. I've gotten some, like, random Hanafuda, like, collection stuff or whatever. There was a Sanrio Hanafuda card collection thing, like keychains and other sticker things that I've gotten. Just because I find the Hanafuda cards super pretty. They are really pretty. So if you put Kirby on them, I like Kirby. I like the aesthetic of Hanafuda. It makes it so much prettier. It's really pretty. It's really cool. And so I mean, I like it because it's a collection thing, you know. It's like, cool, I have this now in my collection. I have a bunch of pretty cards. Nice. But I do want to learn how to play. Just in case. Just so I can actually appreciate it more, right? It's like, this is the same mentality on why I have, like the cards that I do have or whatever. I have Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I have Vanguard cards. I have Digimon cards now and stuff. And it's like I do like playing card games, right? Don't get me wrong. I do like playing card games. But also, I feel like knowing how to play the game and being able to play it makes the cards that I do have specifically for collection purposes more valuable to me, right? It's like I don't want to be one of those people who are just like, yeah, let me just buy this card because it has a cute girl on it and then call it a day, right? I can, but it's also like I actually play these cards. So I get the value of it, you know? I understand. And potentially I could show off my collection in an actual card game or in an actual tournament or something, right? It's like I understand there's a different mentality when it comes with collecting cards. Like some people will collect cards and put it in a binder or put it in a slab, and it's like I never ever want to touch this. I never ever want to play with this because I don't want it to be ruined. I don't want any speck of dust or hair on it or whatever, which I get it. You want your collection to be pristine, right? But I don't know. I don't like the idea of locking away my collection, right? It's like, why buy plushies? Why buy cards? Why buy figures or something if all you're gonna do is put it away in storage so you can't even see it or interact with it, right? It's like you're protecting it from sun, from dust, from whatever, but if you're not even looking at it every once in a while or interacting with it, that's no better than not having bought the figure in the first place and just kept it, and the figure is unsold in some factory warehouse or something. It's like, you gotta at least admire your collection, show it off every once in a while, you know, let it breathe a little. Don't just buy something and then be like, all right, it's going into the basement, it's going into storage, I'm never taking it out because I don't want it to be ruined ever. It's like some people do that with even like shoes or something. It's like, why buy a shirt you think looks nice and then not wear the shirt at all? You could have just taken a picture of it and then admire it that way, right? I'm gonna have so much fun playing with this toy by putting it away in a filing cabinet. Yeah, it's like, I do have an absurd amount of collection stuff, right? Like, I do have Kirby stickers and Kirby keychains and Kirby figures and Kirby plushes. And I can't play with them or interact with them every day, you know? I'm busy and also I'm a grown adult. Why would I be playing house with my Kirby figures? But yeah, it's like I can't guarantee that I'll interact with it, but every once in a while, I'm gonna take out my collection, clean it, maybe look at it, interact with it, admire it in the sunlight. Like, I'm going to physically interact with it, because it's to remind myself that I have these, that these are mine, and to let them breathe, and I don't know. I know they're not alive, but it's like, I want my collection to be out, where me and God can see them, you know? Like, outside, let them breathe a little, let them shine in the light a little bit, you know? Not just keep them all in a storage thing where I'm not gonna see them ever. I don't know if you can tell, but I currently have some negative feelings about collectors. Not so good feelings about collectors and stuff. And don't get me wrong, the worst of the worst is the actual scalpers who don't give a shit, but like, I don't know, it's just, I just have sort of a vendetta against collectors who like will buy really expensive things or like buy things and then be like, yay, I have a collection, and then just put it in like a slab and then just throw it away or like hide it somewhere. And it's like, at least if it's in a binder, you can like open the binder, look through it, show off people easily, and then put it away, right? But if it's like in a box or in a bag or in a shelf or a closet where you don't even have access to, it's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? Oh, you don't play house with your toys as an adult, not my streamer? I don't play house with my toys, not because I'm an adult and I'm mature, but because who the fuck has time anymore, and I'm not that creative as my child self once was. God, can you imagine playing house like right now? Like imagine right now, chat. Go play house. That's your job right now. Imagine trying to make like a toy house and then getting all your like figures, your anime merch stuff, and then trying to play house with them. I can't. It's like, what the fuck would I do? I don't know how to role play anymore. I'm not a kid. I'm not a kid. What am I supposed to do? I can't. I can't imagine. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I'll just recreate my, like, living situation right now. I could do it. I have done it with my nieces. I mean, if you're doing it with, like, your family members, like nieces or cousins, that's possible because you can, like, play off of them, right? You could just play off of them. And so it's easy to be like, oh, are we playing school? Are we playing house? Are we playing, like, I don't know, family or something? And then you kind of just mimic what they do. But actually trying to do it by yourself, it's like, it's weird. Because, like, how do you entertain yourself by playing house? I can't. Isn't that just a Tomodachi game? No, it's different. My Tomodachi game is different. I'm living vicariously through these little me's. But also, Tomodachi is a little different than playing house, because playing house, you have to actually move the stuff by yourself. Tomodachi, the things move without you, without your control. It's basically watching fish swim, or watching your ant aquarium thingy, or whatever it's called, your ant farm, or watching bugs outside, or watching your pets. You're basically watching something move by itself and do things by itself, and you're kind of just sitting there interacting. And every once in a while you can push a toy or move a food piece and be like, I wonder how they're going to interact with this food, or how they're going to interact with this toy. But mostly you're kind of hands off, watching TV. I have hyperphantasia. I can actually picture the shit still. What the fuck you do? That's interesting. How is it like being able to, like, visualize things so well? I probably have the opposite. I've never been officially diagnosed, so I don't want to say, but with all my interactions with chat and talking to other people about it, I can't really picture things. Which explains a lot why I'm so bad with, like, faces and remembering color and remembering, like, physical details about things. Because when I memorize things, I'm mostly, like, writing a list in my head. So, like, if I were to memorize this PNG of a flying squirrel thing, I would write down a list of the colors, right? Like, I'm pretending that I'm physically writing, like, the color is brown. It has darker brown on its head. Its eyes are black. Its nose is slightly pink. Its arms is spread out. And then when you take it away from me, I'm like, I can't actually see it, but I remember the list that I made, right? Where I'm like, its nose is kind of pinkish. The darker color of brown is on the top. Its arms are spread, but I don't remember it because I actually picture it, right? It's more because I made a list I made a list of all the things that I've noticed. Good evening, Taishi. Aphantasia is what it's called, I think. Yes, but you know, I've never been officially diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure the more that I read about it and interact with people, the more I'm like, oh fuck, I probably have this. But yeah, and I'm like trying to picture it, and I'm like, I can't. Like, I'm trying to close my eyes and be like, do I see it? No, I see the outline maybe. Like, I'm picturing the outline, but the details are so blurry that basically I'm picturing nothing at all. I'm like, I remember its outstretched arms. I remember it's kind of square-shaped, but I'm not seeing color. I'm not seeing its fur. I'm not seeing its tiny little claws or something. Like, if I really think about it, I could kind of maybe picture claws, but overall, I can't actually see the picture in my head. I remember details, but yeah. Which is interesting, because I do think my dreams have color and maybe visuals, but I think I do. I have dreams in, like, maybe color and visuals, but when I wake up and try to think about it, I'm like, all those visuals are fucking gone. Don't ask me what the colors were, because I don't fucking remember. I don't know, I just picture the characters in my head like a movie. I'm still coming to gripes that other people can't do this. Oh, and that's the other thing. I do have narration in my head. I do have a voice talking to me in my head, which some people don't. And I find that crazy, because I'm like, what the heck? Your head is silent? You don't talk in your head? How is that like? Would you rather eat a mazu cheese made with maggots, or eat a type of salad made in India that's served with live shrimp? I don't like maggots, so maybe live shrimp. I do like shrimp, but why are they alive? No, I don't want them to be alive. No. I don't even get words, I just get vibes. Interesting. I just need to walk around a little and I just start imagining stuff. Like when I think about stuff, I always have images of people talking and stuff. That's so interesting. That's crazy. You could just play movies in your head for free. Hi, Kit. Hello, Pink Cat. Hope you're doing well. Why are you wishing me well? You need to save that for yourself. Are you okay? How's your back? Are you kind of alright? What the fuck is Peanut doing? Is he pretending to walk around his island? I guess so. Well, okay. She's kind of like Kirby ate a cat girl. Are you talking about me? Are you talking about me? What the heck? Peanut's doing a vlog, actually. Great vlog. Well, anyways, ignoring that, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I can't really picture things, which probably explains a lot of why I can't memorize certain details, where I'm like, I can't close my eyes and see the thing. I have to just actually write down all the details and memorize what I'm writing versus what I'm seeing. It's like, you know, a good test to probably do it is trying to do those picture memory things of like, let me stare at a picture and then memorize all the details. Because it's like, when I do a test like that, like for example, if they were to say, I mean, what I just said about the flying squirrel example is like, if I were doing a test to memorize a picture, I wouldn't be like, let me close my eyes and bring up the picture. I would be like, I would out loud say all the details that I possibly can, and that's what I memorize. Those details that I just said out loud. Not the actual picture, because who knows what the fuck the picture looks like. I was out of bed today, but still pretty messed up. I can't stand for more than a minute or so, but it's improvement. No! What if your back is actually broken? What are you supposed to do? I don't think this is just a, oh yeah, rest will definitely fix me. What are you gonna do? Is there any idea or plan, maybe, to help? Oh no. For those of you that don't know, Kid's back is broke. Completely. Bent in half. Just completely broken. Just totally broken. I've thought about becoming an author, but it's so much effort. I believe in you, though. See, the good news and the bad news is that with the technology and media of today, it's a lot more easier to write a book. But it's also a lot more easier to write a book, so everybody is just writing books, especially with AI. But, you know, maybe you could just write a little something small, just for yourself, as a hobby. It's weird because a few dreams I have are colored more than by the temperature in them than what they actually look IRL. That's interesting, Vanda. Just use Cold War torture tactics on yourself each time you fail to remember something. No, thank you. No, thank you. I think I herniated a disc or something, but that can't be addressed by a doctor anyways. Kid, you poor thing. Oh no. You can hit your back with a hammer to make the issue worse immediately. Okay, well, don't do that, but don't do that. Alright, well, I guess if you do think it is, you why can't I say it anymore? Herniated a disc or something, then, yeah, I guess keep resting, keep just moving just as much as you can, but not too much, and, yeah. A doctor can prescribe stronger pain meds, though, if you need it. Well, if Kit's already toughing it out, then I feel like I don't know what else they could do. Have you tried taking any pain medicine? I know a guy that can fool you the opposite way. Make yourself do mini sleeper agent training for important things. Oh, God. I mean, I will say, though, I can't yell at Kit too much, though. I can't tell them off too much. Because I do also have a broken back. Not because of old age or anything, and chat already knows. But yes, because of very terrible work conditions. I may or may not have also hernia or slipped a disc or something in my back or something happened. And it still affects me to this day. And it's at the point now where I've kind of just like lived with it long enough where I'm just like, I don't even want to bring it up to a doctor. I don't even want to bring it up to a doctor that I have some access to, but yeah. Does he got a number? Some CVSs have a GP clinic inside. I used one in Miami when I was on holidays and it's paid privately. I'm good on the pain med front. I'm already prescribed moderately strong stuff just for my chronic issues. Oh god. Could you get damages for it? No, because it was technical. Yes, but no. It's too long ago now, but also it was sort of like a really bad... It was a family business thing. It was more of like... I was kind of helping out with my family, and I feel like... I mean... Oh god, it was just bad. I moved on. I've long moved down, and it's all good, but it's kind of just like, oh dear god. The shit that happened in my family business... Like, I mean, I got my back injury, but also I got my fucking pay snubbed. That's the thing that hurt the most. I feel like that's the thing I would have probably brought up out of everything, is the fact that I was basically working like 80 plus hours, and they would be like, yeah, you only worked to like bare minimum 40. So yeah, I had, because they didn't want to pay overtime, because they would report my hours, and then I think like the bank or something noticed, and they were like, wait, are you not paying this person enough? So they're like, shit, we don't want to have to pay overtime. So they would just be like, we'll just keep splitting your... They would basically be like, here's your paycheck for 40 hours. Don't worry, the next other hours will be on your next paycheck. And that worked at first, because at first my schedule was kind of like on and off, where like I did get like some breaks and stuff. But eventually, I kept hitting over the limit. Anywhere between 60 to 80 hours. So then they'd be like, well, you know, you were just gonna say you keep working 40 hours, you know? We're just gonna keep saying that. So yeah, so... Anyway. Oh, it's not that they can't count. It's that they were obviously trying not to count. But yeah, it was just... So there was that. That's probably the issue that I had the most bother me. Because it's like, I legitimately was working fucking 12 hours a day or something. And I wasn't even getting paid for it. Or I guess I technically was, but my pay was just really fucking bad. Comparing hour to actual payment. And there was also child labor because, you know, with family business, that's totally legal. They had my 11-year-old cousin working for them. It was only for, like, the weekends, but she was still working, like, also probably 10 hours a day. From open to almost closing. They got away with it by, like, having one of the workers leave early and take the child home, but yeah, she was still working like the entire day. Now, it was only for the weekends and not every weekend, but it's still kind of like, Jesus Christ, this poor child. That poor child. She did have her lunch break and everything, but I'm just like... And keep in mind, this was also like, she's having to interact with customers. So basically... What really upset me more is that I wanted my breaks and stuff, but anytime I got a day off, that's when the child was working. So literally, I couldn't even enjoy my days off, because I was like, the poor child is working in my place. Because I was, I mean, I did a lot, but essentially what my main role was just being like the cashier in the front and stuff, and taking customers' orders and, you know, giving them. That's like the base of my job. Eventually, I started fucking also cooking and cleaning and doing stuff in the back, and also fucking signing off checks and oh my god. Anyway, sorry, I just... I'm getting too emotional. So yeah, but the child had to replace me, and so they didn't have to do any of like the back stuff, you know, but they were basically 10-hour shifts, had to interact with people, you know, talking to people, being like, what you order, deal with angry customers that would appear every once in a while, and the, like, cashier and manage money and stuff for, like, a very, very long day. Keep in mind, this child still went to school and other things, and this was what her weekend was, on top of, like, homework and other things, but yeah, it's like... Oh, God. So, yeah, it's like, anytime I got a day off, I'm like... I'm making a child work in replacement of me. I'm like, I couldn't even enjoy it. I'm like, I feel so bad for my younger cousin. And asking for a friend, what sort of hourly play were you occasionally getting? I was the bare minimum for the certain state. So I got paid decent, expecting. I did get paid decent because of the state that I was in. So I had a very good minimum, and I did have good tips because of the state that I was in. Except some of my some of my tips were also shared with some other work. That's a tangent for another day. So part of my tips were, I only got virtual tips, so any physical cash I could not get because that was given to the like chefs and the other workers, unless the worker physically gave it to me. That, and I also kind of, at some point, I just fucking lost it and started stealing some shit from the machine, but let's not talk about it. And that was way after I was like, I'm fucking done. Anyways, but yeah, so unless the worker specifically hands it to me in my hands, like, oh my god, you're such a good worker or something, which has happened. I was really terrified, but yeah, that has happened where like some, usually old ladies would be like, oh my goodness, you're so young and working and you're doing such a good job. Here you go. This is yours. Don't give it to anybody else. And like physically handed me like $10 or something. I was allowed to keep that because that's fucking mine. But yeah, any of the physical money in the tip jar wasn't mine. I had all the virtual like card stuff, which again, in the very specific state and location that I was living in, even though it was like several years ago, there was so many people paying with some like random shit. I'm pretty sure I got exposed to like the first fucking chip thingy or something because somebody paid with their hand. No, they didn't have a watch. They didn't have their phone. They didn't have a watch. They just went to the card, like the tap thingy, and they just put their hand near it. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, they're a robot. What am I witnessing? Well, okay, my reaction was more like, what the fuck? And then I continued on my day because I was too fucking depressed to actually care. But yeah, that only happened once. I only saw it once, but it was crazy. Anyway, so I got paid decent. I was probably paid a lot more well for my 40-hour paycheck, right? I was not paid the US bare minimum, you know, of $7 and something cents or $8. I was paid the minimum for my state, which was a little more than that, and I had tips. But keep in mind, I also was technically working like 80 hours a week eventually. And yeah, so like eventually I was like, the money ain't fucking worth this. But yeah, I got paid technically the like minimum for the state because even working at McDonald's in this, again, you probably already know what state I come from. If you don't yet, that's on you. But yeah, like anybody working at like even McDonald's or something is being paid almost more than double like the federal minimum. So like my aunt had to pay me good or else I could just work at McDonald's for less of the pay. So yeah. It is told that the Lisan El Gab could play without cash or card. You got paid, waddle decently. Thank you, Q. Thank you. Sophie's hands are crazy today. I'm sorry, I'm very emotional. Anytime my past history in this really terrible workplace gets brought up, I just feel things, okay? I just start feeling things. Not even a ring. Elon suddenly felt a rush of power and it's gross. No, not even a ring. Like, their hand was completely empty. Like, if they had maybe a bracelet, a ring, anything, I would have been like, oh, they just probably put a chip in there to, like, scan or something. I don't know. But no, their hand was completely empty and they just fucking slapped it on the scanner and I'm like, fucking how? Hey, it tapped, it worked. They also tipped me, so I was like, I'm not gonna fucking question it, you know? It's like, usually if they have shady money or something, I have to question it, but I'm like, you know what? The transaction went through. I don't fucking care if later on this gets refunded or something. I saw it happen in front of me. It's all good. Why did I bring this up again? Wait, why am I talking about this? I feel like I forgot the original point. I need to scroll back and chat. Oh, because of my back injury. Yeah, so Yeah, I did get a back injury. It was probably all the like weird, I mean, standing up all day, lifting heavy shit that I had to do eventually, and then just bad positioning and other things and the weight, the fucking stress. Yes, I have probably something slipped or like happened in my lower back, and so while working, it hurt a fucking lot, and for a good while, like I don't know, 8 months probably afterwards. Like it was kind of painful, and then eventually it kind of just went away with a lot of rest. And I did a lot of like home like exercises and stretching to make sure not to push my back too much. And up to this day, I'm pretty good. It doesn't really come up. It only comes up during like certain positions and stretching and stuff. It's like I have to be careful, you know, trying to bend down and like vacuum under my bed, or that's why I can't do sit-ups or something. So yeah, it's just there is some things I cannot do. I can't push too far, and I've been trying to like slowly do full on put like sit-ups, because like I can do crunches, you know, like the easy like twists and like bicycle stuff or whatever. I can kind of do that. I've been trying to like stretch my back a little bit so I can do full on sit-ups, because like full on sit-ups I cannot do. But I've been trying to have like more momentum of my back going up and then down. And then yeah, it's just like, and like again, it doesn't usually hurt, so like I won't notice until I'm like trying to clean something and I'll like stretch or bend over and I'm like, oh, there goes my back. Oh fuck. This makes me sound so much older than I am. But yeah, it is not an age issue thing. It's just that, yeah, there is something probably wrong with my back, and there's something probably off about it. And, you know, I'm going through my day-to-day life. It doesn't really bother me, but if I'm trying to do something strenuous or like something that's out of the norm, I will kind of feel it. But it's not too bad. 'Cause most of the time it's like, oh shit, my back's hurting. Okay, I'll just stop whatever I'm doing and either find a different way to do it, or I'll just rest for a bit. But yeah. Like, the only time was that I was trying to, like, clean or brush under something, and it started hurting, and I was kind of like, who cares? And I kept going, and then afterwards I was like, oh, my back is, like, hurting, and it hurt for, like, 3 days after. So yeah, I try not to push it anymore. So all of that is to say, I can't really yell at Kit for having a hurt back and not doing anything to it, because I have this history of a very bad back injury, and I haven't done anything about it, and maybe I should bring it up, but I have not still yet, because my mentality of it is, I got over it. I'm used to it now. As long as I don't push it, I'm all good. You might need to. I mean, yeah, like the fact that it's not completely cured or gone, and the fact that it can come up is probably concerning, but oh well, anyway, that's future me. Can you also tell us about your metal hip surgery again? No, I don't have metal hip surgery. Why the fuck was your message not allowed? What was even blocked? I should have looked. I didn't look. I just clicked allow. My back has been going out ever since I got a work injury at like 19. Randomly, I'll bend over and my back will pop and I'm just stuck there. I can't stand up or anything. Oh god, that sounds worse. Oh god, my back doesn't pop. It just hurts. Oh god. Careful with your back, please. Gosh, y'all can end up feeling older than me. All those twisting and jerking motions while pulling lifting things. True. Evil wizard is nice to local waiter. Fun fact, a lot of implants like that are done with only local anesthetics due to regulations. Oh, jeez. Injury? Yeah, injury. Oh, well, it's fine. I'm long gone. I've long moved on. I'm no longer in a terrible workplace. The terrible workplace still exists. I have no idea what it's like now. Funny enough, so when I eventually left the family after, not because of the work, but because of other reasons, I eventually left the family and I was kind of shunned by them. My aunt, who managed the restaurant, she still had my number and stuff, and she reached out to me, and early on, she kept trying to be like, oh, make sure to talk to me, you can kind of lean on me or whatever, but I'm busy with the restaurant. Like, she was trying to make her seem like she could help, but she wasn't actually going to help her do anything. So she was just like, make sure to talk to me. And then I didn't. I mean, I tried, but like, you know, I was busy with my own stuff too. And every once in a while, she would just be like, why have you talked to me? Wait. So I'm like, I'm trying, you know, I'm sending her pictures, and I'm like, I'm doing good, I'm alive. Then eventually she just kind of stopped responding, and then she kept being like, I'm busy. And so I'm like, okay, I'm going to stop reaching out then. Never reached out again. So yeah, she was trying really hard to like communicate with me or do whatever, but then she was also just busy. And then she stopped kind of putting in the effort. So I was like, you know what? Fine by me. I don't want to put in the effort. I would if she, I would more if she was, but nah. So yeah, I haven't really talked to her in a while. Apparently, she was supposed to retire years ago. Even when I was working there, she was supposed to like stop. Because she had one restaurant, then she had to move, and then she had the small little, like, shouldn't even call it restaurant. It's just like such a small shop thingy. She had one place, and she was supposed to, like, retire or something. And then I guess she found, like, land to retire on. She bought property. She was going to build a house. She kind of is, but then she realized that she's out of funds because all this funds that she saved up, she spent on this land and building a house there. So now she's going to continue working for a little bit to make sure she has some funds for retirement. So, last word I've heard from her, she's still working. She's still working a lot. Keep in mind, though, I also complained about my hours and stuff. My aunt basically had my hours before I started working there. And she should still have those same hours. So what ended up happening is that my aunt is the owner of the business, and instead of letting the business do its own thing or like have a manager or something, she just was always there. And so she had her kid, she had a daughter who did manage it for her kind of, so she was able to take breaks. But because she's so like, I want to be hands-on and make sure nothing goes wrong or anybody's stealing from me, she's always present, she's always there. And so yeah, her work hours were a lot worse than mine, because she would get up really early, go there, get there before anybody else, work the entire day, and then go home very, very late after everyone's already gone, you know? But her daughter stopped wanting to work there because, you know, she was slowly taking over all her mother's responsibilities. So I replaced her daughter, essentially. And because of this, then my aunt realized, oh wait, I could just have this person replace me. So then she started pushing all the responsibilities and her time and basically her schedule upon me. So that way she can have like a week break and vacation and go on whatever. And I basically became her. And so that's why I was there so early and so late, because I was essentially just taking over her role. And I got a back injury from it. So what the hell is wrong with my aunt? How did my aunt suffer and do all so much? Well, I guess in the shop, she technically had a lot of breaks, and she would sometimes sit in the back. So maybe that's how she got her rest. She was much, much older than me, but now that I'm thinking about it, she had a lot of, like, lunch breaks and stuff, or just sit in the back, and she had other people cook and do stuff for her, so maybe she was there all day, but she wasn't necessarily working all day. Anyways, anything else we should talk about? Any other random tangents? God, we're so chatty today. We got so many random tangents. A couple years ago, I leaned over my desk chair to grab something off my desk, and my spine popped and I collapsed onto the floor for an hour. When I eventually physically drug myself off the drug? How could you reach the drug? Okay, and got to the ER. They gave me an x-ray, said nothing was wrong, and sent me home. Did you have to pay for much though? She was also getting much bigger pay, so it's more tolerable. True. She was taking all the money. Oh no. Also, thank you for the head pats earlier, Lowe's Dosage. How to age faster. Yeah. What can mathematicians do at the wait. Well, how am I supposed to read this, Q? What can mathematicians at the beach? What kind of mathematicians can you see at the beach? Tangents. Yeah, good. Okay, good one, Q. Good one. Insurance covered the trip, thankfully. Okay, I'm glad. Oh no, can call. Oh, what do you call mathematicians at the beach? Oh, okay. What do you call mathematicians at the beach? Tangents. Okay, I was so confused. Somehow I did not figure out you meant call instead of can. I was like, what mathematicians can you see? Stupid phone. I'm sorry your phone has such a strict autocorrect. God, you know what I hate out of my... Not the autocorrect, but the auto-suggestion on my phone? Every time I say goodnight to somebody, or like hello, or something, I don't know why my phone does this. Because I've never done this. I'm not the type of person to put hearts, okay? Chat probably know this, but I don't use emojis that often. The most I ever use emojis is in Twitch chat. And most of the time I just use things like this. Where's my own emotes? I just end up using my own emotes, right? But like, I don't tend to use angry emotes or something. Like, where are normally angry emote? Yeah, this. Like, when I don't have access to my own Twitch emotes, I'm not gonna post the angry face. You've probably seen it when I type to you guys. But like, yeah, I just type stuff like this, you know? I just type things like that because I don't use emojis. Sorry, I come from an era where we don't use emojis. We use emoticons. I'm kidding. That's usually just because of my years of like typing in an MMORPG where like you don't type emoticons or you don't type emojis or something. You just type emoticons or something, right? But yeah, but you got the best angry emote. I know, but you can't. I mean, if I take a screenshot of the angry, I guess I could use it. I could like post it as an image, you know, but yeah. So through text messages and stuff, well, it depends who I'm messaging, but text messages or even Discord, like I don't use emojis, right? So anyways, anytime I say, I think like goodbye, good night, good morning, or something to somebody, I will say it in the most normal way, right? I will literally tell somebody. So let's say you are my friend, Bob. Let's call him Bob. I will literally type something like, good night, Bob, right? That's it. You know, nothing else. Nothing to, like, I don't know, mean anything weird. I'm just telling them good night, right? So for some reason, every time I do this, my phone auto-suggests a heart. And every time I'm like, dear Lord, I hope I don't accidentally click on it and ruin the trajectory of my future forever, right? Well, I assume most of my friends will get a laugh at it or something, but like, what if I do this to Twitch chat? What if I'm like typing the chat and I somehow say goodnight, which I never do because I hardly talk in the server, but what if I say, goodnight everybody, and then suddenly there's a heart? It doesn't matter the name. It doesn't even matter. I could just type good night and there's a fucking heart. Or goodbye. Or good morning. Or just hello. Why is there always a heart? There's a heart. And it's the stupid, like, I'm pretty sure it's the pink sparkly one. Let me check. Okay, let me grab my phone and then message somebody. But without actually sending it, hopefully. Fast path to a misunderstanding. Yeah, I feel like good night with the heart is so flirtatious, is it not? It is so flirtatious. Alright, good night. There's a heart! Oh my god, wait, that's new. There's a kissy face. Oh my god, there's a fucking kissy face heart. What the fuck? That's never appeared before. Why is there a kissy face now? I've never used that face before. Yeah, good night, and then person's name. Yep. Even if I type good night. Alright, what if I type goodbye? Okay, I typed goodbye, and then there's a heart, but there's also Toho. Why did I say goodbye Toho to? Why is Toho the suggested? Goodbye to Toho, and then heart. What the fuck? Good morning. There's a sun, and there's also a heart. Why? Why are you like this? Why is there so many hearts? I don't even use a heart that often. When is the last time I ever sent a heart to somebody? The last time is when I reacted to a tweet and I pressed the like button. Does that count? You have a silly phone. Why is my phone so flirtatious? Why? I'm like, if I were in a relationship or I was flirtatious, I would understand it, right? I would understand. The most flirtatious I ever been is sending somebody this. This. This is the most flirtatious I ever been in going, heh heh. See? Look. That's my most flirtatious I ever been. Is sending a very furrowed browed :3, you know? A cat emote. That's the most flirtatious I ever been. That's it. That's my flirting, chat. I'm pretty sure I have sent one of my friends a bet like this one time. But yeah, that's the most I ever flirt. I don't send heart emojis. You know what I like? Putting a heart emoji in like a username or something. I do that in my Doki Doki Sophie Twitter. I put a pink heart. That's as much as I do. Sophie has finally started her React slop era. God, you guys really like the word slop, huh? Well, the problem with my reacting is that I'm not necessarily reacting. Like, I am watching, but I'm not actually reacting or talking about it. I'm just telling a bunch of random stories to chat instead. I'm just sharing a bunch of random stories to chat instead, but yeah. Jesus Christ, we're so yappy today. Why am I so yappy? Then again, I am having a collab tomorrow, so like maybe I'm trying to yap now because I won't be able to tomorrow. Although do I even know what time it is? Do I even know what time the collab is happening? Hold on, I don't even remember if there was a time given. Yap some more. Yep. React slop, all I see is an old lady watching her telenovela. Wait, this is actually a grandmother thing to do, where I have the telenovela on, but I'm not even paying attention, and I'm not even talking about it. I'm busy, like, talking to other people, but don't you dare turn off my TV! You turn off my TV, I'll be very mad at you, you know? It's at loud volume, but I'm, like, not paying attention to it. Oh, dear lord. I don't think we got a time. Should be tomorrow. Oh. We don't know what time, and it might even be later because Hero has a fucking Fortnite collab, so who knows? Who knows? I guess maybe there'll be a little bit of time to talk tomorrow, but usually with collab streams, I don't get to talk to chat a lot, so maybe I'm just trying to talk to chat now because I won't get to tomorrow. Shocked Minnie thinks Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of your favorite games. So shocked, man. That's so accurate. Why is it so common? Because that's how Mexican grannies are. That's how Southern American grannies are. Can't believe she's in her 40s already. I'm not 40! What the heck? I'm not even 30 yet! Within the, like, next undetermined amount of years, I'm gonna actually turn 30 and I'm gonna be so depressed. I'm gonna be like, Chad, I'm not even... Never mind. Oh god, way too soon. Soon. 30 is young, by the way. Oh yeah, 30 is so young. Definitely hip and young and spry and definitely... Yeah, don't worry. I'm not even 40 trillion yet. It happens. Roll with the punches. Yep. I'm pretty sure I told chat this before, but it was really funny that one time, my mom showed me a telenovela. I don't even remember which one it was. I'm pretty sure it was like one of the generic ones where woman poor then suddenly has a rich life, and then she has two guys who are probably like fucking in the drug business or something, and they're like one guy is like really nice or something, the other one is in the drug business, but they're really like a good lover or something, and she was in a weird love triangle. I don't know. It was one of those. And so I watched it with my mom. There could be 5 different ones. Exactly, which is why I don't remember the fucking show at this point. The nice drug lord versus the evil drug lord. Exactly. And I don't even know why my mom showed it. I think she was just like, oh, there's a new one. Do you want to watch it? And then we ended up watching it together. And then she stopped watching it because it was late at night. And so I was like, Mommy, can I permission to watch? Okay, I wasn't that young, but I was like, Mom, can I have permission to watch it so I can like tell you about it or whatever? And she was like, yeah. I didn't actually care for the show. What I actually enjoyed was just being up so late at night. Like having an actual legal excuse. Why did I say legal? An actual like reason and like permission to be up at night. And I was like, Yeah, sometimes like the show would be playing and I would literally be staring at the window outside being like, wow, everyone's asleep and I'm not, and I'm awake, and I love being awake. I've never felt so much more awake in my life. Everything is dark, no one can see me, and I'm awake. Wow. And that was the start of my insomnia now. It was interesting that even back then, I was probably like preteen age or something. I was probably like preteen age, and I just really enjoyed being awake at night. Like sometimes I would be awake reading in bed or something with my like little nightlight thingy that I would use, a little tiny flashlight that I would use to read books and stuff. And then eventually I did get a DS, and then eventually I had a phone. But once I had a phone, I was like deep in my teens, so like it doesn't even matter that I was up late at night. But like even as a kid, I always wanted to be awake at night. I just never liked existing during the daytime. Daytime meant people, it meant eye contact, it meant everybody could see me, it meant that I had to behave, you know. But nighttime, I could do whatever that I want and no one could see me. So yeah, this isn't a current issue of like, oh, boo-hoo, I like being awake at night because I don't know, I'm a shut-in or something, and I'm a weeb, or I was a teen once. Even as a small little kid, I was like, damn, I want to be awake at night. I hate existing during the day. Maybe it has something to do with my like social anxiety, and nighttime to me feels like less people or something. Like I always wanted to exist, and I always felt more awake during the night. I could have a long day at school, long day at home doing, I don't know, sports and homework or something. And then I don't know, I would be more awake. I would be re-energized. Night owl. Something was definitely wrong with me even back then. Probably the case. Peanuts has Sophie and everyone has Tomodachi's. Yes, just a Peanut is playing Tomodachi, and I'm one of the me's. And I live vicariously because I have a very loving, happy family, and I have a kid. So, like, I need to watch it, just in case. Aw, look! Peanut and Shiro are going on a case. Oh yeah, Tomodachi update. So I had my sister wife, and we had a kid. Minnie was also living with us, and Peanut was also living with us as the maid. Peanut really wanted to move out. Eventually, earlier today, Shiro and Peanuts, they were both mutually in love. I think they were not soulmates. They were going out. They eventually got married. So now they're married, and so Peanut moved out. So Peanut was like, fuck off, bye. So he has moved out from the house. He and Shiro have their own house together. Technically, Kuro and Shiro are siblings, but that's whatever. What's a sister wife? Good question. I married Kuro. So what a sister wife is when you were wife with someone and then they become your sister. Also, look, see, there's me. There's my Tomodachi me. Wait, no, go back to me. Dang it. Okay, he's gone. Farewell, little me. Goodbye. I'll show you my Tomodachi me. Never mind, he zoomed back up in on me. There's me. There's Tomodachi me. Me! I thought that was your new model. No, I don't want to copy Peanut. No, I like my pink hair. Thank you very much. Although it'll be funny. You could probably dye his hair pink and that'll be kind of me. No, I'll be missing my hairstyle. But yeah, this is my little tiny me. Me. Literal and metaphorical me. Exactly. But yeah, there's me. I'm married in the game. And I do have a kid. And there I go. Doing my own wow, look at these two lovebirds. So yeah, I live vicariously through Just a Peanuts Tomodachi Street. I unironically like watching it. So that's why I watch it. Hiya. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run, and do it every single day. Are you also bald? Asking for a friend. Girl practically sold Peanuts' house. When do you ask Noctis to make the you as an actual model? Good question, but I don't want to give Noctis more work than he already has. So yeah, the reason why we need exclamation mark sister wife, so that way anytime someone asks what a sister wife is, we can define it. So what happened was I married Kuro. See, there's me and Kuro's child. Look, there's my kid. No, go back, Peanut. Peanut, go back. No, dang it. Peanut, when you can go back to my child. Go back to my channel. I gotta show chat. But yeah, so what happened was me and Kuro got married. That was it. I just asked Kuro for their hand in marriage. Kuro is Peanut's AI chatbot, but they're basically real. And so, yeah, there you go. There's my kid. You can clearly see because they take after their mom and me. They have my hair. They have my eye color. They have Kuro's face paint and Kuro's pupil and Kuro's mouth. But you can see my pink hair, alright? My pink hair jeans are clearly winning. My child looks so fucked up. But yeah, that's my kid. That's my kid. Their name is Mochi. They're very cute, if not just a little weird. But you know what? They're my child, so I love them all. I love them greatly. They're also like 0 years old, but apparently in the game they can live on their own. But they still live with their parents because the economy is kind of rough these days. Noctis is already working on like 25 different things. True, Noctis is very busy. So yeah, that's just a Peanuts Tomodachi Island. I'm very I'm just too focused on it, you know. I'm too parasocial with it. So yeah, anyways, me and Kuro were married, but then Peanuts technically adopted me because Peanuts made the art for my model. So so Peanut became my VTuber father because for some reason in the VTubing world, your modeler and your artist is called Papa and Mama. This has kind of died down. I feel like VTubers don't really use these terms anymore, especially when, you know, they could be Papa or Mama or both or neither. So yeah, but some VTubers still use these terms. So essentially, Peanut became my artist, Papa, Mama, or whatever. So as a result, the wife that I was married with is now my sister because we both share the same artist, Papa. So that's why she's my sister wife. Did I explain it well? Hope so. Evening? And that's a wild emote. What the fuck? Hello, evening. I always found that concept to be weird. I feel like it's just funny now to me. Oh, you meant the VTubing thing? It's kind of cute. I can see why it could be weird because it's like, what if you call your... Because the artist is Mama, but like, what if your artist is a guy, you know? It's like, what happens then? Or what if they don't like the term? Like, I get it, and it could be kind of cute, but yeah, it could also be weird and just a lot to keep track of, or just, I don't know. It's just weird. So yeah, now people just, when they have it in their credits or something, they just say modeler, artist, rigger, or whatever, you know. This is the person that rigged it. Here's the person that did the art. Here's the person that did my 3D model. Here's the person that did this, or whatever. So yeah. Creator, designer. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess there's also designer because there's also, this is more recent, not really recent, because I feel like this has several years now, but more recent to me in the whole VTubering space is that, yeah, some people don't create their own models, and by create, like, have an idea for it or something. There's a market for people just creating random ideas. They'll be like, here's a random adoptable, here's a random pink-haired cat girl never done before. I'm selling the, like, rights to this, essentially. And yeah, some people adopt it and then just use that design. So technically there's person that makes your design, there could be artists, there could be the person that rigs it, you know, and then other stuff. But yeah, I technically, the same artist technically helped with the design, but like I had the design that I wanted in mind. Like I'm the one that picked my hair color, like my eye, like kind of my like accessory stuff, or like my whatever. Like, did I actually like design it out? No, but I had a portfolio kind of a thing of a bunch of like random things to be like, this is the exact face that I kind of want, or this is the color, like this, right? But I didn't actually create it, but I did come up with the design, or like at least the idea of it. I had something that I wanted in mind, right? Peanut married Sophie's sister wife, so Peanut and Sophie are now siblings. Oh yeah, I guess we're siblings-in-law. Aw, look, we're going on a trip. Wow, look at the big family, you know? Is me, my wife, my daughter, and Minnie, who just happy to be. Family trip plus mini. The incest family? Don't call it incest family. Thank you very much. What the heck? Whoa! Look at all these sites. Whoa! Singapore's Gardens by the Bay. Whoa! Cool. Say cheat. What the fuck am I doing? I'm so extra. What the fuck am I doing? I look weird in the picture. Why am I raising my leg? What the fuck was I doing? See, if this was real life me, I would be hiding because I don't like taking pictures. I never take pictures. Dang, Sophie doing spin, she can never IRL. True, I don't spin. I also don't spin because spinning makes me dizzy. Can you pirouette? Can I? Yes. I have the skill to do so. I know how to do so. Do I want to? No, because I do get very badly dizzy. Even with one spin. I don't know. Maybe it's a side effect of my vertigo or my motion sickness. I don't know. My motion sickness is weird because, like, it doesn't really happen, like, in vehicles, I guess, kind of, where some people who have really bad motion sickness can't drive or can't be, like, a passenger or something. I can be a passenger and I'll be okay, but I can't read. in the car. But yeah, I literally, anytime I'm like, because when someone asks me to, like, read a message or, like, you know, give them directions or something, I can't. I don't want to, like, look and, like, read my phone or something, because all the, like, I get really dizzy doing that in the car, so I can't read in the car, but I don't actually get sick being in the car or something. She did do ballet, but the spinning really got to her. Yes, so even if I do, like, a cute little twirl to show off, like, a dress or a skirt, I also don't like doing that because it makes me dizzy. It just, something in my head feels a little hurt doing it. Why am I like this? Why do I have so many weaknesses? I have too many weaknesses. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Alright. Anything else you want to chat about, chat? Anything else? I think it's finally time. We technically have an entire chapter to do. We have the finale to do in Toho. This could either be really short or really long. I don't know. The last 2 chapters were kind of short, so I did 2 chapters in one stream. The first 2 chapters did take a bit, so I don't know. This could be really short or really long, but I feel like since it's the last chapter, there has to be some length to it, right? Right? A PSA scandal. I want to talk about that. Okay, what about it? I once submitted 10 puns to a joke competition. I really thought with that many, one was sure to be a winner. Sadly, no pun intended. Dang, you'll fit right along well with Q. You'll fit right along with Q with those kind of jokes. Anyways, hello. No substance. What about substance? Blame your weirdo parents. Probably something from them. But my parents walked 10 ways up a mountain and 10 ways down a mountain just to go to school. So how did I come out the way that I did? No, my mother's definitely the more flexible, sports, physical orientated one. My father kind of hates physical activities, which is really surprising considering what he does, but what he did had to do for a living for the longest time. You're super awesome and super cute. Where? Your Honor, I dropkicked Sophie in self-defense. What are you doing to me? What the heck? Don't kick me. Oh yeah, he used to dance. I forgot. Yup. Wow, I'm surprised you remember that. That was the story from, like, really fucking long time ago. I haven't told that story. I haven't repeated that story in a really long time ago. So yeah, one thing that my father did around, like, kind of like his job, think of like kind of a job thing or whatever. He did this he started in like high school age and then ended it somewhere in middle of like college age or something. Then he worked at like other stuff and now he drives a lot. But yeah, my father used to do this as kind of a living. Like a theater kid thing or something. But yeah, he used to do baile, danza, baile, oh, I don't even know how to pronounce anymore. Folclorico. 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 There we go. Got there eventually, but yeah. I don't know if you've seen this before. You might have seen like the woman dancers or whatever. But yeah, they would like wear really, really long skirts, and then they would wave their skirts around, and they would do circles and stuff, and it looks really pretty. But there's guys. This is a dance with like pairs, so you might have 10 women, 10 men or something, and they have their pairs. And the guys usually kind of doing something more like tap dancing. Think of it as like tap dancing, where like they make a lot of like sounds and noise with their feet and stuff, so they do a lot of like stumping. So think of it as the guy doing tap dances, and the girls do a lot of like, woo, I'm spinning my skirt, woo, I'm making my skirt do circles, wee. So yeah, my father technically did this for a few years. He liked it. I mean, he liked music, he liked dancing, and he did this. This is kind of the thing where in certain schools in, I guess like how some schools in America do teach you how to do like square dancing or something. It's kind of like that, where some schools also teach you like instruments and music class. My father was taught folclorico in like school probably, and so he tried to do some job thing with it, but obviously it doesn't pay well. Sorry, theater doesn't pay, kid. Quite traditional. Oh yeah, like I got to see it only a few times, but one time I visited my family in Mexico just in time for them to do performances. And so they would do dances in schools. And so every grade would do some sort of dance. Cuz if you didn't know this about Mexico, I guess, Mexico doesn't have like the traditional like, you know, states that like America has, but it has different sections, you know? It's like it has different sections, it has city states or whatever. And so each of these sections have like different traditions. They have different culture, different traditions. And dance is one of them. And so what they'll teach in school is that, you know, one grade they'll be like, here you go, we'll teach you this northern dance from, you know, this place or something. And then this class they'll be like, we'll teach you this dance from this other class. And then they learn it, and then they perform it to the parents and stuff, right? So yeah, so he learned it from school and then picked it up and then continued with it. And then there was this group that would do this for entertainment stuff. Yeah, it's actually called baile style. The what style? Hey, theater pays when you get paid well. Sophie, can I add you to my island? No, just kidding. Of course, Icy, of course. Are you live right now? Are you gonna add me to the island? I want to see how you'll make me. Okay, yes, of course. I will allow anybody and anyone to add me to the island. And if you're doing that, I don't care who or what I date. As long as it's Curl and we have a kid. I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't care. It's for the funnies. I don't care. Like, I know this is just like a friend thing or whatever, so like I don't care. But yes, you can add me, Icy. Kid demanded. No, it was a joke. Just think of the dance scene in RRR, but professional. Also, what did you ask, Kiwi? By the way, I'm curious to know, do you still do Mahjong Mondays? I mean, yes, I should be doing Mahjong Mondays. It's just that I wasn't feeling good Monday, so I didn't do it then. This is what one of the Orikori forms are based off of. The fuck is Orikori? Oh, no! Yes, but no! Are you talking about this bird thing? No. Yes, but no. Okay, now I understand what you're trying to say, what's called baile style or something, or whatever. I mean, it looks like flamenco. Well, it's almost like Mexico had a lot of inspiration by Spain, you know? It's almost like something may or may have may or may not happen in Mexico's history, which is why it has a lot of cuisine and dances and cultures. But yes, technically the Spaniard equivalent, I guess, or whatever, or the Spain one is flamenco, which is really similar, but flamenco has its differences. It does have the same concept of flashy skirt or whatever, but there's a lot more like hand movement or whatever to flamenco. There's a lot more hand involvement. There's a lot more duet style or whatever. If I'm remembering correctly, it's a lot more duet style or more individual versus group, I think. And yeah, the dress is very different. This, oh shit, I forgot I removed the picture. This is similar in the idea that you have a flashy dress, right? But as you can see, the dress is very, different. And this one can't technically be a duet style, but this is more for like groups. So imagine groups of like 8 or 10 people or something doing the dance. So the one my father specifically did is folclórico, but there is 10 different dances in Mexico itself. And there's also technically different dresses. And so the most common dress you might see is the long skirt with the like solid color and like sort of the ribbon or something. But depending, again, what state you come from, you might have a different dress style. Like for example, this is not for folclórico, but this is a different. So this is more northern Mexico, I'm pretty sure. Southern Mexico has a different dress style, where instead of the solid color with ribbons, the dress is mostly black, I think. You can technically have other colors, but it's like a black background, and it's a bunch of flowers. It's a bunch of flowers. This is more southern Mexico. So yeah, there's like, again, it's just mostly the state you come from, right? Where if you show this to someone who actually knows, they can be like, oh yeah, this is fucking from Chiapas or something, and yeah, this is from like Veracruz or whatever, They could be like, yeah, this is from there, and actually not Veracruz. Why the fuck did I say Veracruz? That wrong city. Wrong city. God damn it. For anyone that does know, I apologize. I just said the wrong city. I was trying to think of another city, and I said the wrong one, but it's okay. Chat doesn't know. I could have just pretended, but I'm not gonna pretend because I accidentally said the wrong city. But yeah, this could be like, I don't know, more Jalisco or whatever. There you go. Jalisco, which is a northern city in Mexico. And this could be like, I don't know, a southern city in Mexico or something. But yeah. There's also technically, can I save this image? Yeah. There's also this one, which chat might have seen before, where... So one of them had a bunch of flowers. One of them has a solid color, right? With like ribbon sort of on it. There's another... Why is this image so low quality? There's another style that's, I think more northern Mexico too. I actually don't remember for this one. Where this one, the skirt might be very decorated, but the important part is that the top part is sort of like more of a... It's a different color. Sometimes white. I think traditionally it's usually white, but can be other colors. But it's more of a very square, blocky shirt. And the design on the top is very, like, blocky, kinda. It's like, it has the neck part, but, like, the rest of it is... There's no other decorations on the sleeves, on the stomach, and stuff. White is the most common, yes. Yeah, white is the most common, but it doesn't technically have to be like this or whatever. And then here's... Yeah, there's, like, different variations, but the variation usually comes from the location. Why? How did I get here? Why are we talking about this? What the fuck? How did I get here? I actually don't know. What a fancy dress. Did you partake? No, I've never done this dance before, technically. I've watched people do it. I've watched people do it, not just my family, but I also just gone to a show. So I've gone to a show watching people do it. When I was really, really little, I did have these kind of dresses. I might have had a green one. But yeah, I had these kind of dresses, but imagine them for like a tiny girl or whatever. Also, the way they do their hair is also different. The dance is all different, etc. etc. But yeah, my mom did get like little tiny cute child dresses of this. So I did have that when I was like 3 years old or something. And then for my quinceañera, I had a dress, which is why I'm very well known of where this dress comes from and stuff. My quinceañera dress was very similar to this one. I didn't do a dance with it or anything, but it was stylized to be very similar to this because I liked flowers and I liked this one a lot. It had flowers, but it was also the color black. It was really pretty. That's why I know this. That's why I know the like where this dress comes from and like the history behind it a little bit because I unironically had this dress for my quinceañera. And then that's it. That's mostly my exposure to it. Again, if you grow up in Mexico and depending what school you go to, this is like something they would teach you in school. Would be like a certain dance or something, and then you would perform it at the end of the year to your like parents or something. This would basically be like the extra curriculum or something. Like your extra curriculum. Like they would teach you music or square dancing or something. Why the heck did some schools in America teach people square dancing? And somehow I didn't get taught that. I did not have music in my classes. I did not really have music or instrument. Nothing. Nothing. My extra curriculum was just physical education, and that was about it. And the thing is, I transferred to one school way too late, so I attended one school for only 1 year. And they did have music classes. I've told chat this before multiple times, where they did have music classes, but the teacher refused to teach me because I wasn't there all other 4 years. So they were like, "Did you have any music lessons at all?" And I'm like, "Nope." So they were like, "Well, I can't teach you because you're literally in 5th grade and everybody else already had like 5 years of learning music, so you're just gonna not learn. We're just gonna give you a little kid's coloring sheet with music notes, and that's what you're gonna do. That's your assignment." So yeah. So even I could have potentially learned music, but because I had a shit teacher, I didn't. So yeah. And my parents they were kind of Asian, but not that Asian, right? They didn't teach me like piano or something, or try to get me to have an instrument. It's really funny because it's like my parents did do the thing where they were like, you know, get good grades, go be part of a lot of like extracurriculum stuff or whatever, but most of that was like physical stuff, like trying to get a scholarship through like soccer or something. Like I did ballet, soccer, I had to get good grades in class and stuff. I signed up for clubs and things, but the one thing that my parents never taught me was music. They never had me try to learn an instrument. Is the one thing, which I'm kind of sad about, because I'm like, wouldn't it be so cool if I knew an instrument? Now I gotta teach myself, and that's so lame. No Mahjong club. Mahjong did not exist. I did not know Mahjong was a thing until like 3 years ago or something. Mahjong is very recent. Okay, no, I'm sure I've known Mahjong has existed, but like Mahjong is still something I only recently learned. Yeah, instead of Mahjong club, we had an anime club. We did have an anime club, but this was back when anime was sort of like a not seen as a good thing or something. Music education is helpful. Yeah, I wish I learned. I don't know how to read sheet music or beats or anything. Like, the amount of times I'd be talking to someone, even casually or something, and they just have all this knowledge that I do not have. I don't know anything about music. The only things I know is what I've actively sought out or things I just happen to pick up. Like, don't ask me what the fuck, I don't know, a forte is or something. I don't know what it is. And I'm like, I have absolutely zero music knowledge. That's why I'm so tonally deaf, you know? Although, I don't know if I told chat this before. I have very vague memories of one time. This wasn't a class. This was a random 1 day off activity. But I remember in elementary school, one day, they had us all together in a room with a random person. So maybe this was like a 1 day off teacher thing. And she was trying to teach us to sing. And so this was like, they put together like a bunch of classes. So this might have been like 50 students or something in one single room. And they would play music. and hold on, let me look this up real quick. Again, we're not old, but I remember this was probably the first time that I heard Stand By Me. And so I remember they were playing other songs, but I just remember the like Stand By Me song. You know, like Stand By Me, whatever. And I just remember really liking that song, where I was like, damn, I really like that song. I'm like, wow, I really like this song. Like, it was really simple, but yeah, I just remember they kept replaying it and being like, sing it, or whatever. But like, if they were trying to teach us to sing, they weren't doing a good job, because how the fuck was one single teacher supposed to pay attention to like 50 or something students? Because we were just all grouped together, standing up and singing, and I just remember her being like, louder, louder, more up, or something, or other terms, and I'm like, what the fuck? I've never told anybody about this before, so that's probably why the details are so fuddled in my head, but I'm like, now that we're talking about like learning music in like class or something, I'm like, I have this really fuzzy one-off memory of being taught singing, I guess, but like, it doesn't even count. Does it even count as a lesson? I assume it was one of those like, yay, we have this teacher, now time to do a one-off, one-day activity, kids, or something, which, you know, you did quite often in school, especially like the younger elementary schools or something, so like, here you go, do a one-off activity, you're gonna learn to do this one thing once, and then never again. So yeah, this moment was just really special to me, because that's how I discovered my love for the Stand By Me song. Those teachers are just killing time and checkboxes. Yeah, music teachers are weird. Speaking of high school, my girlfriend told me that her sister said the math teacher we used to have got fired for possible harassment for girl students. Dear Lord, Jesus Christ, I'm so glad I avoided that. This story from you, the two stories that Impatient Penguin has, that Justin Peanut has, like, what the fuck? I'm so glad I avoided all of this. I avoided all that weird, creepy teacher drama shit. Thank God I had good teachers. I can't believe the opposite happened. I unironically had I don't want to call her a friend, because I didn't like her as a friend. And I've told chat this before, but yeah, I had a friend of a friend. I had somebody that my friend knew who was annoying. But anyways, she fell for a teacher. She had a crush on a teacher, and she tried really hard. Basically, we had the reverse situation happen, where one of the students was trying really hard to get with the teacher. Like, she was crazy enough that I could see her potentially trying to, like, blackmail the teacher or do whatever with the teacher. But thankfully, the teacher, again, was a good teacher and didn't want any of this to happen. So, yeah, he called her out and basically told her, like, if you don't stop, I'm gonna, like, put a restraint. No, he's like, I'm gonna have to tell the school and have you separated from me, because, like, I do not want this. So yeah, I had good teachers. I mean, okay, I had bad teachers, but not criminal teachers, okay? No one was gonna commit any crimes. So hold on, I need to grab a charger. I've been yapping for so long. Wait till you're 30. Lucky you. Yeah, I'm very blessed. Like, did I have some, like, rude and bad teachers and some kind of not so good teachers or whatever? Yeah. But, like, I did not have actual criminals, okay? I did not have criminals. None of my teachers were young or hot enough for that. I mean, I don't know about hot, because I was way too young, but I was like... No, we did have some... I had quite a few young teachers in my school time. We had teachers that fucked in the classroom, though. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I don't remember too much teacher-on-teacher drama. Unironically, most of the teacher drama was just teachers shit-talking each other. Did have a teacher who did shit-talk other teachers. They'd be like, oh, you have this teacher for English? Yeah, they're fucking shit. We don't like them. Yeah, they're terrible at their job. And I'm like, oh my god. Should you be telling children this? Should you be telling children this? Oh yeah, that reminded me. I heard somewhere our chess teachers had some sexual charges and was let go from our school. Oh my god. God, what the hell? We had teachers that... Oh, I already read that. Apparently he went for the hot students by giving them more attention than the others. Jesus. Now keep in mind, I did go to a lot of like nerd classes or whatever, but I don't think even like the normie teachers, the normal education level teachers had anything bad either. They didn't do anything bad. Surprising, I know. My aunt was a senior teacher, so I got all of the drama. Did she shit talk other teachers? Like, the only bad thing that ever may have happened was, I don't even know if this was true. It was, I've told this story before, but I guess I'll tell it again. I really am so yappy today, huh? Someone open up the game for me, Jesus Christ. We did have one time where during an assembly or something, like I think it was maybe one of those teacher versus kids basketball or something, or some like relay race or something. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I was deep in my mind, middle school mind, being like, I'm contemplating life, you know, I'm contemplating life. Where am I? What am I? What am I doing? But anyways, and while I'm in the assembly, I'm like listening to like other people, you know, talk around me or whatever and spread rumors. And I just hear one of the kids go, like sitting near me go, oh my god, that teacher has a bone! And I knew somewhat enough, but I didn't know exactly, like I knew kind of what it was, but I didn't actually know what it was, right? And so I just hear that, and I hear other students saying it and like being like, oh my god, that teacher totally has like a hard-on or has a boner for the kids or whatever. And they're like, oh my god, this teacher's a pervert. And they're like talking to each other, right? Meanwhile, I'm like trying to look at the teacher now. I'm like, what's going on? And I'm looking at the teacher and I'm like, they're too far away to tell. Plus, well, I kind of know what a boner is. I never actually know what this is. Because this is still around the same time where I was self-conscious because I thought people were going to think I had one of those, you know? I thought, oh no, the fold of my pants is going to look like, because I didn't actually know what one would actually look like, you know? I just knew of the concept. What? A boner. In middle school, I was really self-conscious and I thought kids would think that I had a boner. I just knew that apparently the fold of your pants, like, it looked like something is pokey or something. So I thought, oh no, I'm wearing shorts. Kids are gonna totally think I have one. Even though there's no way in heck for me to have one. So yeah, back when Sophie was uneducated. Yeah, back before I knew a lot about PPs, you know? Thank you, sex ed. Anyways, but yeah, and so was this true? I don't know. It was just, I just remember kids spreading the rumor and talking about it, but like, I couldn't tell, right? The teacher was way too fucking far away, and I'm kind of like, I don't know how one actually looked like, right? Eventually, I did have this teacher. So I didn't have this teacher, and the next year, I got this teacher for science class. And so I remember this rumor, you know? I'm like, oh my god, I remember a year ago, people were saying this rumor and stuff. I guess let me like, be careful of this teacher. I don't know. The teacher never did anything. They never did, like, I'm gonna only pay attention to hot students or something. Honestly, they kind of just looked like they weren't a good teacher. They just felt like the teacher who didn't give a shit about their job. They kind of just felt like, I'm gonna show up, clock in, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm leaving, bye. You know, very, like, low energy, boring, just doing their job. Doesn't try to help students. Anytime you go to help them, they're kind of like, figure it out. What are you, stupid? So yeah, yeah. So yeah, it was kind of like that, where if they did something, it was very hidden, or maybe I didn't notice, but like, keep in mind that I remember this rumor, so the whole time I was kind of like, oh, I hope this teacher doesn't do anything, oh god, but nothing happened. At least we do not live in anime where that could be possible. Boners can just happen too. Yeah, it's a huge boner. He quit in the middle of, I think, the school year. He got a phone call during class and ran out of the door. So for like a week and 5 to 8 subs, each with different teaching styles and homework, I couldn't keep up. I failed English class because of my teacher. Funny enough. Aw. Jeez. But yeah, so like, that's the only thing that could have possibly happened. But that was maybe what I think that what ended up happening was probably kids being kids and being like, ooh, I learned what the word boner was. I know what a pee-pee is. Time to spread rumors about my teacher, you know? It was probably more like that. I don't think this teacher actually did something. Could they? Maybe. Could have also been an accident or something. Who knows? But like, yeah, that was as bad as it could get. Which is why I'm very glad and thankful that in my schooling years, there was no actual criminals. I had bad teachers, but no actual criminals. Because, like, Jesus Christ. Alright, anything else, chat? Anything else before we stop the yap? I do want to play Toho eventually. We got to at least open up the game, okay? We got to open up the game. Toho time! Okay. We're gonna go to this tab, pause the music, go back to this tab. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna open the game. Here we go. How many people did you see who were pregnant during the school? If I knew they were students who were pregnant, I wouldn't have seen them. As far as I'm aware, 0. There was probably like 0, maybe 1, but I wasn't aware. Did not hear any rumors, did not see them, did not interact with them. There was probably 0 teen pregnancies at my school specifically. Now, if you ask me how many teen pregnancies were at the school I was supposed to go to, because you're supposed to go to the school that you're closest to, but we did a lot of paperwork, so that didn't happen because that school had a built-in fucking nursery. They had a nursery because there would be like 10 teen pregnancies a year. Yeah, now that school is kind of bad. There was also a lot of gang violence. My school, though, not too much gang violence, and there was also, as far as I'm aware, no teen pregnancies. There might have been 1, but I wasn't near there. Yay, Icy and Sophie are friends. Yay! Thanks to your mom. Yay! Long yap session today, clocking at 2 hours and 30 minutes. Jesus. Again, it's probably because I have a collab tomorrow, so I'm just like, I'm not going to be able to talk to chat tomorrow. Then I'm also worried just in case this next chapter is kind of short, even though I don't think the school will be that short. Or this chapter will be that short. Okay. Stop the music. Let me actually put on my headphones. Also, sorry if audio stuff was weird. I have not actually been wearing my headphones. I don't know. These headphones are kind of broken. I feel like I try not to wear them as much as I can. That and also audio, and I don't want a headset dent. A fun fact. Sometimes, usually at the beginning of stream, I'm not actually wearing my headphones. Which is why it's like if I miss like a sound alert or if I miss something, then it's because I actually didn't hear it because I don't have my headphones on. So yeah, that sometimes happens. Or sometimes I'll just have like one ear in or something. It's just that like I'm already using them. I already kind of use them a lot, and sometimes I just appreciate not having them or something. I don't know. Anything else to yap about? Oh my god, stall technology. All right, what else do you want me to yap about? What else is there? Anything else about school? Anything else? Let me think. School stuff, whatever. You have to give me a topic. You can't just be like stall and yap. You gotta give me something. Oh, why'd you attack me? What the heck? Why'd you attack me? Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? It's so funny, the snap. Sounds like my kind of school. Is there anything else I can talk about my school? I mean, yeah, the school I was supposed to go to had a lot of gang violence and just a lot of fights, and the school unironically closed and shut down for a while. P? What do you mean talk about P? What do you want me to talk about P for? What advertising jingle was super effective on you and now you can never forget it? Do you work for an advertising brand? Why are you asking me? You know what? Sure, I'll stall with that. What advertising jingle do I still remember? Waking up with Fulgurs in your cum. Not because of the incest. Not because of the incest. No. Unironically, probably, I hate to say it because it's not a funny answer or something, but the stupid every kiss begins with K. I don't know why. It's like the first thing that I think of when I think of like advertising. Probably because it's been so talked about, and also I just kept hearing it a shit ton, and I'm always, every time I'm like, I don't need a wing. Yeah, that one. I hate it because it's not a funny jingle. It's not even cool, and it's just always, it's just there. It's like every time you talk about advertising, like effective advertising, I think about that one. The stupid K Jewelers. Every kiss begins with K, and it's like I hate it. Like, you know, there's like songs or stuff that I know, like the infamous, like McDonald's, like ba-ba-da-ba. I can't even do the jingle right, but yeah, Reese's Puffs. Yeah, there's like some songs and stuff. But when I think of really effective advertising, I think of the K Jewelers one. I just don't know why. It's like if you ask an American to name like a jewelry store or something, that's probably one they'll think of. It's super effective. And unironically, I've had to not argue, but talk to people of like, why does jewelry stores advertise themselves when like people are hardly getting jewelries? Like, you only need to buy a wedding ring once, right? But I'm like, okay, but let's say you do need a wedding ring. What's the first one you think of, you know? What's the first one you probably think of or something, right? But yeah. Why is your wife trying to move in with Peanut? Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Oh my god, am I gonna get my maid to move back in? So we're thinking of marriage, cornering the wedding market. Have a structured settlement and need cash now. Call JG Wentworth, 87.7 to cash now. See, I don't think of this one. I think of the, what is it? I need my money and I need it right now. I need my money and I need it right now. Okay, so other than but the every kiss begins with K is the one I think of a lot. I don't know why. I hate it. And now out of spite, I will never ever do anything with it. If I do need a ring, I'm gonna get it from my own ass. I'm not trusting them. I don't wanna. But yeah, what other jingles? Oh, the Give Me a Break. I think of that song. Give me a break, give me a break, give me a break from that Kit Kat bar. Wait, no, that's not how the song goes. Stayed maideless, I guess. Dang, I couldn't make the maid move back in. Alright, no more Tamagotchi. Break me a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Yeah, that's how it goes. But yeah. Every kiss begins with K. Thank you for the 85 stream streak. No, stop it. I shouldn't have brought it up. Because I legitimately hate it. I hate that brainworm so much. I hate it so much. I want my baby back now. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a few, but yeah, it's like when you see it, you'll probably know. The thing is, advertising isn't necessarily, I mean, nowadays I will argue the opposite, but advertising is not necessarily to be like, oh yeah, you see a McDonald's commercial, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I need it right now, right? Or you see a jewelry commercial, or you see like a insurance commercial, and you're like, oh yeah, I need this right now, right? There is some people in the audience that are like, oh yeah, I do need this, right? What advertising is actually trying to do is that when an emergency or something does come up, it's in your head, right? So it's like, maybe right away you don't want McDonald's, right? But you're hungry. You don't know what to decide. What do you think? Oh, hey, you saw in a commercial recently about McDonald's having this or this. You know, it's fresh in your mind. you need like some claim for something, you know, or you need to get like medicine, or you need jewelry. You'll start thinking about the commercials, right? The names will appear in your head because you thought of them. You see them all the time, right? So that's the goal of advertising, is that when the situation does come up, you know, that you need to depend or use something or someone, you will think of them. They will be there in your brain. I ironically had to explain this to some people before who did not understand advertising. Nowadays, it's a little more different because, like, in the situation of McDonald's, it's like, how does McDonald's keep you from coming and keep you from coming up more often, right? They're not necessarily just trying to be in your brain. They actually want you to show up very frequently, right? Usually by that, though, they'll just release some new product, some new menu item. They'll be like, wow, limited time. Here's a collab, or here's a random new burger. Get it before it's long gone. That's different. Thankfully, those commercials did not have that much of an effect on me. I'm a pepper, he's a pepper, she's a pepper. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Drink Dr. Pepper, drink Dr. Pepper. I actually don't remember that one. Pop, pop, fizz, fizz. Ah, what a relief it is. Okay, I remember that one, but I don't remember the I'm a pepper, he's a pepper. Okay, I read the first 8 chapters of the manga, and I have one thing I'm not a fan of, but it's being brought up, so that's good. Also, Manager already being a funny character. Yeah, Manager funny. Wait, what's the thing you're not a fan of, Vanda? What's the thing you're not a fan of that is being brought up? Jingles get caught in my head, but ads do not actually make me want to buy anything. Well, keep in mind, you are the average individual. I'm sorry, chat, but you're very average. So that means half of the population is below you and is falling for this stuff. A lot of people aren't, you know, and a lot of people probably are similar, where they're like, wow, the more you advertise to me, the more I want to not do the thing, you know, I'm going to not do it out of spite, right? It's like, I'm not going to pay attention to K-Jewelers. I'm not going to pay attention to certain commercials because fuck you. You advertise to me too much, right? I'm not going to go to you out of spite. But keep in mind, a large portion of the population are dumber than you and fall for it a lot. Oh, hello, Max. Thank you for the 26 month streak. Average viewer here. Yes, hello to the average viewer. Hi, how you doing, average viewer? Hope you're doing well. I want to say old Jack in the Box commercials gave 0 fucks. I feel like we're all slowly gaining a resistance to the advertisements. I mean, I haven't seen like... I have not seen many commercials. You know, I kind of forget, like, when I interact with, when I interact with normal people, sometimes, like, even, like, old ladies or something that I interact with, they're like, oh, yeah, did you see this ad on the TV? They're talking about ads like it's a TV show, but yeah, they're like, oh, my God, I kept getting this ad about this, like, guy or mascot costume or something, and I'm just like, I haven't seen an ad in years. No, I do still see ads, and I hear ads on the radio sometimes, but I'm like, I have so many ad blockers. I have all my modded APKs and stuff. I don't see ads on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch much or anything. I'm just like, what are ads? What are ads? I'll still see some, but I try so hard not to look at them. The Switch. Also, I'm noticing the Sophie couple knockout of Dumb, Dense, Nice Guy, and Deadpan Girl. What do you mean the Sophie couple knockout? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, also, yes, the manga does have, like... The gimmick of the manga, for those of you that weren't here, like, 2 hours ago, before Vanda read, like, 8 chapters of it or something. Yes, I recommend this manga, or anime that's coming out. It's a nice adult romance or whatever. If you like more adult, slower paced romance that's not like too anime bullshitty or whatever, I recommend Smoking Behind the Supermarket. It's pretty alright. I like it. It's kind of out there for romances, you know? If you're tired of the high school rom-com stuff or whatever, but yeah. It's very good. It's very solid. I like it. I'm just talking about it again because I'm just talking about it now because I just finished rereading it and catching up to it. I read it like a while ago and then I stopped because most of my sources stopped it, so I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna stop reading it. And then someone sent me a source and I was like, cool. And then I forgot about it for like 6 months, and then I finally got to it, and I finally caught up to it. It's very good. I liked it. A slow burn, no pun intended. Yeah, no pun intended. A very slow burn. But it's nice. Yeah, there is a gimmick though. There is a gimmick, and I will say it doesn't have too much anime bullshit, but the premise of it, which if you don't know what it is, I don't want to necessarily tell you, but you will see in like episode 1 or something. It's like episode 1. It's like first 5 minutes kind of gimmick. It is kind of bullshit of how it works. Like it is kind of stupid of like, how the fuck does he not notice this? But don't worry, it will be addressed. It will be acknowledged, and yeah. The premise is the guy's an idiot. Yeah, you know, and don't worry, chat. It has a very self-insert MC. I'm kidding. You're not that stupid, chat. You're not that stupid. Yeah, not a fan of the gimmick, but I'll keep reading it until I catch up. Yeah, it's just that like the main character's kind of an idiot and dense. Like, keep in mind, he's a very old, tired salaryman. But also, the other one is trying really hard to kind of keep it up, so... So, you know, the main character is stupid, but there's also some gaslighting. So many self-insert anime. Can you send me that source? www. The name of the series.com. You're welcome. So classic anime. Yeah, self-insert. The main character's stupid. Kidding. It's a nice show. I do like rom-com, and I don't mind the like high school romance or whatever, or like this and that, but like this one's fine. This one's nice. It's just nice to read a more mature, not super mature, right? Like it's not very mature. It's just nice to read like a wholesome romance that is really slow burn, right? It's like if you're expecting like really flirtatious or kissing or I don't know what that sound effect was supposed to be. But yeah, if you were expecting that kind of stuff, that's not gonna happen. It's like very much like these guys are just kind of chill and just using each other to like cope with the world and stuff, and they're very calm. But yeah, I caught up with Kaguya-sama during my imprisonment in bed this week. The 2 newest OVAs were outrageous. Oh no. Kaguya-sama is good. That's a good rom-com. But yeah, this one just... The comedy of it is interesting. It's very much adult. It's just nice and slow and calm and chilling. Which, again, isn't what some people want, right? Some people want drama. Some people want more things to happen. Or, you know, they want more comedy. It's like, this one is very much a not too much happens. Like, it's building up to something. I never tried Kaguya-sama because I knew I was never going to get to the finish line of actually dating and working it out. That's where you would be wrong, Vanda. That's where you would be kind of... Well, okay, not wrong, but somewhat wrong. It does. However, afterwards is when it kind of like... It has some really good points. It has really good arcs even after that point. But it does kind of fall off, and the ending is really bad. The ending of Kaguya-sama is kind of bad. But, yeah, you are incorrect, Vanda. It does go somewhere. It actually does go somewhere. Like, I'm pretty sure the point isn't only in the middle of the manga. You still have a second half to read. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, or in the second, you still have another huge portion of it. It's not like, boom, they go out then, or whatever. Or they don't go out. It's not like they go out and then that's where the manga ends, which is what every romance does. No, it does go somewhere. And they explore some aspects of, shit, we're going out. Now what do we do, right? So yeah, there's a lot more. I recommend reading it. I feel like it's a big enough series where the culture impact of it is kind of important. The comedy is fun. The romance is pretty good. You get somewhere. It's just that the ending does kind of suck. Specifically the last arc. It sucks. And some of it is very left unanswered. So, but if you do want to read like their adventures and stuff that happens after they go out, there is a little bit. But yeah, the ending sucks for Kaguya-sama. Akasaka is the master of starting out strong and dropping the ball. They've done it too many times now. How many times will we let them get away with it? But yeah. Anyways, let's play Toho now. Not fucking. I got so distracted. Jesus Christ. How the fuck did I get even more distracted? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I'm starting the game. I'm starting the game. And by starting the game, I mean I'm barely starting the capture. Just ignore that the background is gone. We'll ignore this. Have you read Mizuhime Senpai's Love Fortune Telling? Sounds familiar, but I have to look it up. So off the top of my head, no. No, I haven't. I think I saw, like, the cover or premise of it, maybe. No, I have not read it. But I have heard of it. Why? Manga artists don't know how to do endings because most of them never plan on it. Yep. I mean, like, okay. Most good things have to come to an end, right? And, like, I have read some random series where it's like sometimes the ending is just boring, but I'd rather have something boring than like a mess, right? Where it's like just end it, make the characters go out, marry, have kids, something, and then just end it, right? We're gonna ignore how that looks like, and then we're just gonna swap over to here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And now we're missing a little something, so let me go grab that real quick. Don't worry, chat. We're just missing a little small something, but don't worry about it. It's not too important. Okay, perfect. Now we're good. It's a funny romance supernatural manga. It's fun and it's complete. Alright, I'll put it on my list. I want to check it out eventually. I like romance and I like funny. Supernatural I don't need, but you know what? I'm interested. Yeah, I'm interested. It's a fantastic series. Are you talking about Kaguya? Even if you only watch the anime and skip the manga, though they decided to cut over 100 chapters of the manga for the anime and are skipping essentially the entire dating period, college period, and everything from high school to all grown up to be wrapped in a movie. I'm shook over that. Yes, Kaguya. Okay, yes. The anime is great. The anime... The anime it does what anime should and takes the manga and elevates it to a better level with all the voice acting and the animated gimmicks and stuff. But yes, the anime also is weird because they did decide to cut out a lot, so watch maybe like the first few seasons, read it or something, but is good. Kaguya is good. It's popular for a reason, alright? These things are mainstream for a reason because they're actually kind of good or something. It's not really lewd. The manga used lewd as a gag. Wait, it's lewd? Alright, I'm sold. Damn, guys, you didn't have to sell me anymore. You didn't have to sell me anymore. I was already sold. You don't have to keep going. Okay, there's a manga that ends very good called Oshinoko. Wow, talking about another one of his series, huh? God fucking damn it. That author does not how to write endings. Dear lord. Kaguya is a genuine 10 out of 10 to me. Kaguya is something I feel like Kaguya you could recommend to people. Like, people that maybe aren't too fond or aware of anime and stuff. Like, the humor, the everything, it's very well. It does have some, like, random quote-unquote anime elements to it or whatever, but it's just so funny. It's so good. It's so funny. The characters are great. The story is great. The build-up is great. Comedy is great. Yeah, I gave up on Oshinoko after season 1 when it lost the plot and just became a harem anime. I feel like there's a really good solid arc. It's sad because there's a really good solid arc right before the shit ending. Right before the shit ending, there is a very, very solid good arc, I feel like, but I don't know. It's just I feel like if it just ended good, who the fuck cares? Or there were so many, like, plot holes or random, like, questions and stuff, and then if the author just committed to something, if the author just made a commitment, is it the theater arc? The theater arc is probably the best arc, but no, I feel like For those that do know, the should be adapted right now. Actually, maybe I don't remember if they actually adapted it. The Ruby arc where she kind of goes dark, I guess, is really good because it gives spotlight to a character that has kind of been in the shadows for so long, and she gets time in the spotlight. You get to see her scheming side and stuff. So like, I like that. It just sucks that right afterwards is kind of the shit ending. It's like before that is kind of after that is kind of shit, and then it's like, oh hey, here's a character that's supposed to be a main character, but she's hardly done anything. Now she gets to do cool stuff. You also get back to the premise of the beginning of the show where it's just exposing more of the dark side of the idol industry and stuff. But yeah, no, Oshinoko is just... Well, anyways, tell I went on a wiki dive with Oshinoko, and yeah, that ending was so bad. Yeah. Again, that author doesn't know how to end their series. I feel like Kaguya was just boring and bad of an ending and just meh, but like Oshinoko was just complete shit. Oshinoko was just... What the fuck? What do you think of the ending is Love is Hard for an Otaku? How did that one end again? I forget. You die as a hero, live long enough to become the villain. The weird... It says this even if the worst part... Nope, it's just the ending. The ending is just that bad. A series that has a meh ending, I feel like, or not as bad is, no spoilers, but the ending of Dress Up Darling. Dress Up Darling is good. I like it. It's a romance that's kind of interesting. I just like the character. I like Marin. She's an interesting character. I also just like cosplay, which is why I have a bias towards that series where I'm like, wow, a media about cosplay, let's go. But, that one just kind of ends randomly, where they seem to be building up to something, and the author just cuts it and ends it. You know, it doesn't end it as, like, a little bit of spoiler, but there's no, like, you actually see the future, and it ends good. So like you see this future, it ends good. You get to see them in the future kinda. It's just kind of sad where like the manga wasn't ready to end, and the ending is so fast. Yeah, they get together, live happily ever after kind of ending. So it's like, is it a good ending? It's better than what we usually get, but it's such a like nothing ending of like, wow, you were building up to something, and then you just don't do anything with it, and then you kind of just cut it here, and then there's just a very short, fast, whoop, they live happily ever after, the end. So it's like, do I want to call it as a good ending? No, but with all the trash endings we get, you kind of have to say it's a decent ending. You kind of have to say it's a good ending, because it's like, you don't get usually better than that. But yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame, because I'm like, I don't want to dislike the ending, because every other ending is so bad, but I'm kind of like, I wanted more. It wasn't ready to end. I wanted more. More like a lazy ending, but it's better than most. Yeah. I mean, I think the author has health issues and other stuff came up, so that's probably why they ended it. They're like, I gotta call it here. Anyway, speaking of calling things, click button so I can just not get distracted anymore. Alright, final chapter. We're gonna beat this game. We're gonna beat this game. It's stalled for too long. I'm not gonna beat this game at this rate. So, where we last left off, I beat Chapter 3 and 4 in the same stream. Chapter 3 was Never Ending Loop. So, Chapter 1, Chapter 2 was kind of interesting. You know, you go through this world, you complete stuff, you roll dice. Chapter 3, I feel like, is where the game suddenly takes a turn and gets a lot more interesting. So, Chapter 3 was a Never Ending Loop, which is why the chapter was probably short, because otherwise the loop would feel kind of weird. Oh yeah, the premise of the story is that we are 4 characters, Pacholi, Sakuya, Remilia, and Flandre. They are playing as Reimu. So they're playing a tabletop game. They're playing as Reimu, and Reimu's trying to save Marisa. So we roll dice, we make decisions, blah, 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 blah. So last time, we were in a never-ending loop. Never-ending loop, endless 8, I am out. Hell yeah. No, things are slightly different in each loop. So you're still interested, right? But yeah, so we were stuck in a never-ending loop, but we kept trying to figure out our way out of it, and eventually we break out of it. It was kind of cool. I'm glad it didn't overstay its welcome, though. I'm glad the chapter was kind of short, but yeah, it was. We were essentially doing the same thing over and over again, but there would be slight differences as we were trying to like break out of there. You know, try to like fight the loop and stuff. That was kind of cool. I like that. It sure we were reusing the pathing, you know, but like and reusing the dialogue, but it was interesting. You know, it's an interesting gimmick. Last chapter was cool, just a little tedious. So last chapter we were stuck in a circus, and it was essentially the most escape roomy out of escape room like out of all the chapters, where we were kind of stuck in a small little map area, but we kept trying to find clues and find dice and stuff. I missed all of chapter 4. Chapter 4 was chapter 4 was the escape room kind of feeling. So the premise of chapter 4, for those of you that weren't there, was you would have booths and you had to beat up all the booths. And the booths would basically be like, hey, you need to roll a specific number. If you beat me, you get points and I lose to you, right? And so sometimes it would be easy as roll higher than a 7. Cool, doable. But then some characters were like, all right, if you roll higher than 99, I'll let you win. And it's like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to do that, right? So essentially the gimmick is you're supposed to go explore, talk to characters, choose specific dice, choose specific dialogue options, you know, explore, talk to people, and figure out, you get a bunch of clues. Unironically, I almost had to bring out my notepad for this, right? It's not like super escape roomy, and I feel like as soon as you unlock a hint, the hint is already unlocked for you, so you don't have to like memorize it or anything. But yeah, it felt very much like you actually had to explore and interact with things before you solved all the puzzles. But yeah, you solved all the puzzles. I feel like chapter 4, out of all the chapters, felt like you can take that in many different directions. You can technically just keep paying your life for cheat points and then do it there. You can buy expensive dice to end the lives of people. You can just talk to people. You can just there's a little bit of brute forcing, but not too much. So yeah, that one felt the most of. There are like 3 different ways to do this chapter. Do it your own way, right? Like the game presented you with so many options on how to complete the stuff. But yeah, so chapter 3, chapter 4, while kind of short, felt the most unique out of all the chapters. Now comes the boss of chapter 4, which was very exciting. So, once you did all that, you beat all the like puzzles and gimmicks, you figure out how to beat all the booths, you collect enough points. You fight, the fuck was her name again? Vodovice Marisa, or whatever the hell her name was. But yeah, and then her gimmick was, she didn't have a traditional boss fight. Her gimmick was, you were replaying chapter 1, but through some like text-based format or something. You ever see those like text-based games? I forget the actual term for them or whatever, but like those like dungeon crawlers or text-based games or something where it's like all text and they're telling you what to do and you make decisions and like type it or whatever. Kind of like that. So yeah, you were basically replaying chapter 1, where they were telling you, you know, you're going through a library, there's like a librarian, there's a libel, a choose your own adventure. No, that's not exactly what I'm trying to think of, but yeah. Like a DOS game? Yes. Maybe. If that's the term I'm thinking of, maybe. But yeah, so yeah, she would basically present you with text, and then you would respond with text of like what you're doing. And yeah, there's an I don't know if there's a specific like one single correct answer. It was a cool gimmick to essentially replay chapter 1. Thankfully, they only make you replay chapter 1 though, because I had like 30 failed attempts. Because what would happen is you would choose what items to bring, and then you would choose your path and what rooms you go through and stuff. But it felt a lot of like trial and error, because you would realize your path is wrong and then you would have to change your items or change your pathing or something. I kept going over and over and over, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't find the answer. I don't know what combination of items to bring. I don't know what's the right path. But eventually you get to the correct one. So it's a little tedious. It's a little trial and error. But I think the gimmick of the boss fight of repeating, you know, chapter 1, but through a different format, it's really cool. I like how kind of fourth wall breaking they're trying to be with this game. Like, not exactly fourth wall breaking, but it is. It's more so like the characters themselves aren't necessarily realizing it. It's more for the player to realize that the game is referencing themselves, right? It's really interesting. Which, I'm sorry, but it's kind of raising my expectations a little bit, because that was chapter 4. That wasn't even the final chapter. Fourth wall breaks gimmicks is what I would have expected out of the last chapter, right? Like, oh shit, it's the final boss. I have to replay all of the chapters. No way. But the fact that they did that on chapter 4 makes me wonder, how are they going to top that, right? Like, chapter 3 and chapter 4 were so good, very solid, very interesting. What the fuck is the final chapter going to be? But I guess we'll find out. I'll keep the deposit if any walls are damaged. What walls? Alright, final chapter. Chapter 5. Liartop Mountain. Alright, what happens? What are we gonna do? What's the gimmick? I have no idea. What is the gimmick? What are we doing? Okay, I see. Whoa, this is pretty. Oh. The night's last tea party. During the tea party that occurs at the end of the final chapter, the character who gained the most total influence over the entire course of the game will be MVP. I wonder if that means like 4 different endings. Well, so far Sakuya is winning, and I feel like that makes sense. I feel like Sakuya is somewhat calculating and calm. Remilia can be a little violent, but not too violent. Flandre is definitely very violent. Patroli has some good options. But we'll see, I'll just pick what my heart desires, alright? I'm not trying to be biased or anything. I mean, I like all these characters. I like Patroli, Sakuya, Remilia, Flandre. If I were to rank them, I don't know how I would rank them. Because I'm like, I like all of them. I don't know which one I like more than others. I like them all for different reasons. Hey, Sophie, what did Patroli say today? Oh, Patroli said so much today. You wouldn't believe it. Time Stop is OP. Makes sense. Hell yeah, I love Time Stop. Chapter 15. Toho Footless. No. Pick me. Uh-huh. Reimu looks closely at the fake Hakeru. Suddenly, she feels her power being rapidly drained. Wait, what? That's not good. No, my cheat points. Oh no, my CP, it's gone. It's all gone. No, what a shame. What a shame. I'm so sad. By the time she realizes her mistake, the fake Hakeru had absorbed all her power. Damn. Fake Hakeru. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing this correctly. Resembles Marisa's mini Hakeru. But anyone could tell if it's a fake, although it is most likely a Hakeru. If you're still useless after that, it's the trash bin with you. I can feel the power, for better or worse, says Remilia. Wow, it absorbs so much, says Flandre. All that gamble for nothing, I guess. Wait, true, what am I supposed to do? I have no cheat points. Oh, fuck, I can't cheat anymore. Oh, no, my cheat points are gone. Reimu climbs Liartop Mountain. She takes step after step, her feet sinking into the thick layer of ash. Why is there ash here? Wait, map. Let me look at the map. I don't know about you, chat, but this seems pretty straightforward to me. This seems really straightforward to me. Alright, let's go. Right, would you be so kind, Patchy, as to tell us the truth, says Remilia. The truth? Says Patroli. Climb Liartop Mountain. Don't fall. True, don't fall the mountain. And before we can fall and we have to start off from the beginning. Come on, don't do the looping shenanigans again. We already done that. I know that Reimu and Marisa in this game are the real ones, says Remilia. ... says Patroli. Alright, are they gonna reveal something? Oh boy, who wants to bet boss rush? Please not a boss rush while I have no cheat points. Oh no! Have you realized the truth behind this mysterious book that swallowed up me and Reimu? Oh my god, Pacholi did kidnap them! Remilia says, but that wouldn't be nearly enough for you to go all through this trouble. Climb Liartop Mountain. The book. A type of... The book is? The book. A type of monster. Born of the grudges and resentment of all the books that were never read. Damn, I don't know books could have grudges. Remilia says, I won't be that mad. I just want you to reveal what you've been hiding. And then Flandre says she's so mad. And Sakia says, ooh, she's mad. And the center of all that resentment is Liartop Mountain. Is the moral of the story read books? Alright, I'll explain it to you step by step, says Pacholi. Alright, let's get the truth of this world, shall we? As Reimu goes up the mountain trail, a giant book suddenly falls out of the sky. It's the Bible! I'm kidding. Reimu readies herself. The book begins to erupt, but with letters instead of smoke. I don't like how that looks like. Oh dear God. Oh, what is its eyes? What the fuck are its eyes? Why is its eyes like red? Are you seeing this? You're reading a book right now, Sophie. True. I'm upping the literacy rates. You know, I'm reading. Oh dear God! It has the head of the Sphinx, sort of the arm. It has a sumo wrestling rabbit arm. It has a sumo wrestling rabbit leg. Dear God, I hate this image. This is fucking horrifying. This gives me the same vibes as like really weird creepypasta shit, or the weird cutout Photoshop look of Flowey in Undertale or something. What the heck? As the smoke clears, it reveals a strange monster made out of paper. Strange? More than that. Pharaoh cat. Yeah, but they call themselves a Sphinx. Straight up all like the areas mashed up. See, look, it has the head of a Sphinx, but the body of a rabbit sumo wrestler. Reimu must need to defeat it and to continue. Made of paper, just pee on it. Eh. Wait, I have no cheat points. Oh fuck, oh no, I have no cheat points. Oh no. Talk about bad taste. Oh, I don't like getting so close to it. What are its eyes? What the fuck is the eyes made out of? The eyes is what horrifies me. Also, its hand is like tree trunk. Called it again, boss rush, but you have 96 HP. I need more. The monster takes out two signs. The right sign says sumo meow. The left sign says riddle meow. So I either sumo it or riddle it. Riddle me this, Batman! Riddle contest. I like riddles. Fuck, my dice are kind of low. My dice amounts are kind of low, not gonna lie. I mean, let's go for an odd even. I guess we'll use up the last of my 2 dice here. We have another 2 dice. Alright, there you go. Wow, it even has DMC style. Who do you want to take down first? Hello? Hello, Bidoo. Hope you're doing well. Riddle me, please! Riddle contest. The monster takes out a large sign. Okay. What? There is a monster that walks on 400 legs in the morning, 200 legs at noon, and 300 legs at night. What is the name of the creature that walks on 2 legs? So chat, ever hear this riddle before? The name of the creature that walks on 2 legs? Human. We're just ignoring. It's a trick question. We don't gotta focus on the 400, 200, 300. You know. A monster, a human. I can't tell just from that. Fuck, a 3 or lower. 3 or lower is pretty good, but how do we get a 3 or lower? Can I do that? I can technically. The answer is kangaroo. Who the fuck has 400 legs? Hold on, give me 20 minutes. Uh-huh. Well, I'm just gonna go for the I can't tell just from that. Wow, 100%. Who'd have guessed? I hope we get dice. I'm running low on dice. Upon hearing Reimu's answer, the monster folds its arms and thinks. Can I fold my arms? No. Reimu uses the chance to punch the monster with all her might. I did it! The monster takes out 2 signs. The right sign says sumo meow, the left sign says riddle meow. Do we think sumo will do more damage? I'm kind of running low on dice. Let's see. Hit me with the 50-50, please. I don't care. I just don't want to use up too much dice. All right, sumo match time. The monster swings the sign in his hand down at Reimu. Attack before it does. Coincidentally attack at the same time. If I coincidentally attack, I do decent amount of damage, but that's not necessarily too important. Fuck, I have no reroll opportunities. Just go with one of these. This one, just because it's my highest amount, I guess. Alright, there you go. Honestly, just do riddle. You get the same damage for no health cost. Yeah. You can see if he'll toss you off the mountain. Reimu's quick attack hits the monster. She's a Pokemon now. Can't believe Sophie solved the Sphinx's riddles, you motherfucker. What do you mean? I'm just getting started. The monster takes out 2 signs. Fuck it! 50-50 me again! Okay. Just a joke. If you know, you know. I don't know. Alright. A farmer is trying to cross a river with a wolf, a goat, and the head of a cabbage. Who is the farmer? The owner. I can't tell just from... One lower? One or lower my ass. A human. Hit me with the... I mean, we can't do enough damage anyways, so might as well just, do this one. It was Oedipus who solved the Sphinx's riddle, the guy who accidentally fucked his own mom. Oh, okay, I see now. I remember now. The monster uses his arm to form an O shape. The lightning bolt strikes the monster from above. I did it. Okay, not bad at all, Meow. Now that it's come to this, I will pull out all the stops, Meow. Time for a pun duel! Q! Q, I need you! Q, are you still in the chat? I'm sorry, I talked for like 3 hours. Q, where are you? We need your puns! If we ever needed your puns, we need them more than ever. Quick chat, locks in. Quick, give us a cat pun, go. You are so meow-tastic today, chat. I'm so bad at puns. Q, where are you? We need you. You're the chatter that knows the puns the most. Forget I asked. Okay, I'm sorry. I tried my... You come up with the pun then. But the monster's hands strike its own chest in seeming irritation. Ignore the suggestion and punch it. Say the worst groaner of a pun you can imagine. Or say the best pun of all time. It's a waste, but I kind of want to. Say the best pun of all time! Let's go! We don't know what it is, but sure be it. I thought about punching it, but you know what? This is funnier. Reimu focuses and unleashes a finishing strike of a pun. The monster falls to its knees. Wait, didn't it make a... I wanted a funny reference to the pun she made. Didn't even tell us what kind of pun Reimu made. What the hell? That's just generic dialogue. Come on, game. We're at the final chapter. Come on. Give us a pause and let us catch a break. maybe, Meowby, we can come up with the perfect line if we're feline up to it. This reminds me of my subathon. Don't remind me of the donathon, okay? I have bad memories of the donathon. I have bad memories of the wheel. The monster falls to its knees. There's a terrible ripping sound as the paper splits, separating the Sphinx from the rabbit. So, do we have to fight both now? Or separately? You weren't strong enough. Oh. The rabbit stands up and beckons to Reimu as if to say can still fight. But as soon as Reimu locks eyes with it, the monster explodes! Oh, okay. Dash out of the way. Oh, fuck, I need a high number. Fuck! Yeah, that's a... Yeah? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, bye. I'm not losing health today. Holy shit, at 21. Letters rain down all over the place, but Reimu calmly avoids their fragments. That must have been its last hurrah. Yeah, we got cheat points! Yay! 10 cheat points, let's go! Yay! After defeating the monster, Reimu feels a little of her power return. Yay, let's go! Oh, it's his pants. It's feline, its knees. As the ash kicked up by the explosion settles, she sees something on the ground where the monster was. Dice! No! A dried ray sits on the ground where the monster fell. That's really random. What? Huh? What a random object to be finding on the ground. ... Actually, Reimu remembers this dried ray. I don't. I saw it in Marisa's room. Reimu remembers Marisa bragging about it in her room once. This dried ray apparently makes anyone who sees it more excited. Of course, neither Reimu nor Marisa got excited when they looked at it. She got tricked with the fake. Either way, Reimu decides to take the dried ray with her. What a horrifying face! What the fuck? What is this? What? What a random object! Dried ray. A dried ray found hoarded away in Marisa's room. Mysteriously, those who look at it start to smile and get excited, according to her. Rays are kind of cute. Manta rays especially are really, really fucking cool, but I don't like their faces like this. I don't know, their faces just seem so weird. Their faces like this. Oh god. Man, watch the final boss be a big giant die. That'd be kind of funny. We leveled up! Yay! Give me die. 888. It's kind of cool. Shock can also be good. Consistency also good. Fuck. What am I missing here? I'm gonna run out of odds soon. I can have high numbers, so that doesn't matter. Copy die. Copy die also pretty good. What do I want to copy? My zeros, probably. Copy my 0. And then I guess we get rid of the 0 with this one, since it's the lowest, or do we get rid of odds? Get rid of the odd. I feel like 0 has more use than odd, maybe, because we have other odd dice. Don't judge. Anyone's face would look like that bad shriveled up. You're right, you're right. Have you seen the faces of zombies? I'm sure it'll come in handy. After defeating the strange monster, Reimu continues her climb up Liartop Mountain. She takes step after step, her feet sinking into the thick layer of ash. Any changes of the map? There's a book. Marisa said something similar before, didn't she? Said Flandre. Marisa of Liartop Mountain is a combination of the grudges of unread books, says Pacholi. Climb. As Reimu climbs the ash-covered mountain, she hears Marisa's voice. I suppose that wasn't nearly enough to beat you, Reimu. It happened after Marisa stole so many books from my library, says Pacholi. No wonder you were so picky about keeping it tidy, says Sakuya. You have such bad taste. So Marisa kept stealing from Pacholi, so Pacholi decided to punish her and lock her up in a book? Yeah, that sounds fair. That sounds like something that would happen. That sounds plausible. I call that a liar monster. And I can make as many as I want in order to connect all the stories together right. So it's Marisa's own fault she was sucked into the book, says Pacholi. Says Ramilia. I can't say for sure if Liartop Mountain is a fitting name for this mountain. But calling monsters that live on it liar monsters is perfect, right? Either way, I got all the books Marisa stole back, says Pacholi. That's all the good part, right? What about the bad part, says Flandre. Alright, if you're out of breath, read a book. One should be buried somewhere around there. Maybe you'll get something useful out of it. Well, good thing we read a lot. Put a bookmark in the enormous book. Please. Reimu sticks the bookmark into the book. And now let me read more of the giant book. You are a brave hero. You must go on a journey to save a world whose barrier was destroyed. Your journey is an urgent one, but you won't get anywhere without preparations. You decide to review your equipment. So that's why there's just random books and novels that we can kind of read. Prepare your spells. I like magic. Magic is always OP. You feel you don't have enough dice on hand. You can copy a die by using one CP, but you only have the materials to copy one. Yeah, I'll do that. We'll copy a... do we copy a copy dice? I don't know if we necessarily need a copy dice. Let me copy my odd dice, so I can get more uses out of it. You use your last materials to copy a die. Nice. Consider if there's anything else you can do. Will that be enough? You're a little worried. Repair your weapons? You realize your dice are fairly worn. You can repair a die by using... Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Repair my... You have a lot of zero... Copy... Repair my copy die. Use your last set of repair tools to repair one die. Nice. Consider if there's anything else you can do. Search for a storehouse. Let me guess, I get a die now? Should have done this one first. If I knew what this... Dang it, if I knew what this would have done, I would have done this first so I can see what kind of die I get before I start changing my die. It's fine. Oh well. Lots of dice are stored neatly in the storehouse, but you'll need to use CP to remove each of them. Check the elation shelf. You look at the shelf you look at the shelf with elation written on it. On the last shelf is a furry die, a furry plus die, an unprecedented die. A paper note on the wall says, for the purpose of preservation, you can only take one die from the shelf. Give me a... 20 uses. Give me a furry die. I'll replace my anger die with it. The other dice on the shelf, minus the one Reimu chose, have automatically stowed away. Replace my rage die. 20 uses. It has 20 uses. The numbers are kind of high up. It's okay. Check another shelf. Check the oddity shelf. You look at the shelf with oddities written on it. On that shelf is an agreement die, a permanence die, and a eureka die. Ooh. Ooh. Eureka, you multiply. Ah, fuck. We do have one multiply die. It has 8 uses. That should be good enough. What is permanence again? Cancel out debuffs. A die created in the moment of agreement always rolls the same as the die rolled with it. Fuck, these are kind of expensive. I don't know what else I would use my cheat points on. We have a permanence die, so like it's eight uses. This is fine. Cancel. We don't need it. It's fine. Lots of dice are stored neatly in the storehouse. Let's check the calmness shelf. We look at the shelf with calmness written on it. On the shelf is... Ooh, I might get that one. A resignation die, a dissatisfaction die, a little schemes die. A paper note on the wall says, for the purpose of preservation, you can only take one die from the shelf. Okay, our little schemes has 7 uses, and I think it's like 10. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Oh my god, I misclicked. Oh my god. Okay, gotta be careful. Okay, open the dice before highlighting. Okay. Resignation, max uses is 5. Little schemes, I'm pretty sure is 10. Dissatisfaction could be good. Only 5 though. Yeah, okay, little schemes is 10. We have like... Yeah, we have some left. Dissatisfaction could be good. It's a +1. It's odd. I feel like I might just take resignation. I feel like 0 is kind of good. Alright. We'll replace that with the 1. So now we have 10 zeros. We have a bunch of odds. We have a bunch of high numbers. Yeah, we could make some really high up numbers. So yeah, this is a good mix of dice. We can make odds, evens. We can get very specific numbers here and there. This is a good inventory of die. I'm all ready. You set off on your journey to repair the barrier and save the world, but your battle is in vain and the world is destroyed. It's your fault. What? The fuck did I do? Did I take too long to prepare? What? Have we learned nothing from the hero is overly cautious or whatever that show is called? I'm sorry. I wanted to be well prepared. I'm sorry that the world ended. What the heck? I didn't do anything. I was just trying to be prepared. Furry die? Yes, furry die. Hi, Sophie. Hi, Cyclops. How are you? Alright, let's keep going then. So there's gonna be a hard battle after this, right? There's no way they prepared me. And we're not gonna have a hard battle after this, right? As Reimu goes up the mountain trail, a giant book suddenly falls out of the sky. Reimu readies herself. The book begins to erupt, but with letters instead of smoke. Alright, another creepy monster is gonna appear. Oh, you're different. Oh, that's interesting. So no Sphinx cat or anything, but I guess that makes sense. There's the mummy. There's like the librarian, hands and dress. There's the Red Riding Hood. Oh god, these monsters are so horrifying. There's something about like taking disembodied parts from like a bunch of random things and then sticking them all together. That's fucking horrifying. What the heck? You're good? I'm glad you're good, Cyclops. As the smoke clears, it reveals a liar monster. A girl in a Red Riding Hood has become a mummy. I love that person. From the shadows, I will forever protect that person. That person is too nice for their own good. Reimu instinctively realizes this is a very bad type of monster. Is this a fucking yandere or something? Is that the ref? Are we fighting a yandere right now? What is going on? Time to exterminate you. Reimu takes a step forward, but the monster disappears. What? But then she feels a piercing, murderous glare. Time for an extreme game of hide and seek. Reimu focuses, looking for the monster's hiding place. Reimu thinks about which direction to attack. Fucking no! Alright, chat, which direction do we attack in? Because I don't know. Is there something in the scenery that's supposed to tell me? Am I supposed to hear it? Left blue? Why? Or right red? Why? I mean, up is... I mean, that's just... What? There's random colors, I can't tell. Am I supposed to attack? Behind me, because it's trying to sneak up behind me. Reimu randomly guesses and punches the invisible monster. Oh. Okay. The boss is colored blue, but has the red cap. I just attacked behind me because in most circumstances, why wouldn't you attack me from behind, you know? I can't guard my back. Reimu's attack hits nothing but air. She hears the sound of someone backing off very quickly. I assume we're not supposed to actually hit anything there. Reimu will need to catch the monster off guard and lure them in a little more. This isn't working. Reimu focuses, looking for the monster's hiding place. Reimu thinks about which direction to attack. Alright, fuck it. Red for Red Riding Hood. Right. Reimu randomly guesses and punches the invisible monster. Reimu attacks hits nothing but air. She hears a girl chuckling. It let its guard down and got closer. Reimu focuses, looking for the monster's hiding place. Reimu thinks about which direction to attack. Left now. Because we attacked right, hit nothing, so now it's gonna approach from behind and hit me on the left. I don't fucking know, I'm randomly guessing. Reimu randomly guesses and punches the invisible monster. Her attack hits nothing but air. She hears the monster's footsteps as it backs away. Reimu will need to catch the monster off guard and lure them in a little more. This monster is awfully cautious. Ow, why are you attacking me? Okay, let's just punch right again. Oh. Okay. This isn't working. Punch right again. Okay, let's punch right. What? Okay, I'm trying to hit nothing. Okay, punch right. Punch right. Okay, nothing but air. Okay. Nothing but air. Punch right. It backs away? Wait, what? Maybe this is like clockwise or like counterclockwise? Okay, so get 2 wrong and then get 1 right? Is this right though? OMG, is the fucking text color? Oh my god, you're so right. Okay, you're so right. Wait! So they are on... Okay, so they're on a specific color. So we still gotta get 2 wrong though, right? Hold on. Okay, so the text color is red. So we want to get it completely wrong. You lured it in by whiffing 3 times and swung at the right color. No, if the last time it was green, I think we want to be completely wrong. I don't think we want to hit it adjacent. So if it's red, we hit blue. Okay, let it guard down and got closer. So now it's blue. So now we hit right. Now we hit red. Chuckling grows louder. It let it guard down and got closer. And then rule of 3. Yeah, you swung at red again when it was green last time. So yeah, we can't be adjacent to it either. You have to be the complete opposite. Reimu focuses, looking for the monster's hiding place. So now it's on black, right? The font is black. Reimu hears chuckling from very close. So now we go forward. Alright, thank you, chat. I wouldn't have fucking known. It would have took me so long. I was like, what? Why is the text color different? Who cares? Reimu punches the invisible monster. She hits. Okay, there we go. A shriek goes up from nothing and red blood drips to the ground. Peanut ending soon? No! Not allowed! No! Reimu will probably need to hit the monster 1 more time to defeat it. Okay, well now at least we can do it. There's 2 colors now! What the fuck am I supposed to pick? I'm gonna pick green. I didn't even see the text color was different. That's okay, Ark. Oh boy, 2 colors. I was overthinking it, then I saw the green text. I was like, is it in a set pattern? Is it like clockwise or something? I never would have thought. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Alright, Reimu focuses, looking for the still bleeding monster's hiding place. I'll go for green. Make your bets now, chat. I'm going for green. So if it's green, we want the opposite. So, black. It's nothing but air. Okay, it probably is green, yeah. Let it guard down. Monster's hiding place. Blue. So we want red. Alright, put your votes in. I think it's blue. I'm gonna go for blue. Okay, nothing but air. So now we hit it in the correct place. Reimu focuses, looking for the still bleeding monster's hiding place. Do you still think it's red? Because monster was in a different color. Black. Okay, you are thinking what I'm thinking. Nice, chat. Nice. Same brain cell. Let's go. Okay, because yeah, I was specifically looking at the monster's color text in case it was important. Seems kind of important now. If bleeding is in red, but monster is in black. Yeah, I'm gonna guess black. I think that's the gimmick. It's the color that the monster is. Because in the other two, it was the color, but now it's the same color as the rest of the text, except for the word bleeding. Oh, roll dice. Hit, miss. Matching dice. It's kind of fucked. How could you do this to me? I mean, does this count? No? Okay. Oh, I guess it has to be matching number. Oh, the number has to be matching. Oh, okay. I guess 0 could also work. I was just thinking, like, does this also work? Because I have a dice that reflects. But I guess you have to reflect the numbers. So, 0. Well, actually, no. I'll do 2 because it has... No, technically... Yeah, let's just do 2. Just because 0, I don't know. I don't know what's better to resource management. Alright, we did it. We got matching dice. Hurrah! Reimu watches as the mummy in the Red Riding Hood falls. Nice. Alright, well, Peanut is gone. Time to get rid of the Peanut stream. Sophie, we can finally be bees. Who's we? Why do I want to be bees? I don't like bees. Thank you very much. I don't like bees. Dang it, my message got copied and pasted wrong. But Ichinose though? Yeah, I'll watch Ichinose in my own window. You guys don't need to watch Ichinose. Reimu watches as the mummy in the Red Riding Hood falls. The liar monster quickly turns to ash and disappeared. Come on! Ding. After defeating the monster, Reimu feels a little bit of her power return. Yay, we got some points back. Honestly, that didn't take a lot of dice. That felt very diceless. We only rolled the dice like, what, once? So, I feel like some of our numbers are kind of low, but they're low because some of this dice maximum is 5. So, like, the zeros are maxed out of 5. We don't use desperation a lot, so that's kind of fine at 5. Like, we have some low numbers, but honestly, this is a pretty solid inventory of dice. A cake sits on the ground where the monster fell. What is a cake alive? I still can't fucking believe that we got the cake is alive reference in this game in the year of our Lord 2026. I still can't believe it. I can't get over it. If you weren't there yesterday, we unironically did get a cake is alive reference in this video game. Did anybody clip it? Screenshot it? I forget. Did I screenshot it? Let me see if I have it saved. Just real quick. I'm not gonna spend too much time looking for it. If I see it, I see it. Thought I did. Nope, guess I didn't. Or I named it something else. Alright, there you go. If the cake is in the game, they will make the reference. I don't know. It's a Toho game. It just came out. Like, I don't know. I just didn't expect it. I just did not expect that reference. And it's really funny. I feel like the clip is really funny because we get the cake, right? Or like someone is they're like, here, you can have a cake or something is the gimmick where they're like, oh, here you go, have some cake. And so I, of course, make the reference. I make the joke. I'm like, aha, but is the cake alive? Haha, get it? Liartop Mountain. Is the cake alive? Whatever. Portal. But yeah. So I say the reference, to chat. And then I click the mouse, and I see Flaundere's text box make the exact same joke, or like just say the joke. And I'm like, what the fuck? I said it to be funny, but I didn't expect that. In 1,000 years, I would have not expected that. I would have not expected that. Like, it makes sense to make the joke then, but I didn't expect it. I did it. Alright, a cake sits on the ground where the monster fell. Reimu unthinkingly runs over to it. A Upon inspection, it's a very intricate cake. ... Actually, Reimu remembers this cake. I saw it in Marissa's room. I remember her talking about how much this cake is alive. Reimu remembers Marisa bragging about it in her room once. This cake can apparently make you feel full and recover your stamina just by looking at it. Of course, neither Reimu nor Marisa felt much at all when they looked at it. She got tricked with the fake. Either way, Reimu decides to take the cake with her. Yay, we got a cake! Dang it, I didn't mean to click on it. Alright, there we go. Whoa! Oh, it's this kind of cake. This is a yummy cake. Cake, a sample cake from Marissa's room. Seeing it makes you want to eat cake, which recovers health. It's a diet product, according to her. How the fuck is this a diet product? If I had a replica of a cake, I'd be wanting cake so much more frequently. I'd be like looking at this fake cake and being like, wow, man, I really wish I had real cake right now. I don't even actually eat cake that often, actually. That's why I don't eat cheesecake and other things too often. The only time I eat these kind of desserts is if I get them, like, if I order them a slice of it at a restaurant or something. I feel like not too many bakeries or places near me sell like slices and stuff. Usually they just sell you the whole cake and they're like, there you go. Man, I hate cherry on top. I don't like cherries. Same. Anybody in chat like cherries so they can take me and Vanda's cherries? Not in that way. Kidding, I'm kidding. But yeah, does anyone like cherries? You can have all the cherries you would ever want. I don't like them. I don't care what kind of cherry it is. Fake cherry, real cherry. I don't like it. Hey, yo. Hey, Vanda has a girlfriend. Vanda has a girlfriend. No jokes. No jokes. Give me... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't like cherry, though. But yeah, that's why I don't eat cakes or pies. Because, like, I like lemon meringue pie. I really like cheesecakes. I like cake. Well, I actually don't like cake that much. I like ice cream cake. But yeah, I don't buy them very often. Because most stores sell them, like, the entire thing. And as a very single mother of 2 cats, it's too much to fucking eat. It's too much. It's too much. So, I don't eat these desserts very often. It's very different than, like, ice cream and other things that are in containers and you can freeze them and store them or something. But yeah, just give me an apple pie. I'll eat that every day. One of my grocery stores sells mini versions of pie, though, which is pretty good. I know some places do it, but more places should do it. Especially for cheesecakes. I've only very rarely see like mini tiny circles of cheesecakes. But yeah, there's one that does like mini tiny pies. And that's good for a self-serving of pie. But they don't do, they really only do like apple pie and berry pies. Or other berry pies. They don't really do pumpkin pie or pecan pie. Lemon pie. Like they do, but only during the holidays. When it's normal, like every day, they only do like apple pie. And then every once in a while, a cherry pie, blueberry pie. Where is Science when I need him? Oh, Science is here! What the heck? Since when have you been here, Science? Since when? Science is apparently out of the country. He's out of this world. He's in space right now. He's in space watching dead bodies or something. I forgot what he said last time. But yeah, all good mods leave. And so do bad ones. I'm currently modless. I'm maidenless and modless. All my mods are leaving me. Science hasn't been here for like a week or something. He hasn't been doing his job. We have like no quotes, no nothing. I've been saying such good and amazing quotes, but they're no longer being added to the quote machine. No shoutouts, no nothing. Literally just woke up. Hi. Hi. Well, since I actually do know where you are in the... What the fuck? What did I get a bleep boop? Turn on something something backup. No, I'm gonna back up your mom. Terrible, terrible. Alright, well, since I do know where Science is, let me look up the time for you right now. I won't say it out loud, but I'm looking it up anyways. What is the time where you currently are right now? Dang, that's kinda, you know, early for not work hours. Alright, how is it? Actually, you don't, because I flew somewhere else yesterday. Okay, where the fuck did you flow to now? Why are you flying all over the place? Hey, Sophie, how goes Tofu? Toho? Hi, Peanut! Thank you for the Tomodachi stream and the sub. How was your Tomodachi stream? It's going well. We're doing the final chapter. Same time zone though? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Dang, I guess we need more blood to summon Bokshot. All we get is science. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. I guess... Huh, I didn't notice, but I guess Bokshot didn't appear. You tried really hard to summon them, but maybe you tried too hard. Maybe they finally... Maybe they hate me. Maybe they got tired of the gimmick, because they haven't appeared today at all, have they? Tomodachi was very funny tonight. I'm glad. I'm glad. Dang, I can't believe Bokshot is forever gone. Maybe they moved on to another streamer. Maybe they finally found happiness, you know? Maybe they finally got married and have 50 kids and a bunch of golden retrievers and a huge mansion, and they're so happy and full of life, and they're full of joy. They no longer can spam Angie. By the way, you should absolutely do today's Scrandle when you're done. I don't wanna. I don't believe you. Maybe if we have the time. I did spend like 3 hours yapping today, and I don't know how long this chapter will be. At this current rate, very long. Okay, we looked at the cake. We got points. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Alright, go. I mean, how much progress have we made? Not a lot. Not a lot. As Rainbow climbs the ash-covered mountain, she hears Marissa's voice. Thanks for beating that one. My books got mixed in with Marissa's and combined into one book, says Pacholi. Yes, that certainly isn't good, says Sakuya. It was pretty rude. No, just difficult. That's how I should introduce myself to people. Oh, hi, random stranger. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm not rude. I'm just difficult. Yeah, this is my streamer that I watch, you know? She's not rude. She's just a little difficult. Oh, no. I combined them to cover each other's weaknesses, but they just started fighting each other. And then suddenly, I had something way worse than I expected on my hands. What? Why didn't you say that sooner? Says Remilia. And grimoires are dangerous when mixed together, says Pacholi. Alright, climb Liartop Mountain. But that's how it goes when a monster is born of lies. Just like lies, they're extremely hard to control perfectly. I don't know about you, I'm a great liar. I'm a 10 out of 10 liar. Kidding. I was in a hurry. Wait, no. Yes. I was in a hurry, trying to separate the original pile of books, says Pacholi. But you couldn't write, says Flandre. Alright, keep on climbing. Anyway, there should be another book buried somewhere around there. Maybe you'll get something useful out of it. Why can't we keep putting bookmarks? I'm not gonna put bookmarks anywhere, but I guess we'll read the giant book. Let me guess, it's gonna help me get more dice? You're on a journey to save a world whose barrier is beginning to fray, but the world just keeps marching on towards destruction. Then, someone appears before you and asks to help. That person is... Uh-oh. Oh! We just straight up choose somebody? I like them all! Fuck! The world ending would have a negative effect on my library, says Pacholi. I like to head things off before my mistress creates more trouble, says Sakuya. I'd like to know why she didn't bow her head and ask for my help, says Remilia. Saving the world sounds fun, I want to try, says Flandre. Too bad, get your big push. Fuck! Okay. Who do I want to save the world with? What the hell? There's not a perfect max everybody out ending. I guess not. Fuck! What if I equally max out everybody, you know? God damn it. Let them all. Okay. Is there any way to, like, cross any of them out? Do I just spin a wheel? Okay. You actually can't from the looks of it? Yeah, I guess not. Because even if you, like, take half of this... No, it's hard to split everybody up. Okay. Alright. Pacholi is asthmatic. Let's not make her do too much exercise. Vermilia is okay. I really like Sakuya. Sakuya's cool. Time Stop is really cool. I really, really like Time Stop. Also like Flandre. Flandre is cute. She's very chaotic. She's very violent. She's very interesting. Okay, let's do Time Stop. Fuck it, Sakuya. I do like Sakuya a lot, but god, they're all great. I like them all for different reasons. No one tell Ichinose that I didn't pick Pacholi. It's okay, Sophie. I have my inhaler, says Pacholi. Pacholi hit people with books. I mean, I like Pacholi. I like her. I like her aesthetic. I like her personality. I like her. She's smart. She reads a lot. I like reading a lot too, you know? She could be like a nerd. She cares a lot about literature and stuff. Not very talkative. She's cool. I like them all. And Remilia is also kind of cool. She is interesting because unlike Flandre, who's very open about her violence and stuff, Remilia tries to like hide it and pretend to be like an elegant lady and stuff, but you know she has a little childish tendency. She's very childish, but she tries to hide it. And I find her like a funny character. I'm Team Sakuya, she blue, and Time Stop. You know, I do like the color blue. Yeah, but red is close to pink. Christmas tree is OP. I like Pacholi's boobs and her tentacle. Says Pacholi. That's how I found out about her. That's not the worst way I've heard someone find out about something, I guess. You know, there's so many Toho dojins. That's not the worst that someone could probably find Toho content. Good morning, Miss Sophie. Hi, Sir Mars. I'm making the hardest decision of my life right now. Very hard decision. I like the cat girl. She's definitely the best one. Well, if any of them had cat ears, this would make this decision a lot easier, but it's kind of rough. I can't believe they just straight up tell you, pick one. It would have been kind of fun to be like, you know, maybe pick... Because I feel like, okay, if you're already playing this game and you have a bias, then sure, you might pick them a lot, right? But I kind of wanted to see what I would naturally pick, right? To see, like, which character I would randomly get. Kind of unfair that they're like, here, straight up pick a character. I like the Marisa the most so far. I mean, I'm biased. My favorite character of all time is literally fucking Reimu, the MC of the universe. Of the whole media. Literally Reimu. Hakurei Reimu. I love her a lot. I love her so much I have 2 different cosplays of her. And I might get more. Okay, to be fair, the cosplays are very different. But I do have a red Reimu cosplay. And then I do have blue Mu. I do have blue Reimu cosplay. I do also have 5 different Reimu Fumos, but let's not talk about that. Alright, sadly there's no 5th Reimu option. True, what is Reimu? I want to pick Reimu. I love Reimu. Let me pick her. Could you save at this point, then the game, then get different endings? Oh, wait, maybe that's why the bookmark was there. Shit, if I known, I would have put a bookmark here. Yeah, probably. I feel like maybe... Well, right now, Sakuya is winning, so it's kind of hard, but it's doable. Like, if you pick Flandre, and then if they give you another option, pick Flandre again. Yeah, it's possible. You can probably beat out some of the characters. Can we have Green Reimu? You fucking joke. You fucking joke and say... You were trying to joke and say, oh, Green Reimu. I'm gonna show you this right now. I'm gonna show you this right fucking now. He doesn't know. He legitimately doesn't fucking know. He doesn't know. Oh, Green Reimu, huh? Green Reimu. So Blue Reimu comes from the fighting games where they make an alternate color. So technically, there's a bunch of different Reimus because there's a bunch of different alternate colors for the fighting games. But, even better. On Ami Ami right now, I mean not anymore because the pre-order's closed, but on Ami Ami, for the 100th Fumo, they made 100 of these fuckers. And for the 100th one, they decided to celebrate by making Retro Reimu green. Oh my goodness. Did you get it? Is it on your bed right now? No, because pre-orders... Because Ami has been kind of fucky-wucky with American shipping and stuff right now, so no, I actually do not have it. I have the retro... I'm pretty sure I did not... I don't think I got it because they were not gonna ship it to me or something. But yes. In purple and green, of course. Yep. Which has appeared in old Reimu color or whatever. I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it. So I'm just gonna pull this one up. But yeah, to celebrate the 100th Fumo, they gave her her green color or whatever. Cause yeah, there's technically other colors because of the fighting games or whatever. So here are the official like alt colors for like the fighting games or something. So yeah, there's like these colors, and Blue Moo is an infamous one. There's also these. So these are from like Toho 15.5 or something. I forget the exact numbers, but yeah, there are these. But yeah, there is, what Toho is it? Toho 9? Okay, there's Toho 9, which has split screen for some reason. It has, like, local 2v2s. It has, like, split screen stuff. And so because of that, they needed to make an official alt color, I guess, to differentiate between the two Reimus. And this is where Blue Reimu comes from. This is where Blue Reimu comes from. So Blue Reimu is indeed very official, somewhat very official. And now this is the moment where I repeat my story of so I went to an event recently where I was like this weekend, and I was dressed up as Blue Reimu, and I had a random person coming up to me, and they were saying something. They were like murmuring, but I wasn't paying attention because I didn't even know they were talking at me. I only just realized that they were talking to me at the end of their sentence, right? And so I go, huh? Instead of the respectful way and go, can you repeat that? Or, oh, I'm so sorry, what did you say? I went, huh? Okay, not like that rude, but I went, huh? Because I didn't know they were talking to me. So this random person approached me, and so I went, huh? And then they go, oh, I'm sorry. I was asking if you were Cerno, but in the correct pronunciation. So in my head, I'm trying to calculate what they were saying, right? I'm like, wait, what? They were asking me if I was Cerno? No, I'm Reimu. Don't they look like Reimu? But I did have my sleeves off because I was standing somewhere and I took off my sleeves to like fix something. But I mean, I had the bow, I had the dress, I had the what is it called again? The like gohei, whatever stick. I had the stick near me, so like I looked Reimu enough. But yeah, and so I was trying to process what they were saying, and then I go, no, I'm Reimu. I'm like, no, I'm Reimu. And then they look like they look over me. They give me like a once over, and they're like, okay, no, but okay. And I'm like, what do you mean no? What the fuck? If I'm saying I'm dressing up as a certain character, then you have to accept it, right? There is no no, you know? I might look a little different. I might have not correct canyon stuff or whatever, but like if I say I'm Reimu, I'm Reimu. But yeah, they just go, no, okay. Well, then I'm just more confused, like, huh? Okay. And then they start kind of walking away, and then they go, oh, I see you don't have the wings. I guess so. And then they officially just walked off. So then I'm kind of standing there trying to process the conversation I just had, and I'm like, did this idiot think I didn't know Cerno actual pronunciation of like Cherino or however it's pronounced? It's like, I think they thought like I was a fake Toho fan or something of like, oh, are you Cherino? Oh, sorry, I guess you don't know the correct pronunciation. Cerno. Fuck them. They're the Toho, what do the kids say these days? LARPer. They're the Toho LARPer. Who the fuck doesn't know Blue Reimu is the thing? Because yeah, they were like, you're blue. No. I guess you don't have the wings. Posers. I'm a poser. They're even more of a poser. How do they not know that the literal main character of the franchise has a blue alternate outfit and that's what I'm dressed as? Didn't know they were talking to a real fan. Yeah. I mean, I still call Cerno Cerno, but that's because I literally spent too many years calling her Cerno before I did know how it was pronounced. But also, you can't blame me. I can't even pronounce English words correctly. So yeah, anyway, so that was my experience. Usually my experience is, oh my god, a Toho cosplay? No fucking way. I never thought I would see one. But that time I was just so unprepared. I was like, what the fuck? Rude much? Like, I didn't even realize that they were technically being rude. I was just like trying to process the conversation because I'm like, this makes no sense. And then afterwards I was like, this bitch thinks I'm just a random person. This bitch doesn't think I like Toho. What the hell? Anyways, Sir no Chetty no my ass. Why am I talking about this? Oh yeah, because someone said Green Rainbow. But yeah, anyways, Green Rainbow does exist, so take that. Now, if you said like orange or yellow or some other color, I would have been like, there's a different color palette. But the fact that you specifically said green and I could pull that shit up was very funny. But yeah, because as soon as this Fumo came out, everybody started calling it Weed Moo, so Weed Rainbow. This is kind of a meme in the community now. This is just Weed Moo. She's fucking green. So anyways, yeah, this is why liking the main characters is bad, because I have so many Reimu Fumos. I have original, I have retro, I have a slightly different variation, I have blue Reimu, I have Lost World. I have so many different kind of Reimus, and they keep releasing because it's almost like she's the main character or something, and they know they can milk her. Stop it! Stop releasing Reimus! I don't need more! I don't need more! Of course they did. You're a weed, you're a weed. Weed moo, yes. Anyway, Sakuya. I'm picking Sakuya. I'll share more stories from the event. I'm just not ready yet. Let's clean up this mess quickly, shall we? Alright, here we go. Sakuya offers to help out, but you turn her down. Oh, wait, what? And now we're trying to make a decision, and my decision didn't even matter? Sakuya offers to help out, but you turn her down. This is your journey, your responsibility. Okay, but my influence did go up, so it did matter. Sakuya shakes her head in resignation and entrusts you with a die. Oh, it's the die! Oh, fuck, I forgot. I completely forgot. I was just basing it off personality and who I liked more. Oh my god, I forgot the die. Fuck. Maybe I should have picked, Remilia has a 0 die. So does Pacholi? Wait, what's Pacholi's die again? I forget. Yeah, I remember this die. Flandre has the multiply by 7 die. Yeah, we already have, Sakuya's die. Is passive resolution Pacholi's die? No, right? I don't remember. I think Remilia had, like, some 0 or copy die or something. No, I think it's just zeros. Fuck! I should have thought about the die more. I mean, we could just replace Thorium 232 with Thorium 233. Numbers. Continue your journey to save the world. God dang, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the die. I was just like, let me just pick my favorite one. You need every color rainbow. I'm about to have a fucking rainbow of Reimus soon enough. You set off on your journey to repair the barrier and save the world, but your battle is in vain and the world is destroyed. It's your fault. Reimu closes the book. Well, if I knew, I would have put a bookmark a little before I made that important choice. Alright, climb the mountain. Good job, Sophie. You broke another book. I'm just so good at breaking books. I break backs and I break books. Wait, no. Anyway. As Reimu goes up the mountain trail, a giant book suddenly falls out of the sky. Reimu readies herself. The book begins to erupt, but with letters instead of smoke. Alright. Fight again. Oh! Alright, the other designs were creepy. This one is kind of okay. It's still creepy, but maybe the normal-ish eye, or at least that one single eyeball kind of helps. This one looks kind of like creepy, but in a positive way. Like, oh, this is intriguing. Another one. As the smoke clears, it reveals a liar monster. Its upper half is a masked owl, and its lower half looks like a giant insect. You already spoiled my puzzle, and now I'm sure you have plenty of to ask me. Wait, what? Reimu instinctively realizes that this monster can't be reasoned with. So we gotta fight, okay? Oh god, the hand though? Oh, now that I look really... Oh, we're really close to it. Oh, I didn't even realize the detail. This probably is on the other ones. Look at the, like, staples and the tape on it. Do you see it, chat? Oh, their neck and hand are stapled together. And then the little tape. Oh, that makes it more horrifying. Oh, God. Attack before it charges. Put up a firm guard. Charge right back at it. Attack before it charges. Reimu attacks before the monster starts running. She has plenty of time, but... It's important to take the wind out of its sails. She charges up her own attack, too. Low number? We got this. We got low numbers. We got plenty of low numbers. But how low do we want to go? Very low. We'll just guarantee it. Yeah, let's just guarantee it. You broke it and they didn't know how to fix it right. I didn't break it! I didn't break it! Right as the monster is about to charge, Reimu hits it with an attack. My books! The monster shrieks. Just what I wanted. It's avant-garde. Guard this. The monster sucks in a very deep breath. Reimu's experience says she probably won't have the time to interrupt it. Attack it before it hails, dash out of the way, hide behind a nearby boulder. Dash out of the way. Hoot! Oh my god, what a funny noise. A pink mist explodes out of the monster's mouth. Roll dice. I can't get away. I can't get away. Fuck. I mean, we have some cheat points, but how do I want to do this? 5 or higher. This will guarantee us 92%. I mean, but these are both at 10. This is a 94 and this is at a 15. Kind of tempting. All right. These are my two highest dice amounts. And we don't lose the 94%, right? We don't lose the 94%, right? Put in your bets now, chat. What do you think? We don't lose these. We don't lose these. We don't. We don't. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God. Okay. Hoot! Reimu continues her all-out dash. She quickly begins to run out of breath. Hoot! But the monster runs out of breath first. Nice. I'm not the one rolling, so you'll be fine. How bad do you think your luck is, chat? I think my luck is pretty bad. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think you're luckier than others? I feel like if you are really lucky, you might notice it, but you might try to downplay it. I'd say I'm terrible with luck, only because I don't know why every time something good happens, something immediately bad happens. So even if something good happens, I'm not happy about it because I think something bad is gonna immediately happen afterwards. Like, oh shoot, I found money. Boom, I'm gonna fall off the stairs one day or something, right? I don't know. I just feel like I'm cursed. Where like as soon as I enjoy or feel one moment of happiness, boom, everything goes wrong. So I'm just like, do I have good luck when the good luck turns into something shit anyways? Luckier than others, but not the luckiest. Interesting. Yeah, I feel you're pretty lucky, Peanut. I failed a 10% or less training attempts and had 21 mood downs on Uma Musume on my last career, if that tells you anything. One day we'll do the Uma Musume stream, one day. Anyways, damn, that sucks. I'm sorry. It's fine. You got it in the next one, I believe. Train your Umas or something. Yeah, Peanuts is pretty lucky. Yeah, I feel like Peanut is a very lucky person or something. I feel like out of all my card friends or something, I have probably the second to worst luck. I don't pull good for cards. I feel like I'm surrounded in a friend group who are very lucky with cards. Like literally, buy a random pack, buy a random box, boom, high rarity. I feel like I have yet to pull high rarity in any card stuff ever. Have I ever pulled high rarity? I bought high rarity, but I don't think I've actually pulled something that wasn't like guaranteed. Yeah, I still have not tried. I have not pulled anything good in my entire card career. I'm pretty sure that wasn't like guaranteed. Like some boxes have like every box comes with like a SP or something. Well, of course I got the SP, but like something that's actually one in a few boxes or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've not pulled any high rarity yet. Now, I won't say I'm the worst because there is one friend in this friend group who actually has even worse card luck than I do somehow. They have such bad card luck that they're the type of person who will literally get scammed. Who they will buy a box where it's guaranteed to have 3 cards and they only get 2 cards. That kind of luck. Now, I've never had that happen to me, so I can't say I have the worst card luck because holy shit, this friend has been screwed over by card stuff multiple times. Time to buy a full palette to guarantee the luck. That's what I have to do. I have to essentially guarantee it or else I don't pull anything. I'm not lucky. But at least I don't get screwed over. Carmel's real, backwards, and bullshit. Yep. I still got the 1 million plus fans, which is all I ever wanted, so while it was very frustrating, I still technically achieved my goal in the career. Yay! I have a habit of pulling meta stuff that I give 0 shits about and never getting what I want. Oh no. But apparently I make everybody around me luckier because I swear, every time people do stuff near me, they get all the good stuff, and I'm like, where's my good stuff? I've done like gotcha pulls competition with other people where me and a friend will be like, alright, let's pull for the same character. They always get the character first or early or something, and they're like, wow, this never happens. It usually only happens when I'm with you. And I'm like, geez, thanks. This makes me feel so good. Yep, definitely. So I guess some other people's luck charms, but I'm not lucky myself. That reminds me, when is the Uma stream, Sophie? We can't be stalling. We got the final chapter to do. Enveloped in pink mist, the monster glares at Raymond. Its eyes are glowing. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! We definitely... Be cautious! Just as Raymond takes a half step back at a reflex, the monster fires a strange beam of light from its eyes. Fuck. I couldn't see it coming. I saw it coming. So we want a odd? Odd is easy. Odd is very, very doable for us. Give me an even and give me an odd dice. Oh, my bad. I guess I accidentally redeemed anti-stall. Yep. Hey, Sophie, when I open Toho cards, can you sit and call for me so I can type in some luck? Why are you opening up Toho cards? I can just send you Toho cards. I always had good luck in Azure Lane before I quit it, but in every other gacha, my luck is downward. I mean, isn't Azure Lane one of the quote-unquote generous gachas where they rather you have all the characters than not because they just make their money through selling skins? That's how I feel about Nikkei, where it seems quote-unquote generous because you can get any character, even meta characters, pretty easily, and they don't power creep too badly. But instead, they sell you $60 skins. Jesus Christ, the worth of games these days are $60, $70. There's no way I'm spending it for a moving PNG. On paper, the drop rates aren't great, only like 0.6% or something, but I never had an issue. Oh, well, I want to pull my own. Wait, did you actually buy Toho Peanuts? The Toho Weiss? What did you buy? How much did you buy? Digimon Time Stranger was like $100. Wait, what the fuck? That's how much the game is? Holy shit, no wonder everybody's passing around copies like it's a fucking... Let's not make that joke. So on the Steam family stuff that I have, there is like a copy of... Hold on, let me look up Digimon. Yeah, Digimon Time Stranger and Digimon Cyber Sleuth. And so Time Stranger has been like passed around by everybody in my Steam family. I'm like the only one that hasn't played it yet. Because I haven't played a single Digimon game. But yeah, everybody... No wonder they're all sharing it. Because I'm like, yeah, who wants to spend that much? I feel like my friends are... they are the types to like share games, but they also will just buy games on their own or something. That's why I have sometimes multiple copies of the same game because somebody bought it and then someone else bought it. But yeah, that kind of makes sense now. Nah, okay, that makes sense. Digimon Time Stranger $70. It's $70. It's good. Oh yeah, I'm getting my Toho Weiss playset too. Fuck $70. Price tags are a crime. Yep. I'm so sad I bought Kirby Air Riders on release. I mean, I'm happy that I played it, but Costco was selling it for $30. What the hell? It's expensive. Well, at least I know if I ever... Well, by the time I probably will ever play Digimon Time Stranger, at least, hopefully the copies are done being used up. Well, I didn't get any yet, but I'll get a couple boxes from a store nearby. Oh, okay. Is the card stores near you supplying Weiss? I actually don't have too much Weiss supplies near me. Especially for Japanese Weiss. I don't know if they'll have Toho, is the thing. I did it! As Reimu waits for an opportunity, the monster gazes up towards the sky. I will eat... ... all the books in the world and become a library... ... Why? The monster begins to unsteadily walk towards Reimu. Back off because that's just creepy. I don't really get it, but attack. Attack! The monster doesn't even try to avoid Reimu's attack. Hiss! Everything from the 13th floor and up is under repairs. The fusion doesn't seem to go very well. The monster before Reimu grows much larger. Taking a punch from it would probably hurt. The monster shudders. Hoot, hoot, it cries before attacking Reimu. You want some of this? The monster prepares to charge at Reimu. Attack it before it charges. I have 1 star that gets some Japanese Weiss, so I'm just kind of betting on it. I hope Japanese Weiss Toho does well, so it comes to English. Even though that means I'll have to spend double the money because I'm spending it on 2 different cards. But I hope it does well. I need Toho to do well in card games. The monster does a cool backflip and then does a handstand. Wow, cool! It's so flexible! I'm kidding. Reimu attacks before the monster starts running. She has plenty of time, but... 2 or lower! We got this! We got this! We got this. Oh, let me use this dice, actually. Just cause it's here. Charge back! Yeah, Dora, shit, and what? What are those words, kid? What is that from again? She needs signed Reimus in Japanese and English. Yeah, I need my signed cards, you know? Yeah, charge back. Charge back what? What is this from? I don't get this reference. Although, speaking of signed cards... Toho, Weiss, Reimu, signed. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we'll take this image. It's Russian. It means the bullet is dumb, the bayonet is strong. Are you calling me a bullet? I'm kidding. So, if you don't know Weiss, Weiss usually has signed cards. If it's like an anime character or something, then it's usually signed by like the voice actor or something, or they pretend it's the character signing it, like it's the idol signing it or whatever. And so they have some like stamped signature cards, I guess, which is just the character, you know, writing the name or something. It's not like a voice actor thing or anything because this isn't anime. However, they recently announced that one of the signed cards is the creator himself. So, the creator himself, Zune, has signed the card. So, this is pretty cool. It's like, wow, check out my signed card. No, it's not signed by a woman. It's not signed by an idol. It's not signed by a voice actor. It's signed by a drunk bastard who made the Toho games. So yeah, this is kind of cool. Still pretty cool. I don't really care for stuff like this. For me, when there's high rarity cards, I like different art. I like full art. I like sparklies. A gold stamp or a signature, I don't care. I don't actually care. Even if it's like voice actor. I mean, I don't follow voice actors, so I don't care for signatures. Like looking at these like Remilia one, like, I don't know, it's Remilia's name. I know her name. Why do I need her words on this? I'd rather have more of her art. Same with this one, where it's like letters, I'd rather see the art, you know? I'd rather see her arms, her legs, her thighs, her boobs. Why is there text blocking the screen? Why is there text blocking the art, right? I don't care for signatures. I don't. Now, getting a signature from Zune would be kind of cool. This is kind of cool, because it's a person I do care about. The creator of the franchise that I've spent so much money and lost so much time to. I need drunk guy. I need one. Finally, a signature from a drunk guy. To be fair, Sophie, we've been comparing how lazy they've been with Weiss art. Most of them are just screenshots from the game or anime. Yeah, that's why I'm legitimately excited to open this set. I am really excited to open this set. Because, like, here you go. Look at this art. They have hundreds of Toho artists. They've gotten a bunch of random Toho artists, like indie Toho artists, to come and make art for this set. Meanwhile, give me a random anime. You know what? Fuck it. SAO. That was a bad example. They actually have some art. What the fuck is the... why can't I think of recent anime? Actually, I know one. I mean, this one isn't bad, I guess, but like, is there like a way to show multiple cards? Cinderella Gray. Let me check that one. Cinderella Gray. Yeah, maybe like this. Okay. So here's a few examples of usual Weiss. Why the fuck is this image so big? Why is this image so big? So here's Frieren, and so yes, this is just anime screenshots. Now, it looks nice, don't get me wrong. Also, this is technically going second, goes first, going first card. So this is not the actual cards, but this is just to get the idea of it. Yeah, some of this, usually Weiss, is just anime screenshots, where it's like, here you go. Here is screenshots of the anime, and, you know, it could look nice. But it doesn't look nice because it's card art. It looks nice because the anime originally looked nice, right? Like that shot of Frieren in front of the moon, that's kind of cool, you know? That shot of the cover art of Frieren looking back, and there's Fern in the background, and there's like wind in their hair. That looks nice. Here's some like Cinderella or whatever Uma Musume cards, you know? Like, look, these are just screenshots of the anime as cards. Some of their cards are just them standing still. Now, this is low rarity, but... oh shit, wrong image. This one. So like, again, this is commons, this is low rarity, so it makes sense that their art isn't special. But god, this is so generic, and they do this for every set. This isn't just a, oh, they happen to do this for an Uma Musume set. No, they do this for so many. They do this for so many sets. Like, it's just character PNG in front of a basic background. Here is Hololive cards. It is the character's PNG in front of a basic background. They do this for anime, for whatever. So it's kind of cool that for the Toho one... why can't I select this image? Get rid of this Uma off the screen! Now, again, this is high rarity, but from what we've seen, they got a bunch of different artists working on it. So even the commons will probably have different artworks for different characters and stuff, or maybe even for the same character. So yeah, it's they went out of the way to commission a bunch of Toho artists, which a bunch of variety. Some with like really girly pop, a lot of hearts on their art. Some with they specialize in chibi. Some specialize in really dramatic scenery. Some go for more emo type of artwork. I've looked up a lot of these artists. I know some of these artists, and yeah, their art styles are very distinguished. So this will be a fun set to open because it's like, wow, I don't know what the fuck I'm expecting. I'm not gonna get generic PNG. I'm gonna get beautiful artwork. Artists don't get paid enough to try so hard, sadly. I don't think artists were paid. I think they were just like, here you go, slap a PNG and call it a day. Nikkei was slightly better, yep. God, I keep going on tangents today. Stop it, chat. Stop making me go on tangents. Stop it. Okay, right as the monster's about to charge, Reimu hits it with an attack. My books, the monster shriek. Just what I wanted. The monster sucks in a deep breath. Reimu's experience says she probably won't have time to interrupt it. Attack it anyways, it's low on health! The monster's beak is about to open. I might not make it, but I'm faster. 2 and 0, we got this, go! And then we kill it. Yay, and then it's dead, and then we have to worry about it. Let's move on. Yippee, we did it. Hoot! 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 The monster cries before curling up on the ground. An old mirror appears behind the monster and sucks the monster into it. Okay, no choice! Jump into the mirror, I guess! Okay, we're like only halfway done, maybe. According to the map. Reimu jumps into the mirror. A dense pink mist envelops her surroundings. Countless clocks stand around her. Reimu's body grows smaller every time the clocks chime. Are we on a time limit? Just then, the monster appears from the pink mist. Oh, fuck, it's back! Time to finish you off. I thought we were done! Oh, no! What is your favorite color? I wonder. My favorite color is definitely piss orange. I'm kidding. If your orange looks piss, drink more water. My favorite color is pink and blue. I love pink and blue quite a lot. Maybe pink? Nah, I don't know. I like them both very a lot. My next favorites are like green, red. Yeah, if your orange looks piss. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that. Okay, the clocks stand around Reimu, all chime 5 o'clock at once. The monster prepares to charge at Reimu. Attack before it charges. Reimu attacks before the monster starts running. She has plenty of time, but let's go for let's go for you and you. I want to enter the galaxy. Oh, I forgot. Oh my goodness. I miss Kingdom Hearts too. I miss playing Kingdom Hearts. I want to go back to Kingdom Hearts, but I got so many other games to play. Just as the monster is about to charge, Reimu's attack hits it. My books! The monster shrieks. Just what I wanted. The clocks standing around Reimu all chime 4 o'clock at once. Reimu's body grows smaller every time the clocks chime. So, do I only have 4 more chances? The monster sucks in at a deep breath. Also, interesting that it went 5 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Reimu's experience says she probably doesn't have time to interrupt it. Attack it anyways. I believe. 3 or lower. Okay, we got this. We're running out of 2s. We're running out of 2s. Faster. Just as the monster opens its mouth, Reimu's attack lands squarely in its face. Perfect. The clocks standing around Reimu all chime 3 o'clock at once. Reimu's body grows smaller every time the clocks chime. The monster prepares to charge at Reimu. It seems to be coming at Reimu with more force this time. It's right back at it. Reimu and the monster charge at the same time. The outcome is all up to luck. Odd? We got this. You giving me an odd? I got this. Where's my odd dice? Give me an odd dice. Give me my even dice. Here we go! Go Super Saiyan 2. Whoa, mind blown. We did it! Reimu focuses and unleashes a finishing strike. Yeah! The Tailsman attack. Reimu's attack knocks the monster to the ground. Did I get it? I hope I did. For a few moments, the liar monster continues to hoot weakly. Eventually, though, it turns into dust and disappears. I won! Yippee! I got my cheat points back. Oh, and Reimu got big again. After defeating the monster, Reimu feels a little of her power return. I wonder if the clock was counting down, and eventually I would have like died or something. I guess we won't find out today. A book bug fang sits on the ground where the monster fell. ... Actually, Reimu remembers this book bug fang. She saw it in Marisa's room. No way, how did I call it? Reimu remembers Marisa bragging about it in her room once. This fang is said to have fallen out of an extremely large book bug that lived to be 1,000 years old when it was only 5. Wait, what? An extremely large book bug that lived to be 1,000 years old when it was only 5. Apparently, if you boil it and drink the broth, it grants the knowledge of all the books the book bug ate. At least that's how Marisa bragged about it, as she uneasily wondered if she's been tricked. She definitely got tricked. Marisa, why do you keep getting tricked? Either way, Reimu decides to take the Book Fang with Book Fang. God damn it, Book Bug Fang with her. Why is Book Bug so hard to say? Chat, say Book Bug 10 times fast. Book Bug, 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 Book Bug. Okay, there we go. Book Bug Fang, Book Bug Fang. Okay. Book Bug Fang. A Book Bug Fang from Marisa's room. Belonged to a 1,000-year-old book bug from when it was 5. Stored all its knowledge, according to her. Book. Wow, that doesn't count. Yay, we leveled up. Okay, give me more 2 die, please. Maybe I copy my die? Anchor, Rage Plus. Frustration, Resignation. Fuck. I always like having zeros. I only have 5 zeros. But I am running low on 2. Fuck. Copy die. Damn, we're just picking Saki a lot, huh? Copy the 2 die. Here's some for Lady Flandre as well. Damn, Sakia really is fucking winning. It's like, I would like more 2s, but 0 is always good. I'm sure it'll come in handy. As Reimu climbs the ash-covered mountain, she hears Marisa's voice. I was proud of that creation, but I guess it didn't stand a chance. My test to separate the books failed because Marisa and Reimu were inside, says Pacholi. I see, says Sakia. It wasn't smart enough. You're right about that. It's really hard to make something that even seems like it's smart. At this rate, my books will turn into nonsensical piles of paper, says Pacholi. Yikes, says Flandre. Yikes! Oh no! Alright, keep on climbing the mountain. But I think you'll appreciate the next one, Reimu. It's a very special lie. One that fits your tastes. What kind of lies do Reimu like? Money. Wait, no, she doesn't like lying about money. She just likes money. So I tried to hurry and get them both out, says Pacholi. But you couldn't manage it on your own, says Romelia. Alright, keep climbing the mountain. Anyway, there should be another book buried somewhere around there. Maybe you'll get something useful out of it. Read the giant book. Give me a 0 die! You're on a journey to save a world whose barrier is beginning to fry, but the world just keeps marching on towards destruction. The destruction of the world is near at hand. You feel a helpless sort of panic. Just then, someone invites you to a meal. They tell you that rest is important too. If I accept an invitation, then I get health but no CP. If I reject the invitation, I get more CP but no health. Give me more cheat points! Reject the invitation. You have more important things to do than have meals. Your body is weak from being pushed so hard so many times throughout your journey, but your burning sense of purpose is only getting stronger. Yay! Now we can cheat all we want. Let's go! Has anybody redeemed hydrate? I haven't hydrated. I should probably drink. I've been doing a lot of reading and yapping. Go, go, go. Okay, I drink water. I'm good. Should make my water colder next time. Anti-stall? What do you mean anti-stall? Let me drink water! Water is important! You may not need meals, but you do need water. Well, you'd still need also meals, but for meals you can wait a bit, you know? More? Alright, more water. Okay, more water, more water. Okay. You set off on your journey to repair the barrier and save the world, but your battle is in vain, and the world is destroyed. It's your fault. I didn't fucking do anything. Alright, here we go. Keep on climbing. Keep on climbing. Good job again. Thanks. What? As Reimu goes up on the mountain trail, a giant book suddenly falls out of the sky. All right, let's see the liar that Reimu likes, apparently. Apparently this lie should appeal to Reimu. For whatever that means. Reimu readies herself. The book begins to erupt, but with letters instead of smoke. Okay. Let's see it. She likes red blushing sumo rabbits with closed eyes and praying hands. And a Jinzu Sachu body? She likes praying hands? She's a shrine maiden, but like, what? As the smoke clears, it reveals a liar monster. It's a Jizzo, except its face is like a rabbit's. Its eyes, though, remain Jizzo-like. I don't want to sumo wrestle this thing. Calm your mind, ... and keep your balance, ... The monster says quietly. Oh, I'm good at meditating. So, Reimu likes Jinzo statues? If you could calm your mind just because someone told you to, nobody would have any problems. Damn, game. Okay, like what? Damn, okay. Damn, I see. She liked what? Jinzo statues. That's what I said. Normal heart obtained. Oh, interesting. We have a lot of random items. Right now, Reimu's mind, ... roll dice. Is excited at the thought of sumo wrestling. Is clear and serene. Is wary from being made to remember so much. We have an 8 die. We have a 2 die. But we only have so many 0 dice. We have a lot of cheat points. So I'm kind of thinking we just go for it. I'm kind of thinking we go for it. I believe. I believe. We'll go for this and a 2. This is an 83. We don't lose 83. I believe. 83. Nice. See? We don't lose. We don't lose these. Reimu's mind is incredibly calm. The monster stands up. The monster stands straight up. Should I just stay this way? Reimu attempts to calm her mind. ... And then she notices that she's a little hungry. Right now, Reimu's mind is hungry. Is filled with the thoughts of tea and snacks. Is clear and serene. Says, away with you, wicked thoughts. Fuck. Between 3 and 5. I only have so many 0 die. Let's use a 2 and a 2, please. Give me a 2 and a 2. Wow, we did it exactly. Wow, no way. Head empty. Yeah, clear out your thoughts. Are you good at meditating, chat? Have you ever meditated before? I think because of ballet class, I've technically had to meditate, and I don't know. I feel like I could stay still for a long periods of time, you know, and balance and stuff, but like, I don't know if I'm calm. I feel like I can't empty my brain. I've heard a thing where, like, apparently for some people, they can, like, relax or something like that. Was it, like, a stupid gender thing? It might have been a stupid gender thing on, like, social media where it's like, oh, unga bunga, men don't have thoughts when they stand still, but they have a bunch of thoughts when they're working physically or something. But women have a bunch of thoughts when they're standing still, but when they're working with their hands, they don't think at all or something like that. I don't remember it exactly. But I will say that is kind of true for me, because like if I'm sitting still or like laying down, I'm thinking all the time. I'm thinking. But when I'm like studying or playing game or washing dishes or working, I kind of just phase out. I'm like not thinking anything at all. I'm like, oh, I've been working and not thinking. I've been too focused on my task. So yeah, it's like if I'm trying to quote unquote meditate by like sitting still or standing still, I'm well balanced, I can stay still. Well, my brain is too occupied with thoughts. I'll be like, have I ever thought about what it's like stabbing someone, you know? Okay, not exactly, but kind of like that. I'll just have like intrusive thoughts of like, what if everybody just died? What if I died? What if there's a bomb underneath us, you know? Like, I can't stop thinking about something. Or I'll think about cringy stuff that I did in middle school. Or I'll start thinking, I'll be planning out my next interaction. I'll be like, tomorrow I gotta interact with these people, so I'm gonna start planning my thoughts out and my speech, you know? But yeah, if I'm like, I don't know, cleaning or washing dishes or putting stuff away, I'm like, not thinking at all. I'm like thinking about the task, but I'm not out here like thinking of past memories or like thinking of stories in my head. I'm kind of just doing the task. So yeah, it's interesting. I can't stay still and necessarily like empty my mind, but yeah. It's tragic she can't focus because she's got murder on the mind. I mean, that's why I'm always playing like videos or podcasts or streams or other things, because most of the time I can't turn this voice off, right? I can't turn this voice off. I've tried it, but I just kind of fell asleep. Wait, you guys have thoughts? Yes. Lots of them. I can't say I've ever sat down and attempted to meditate per se, but I can shut up the voices and just lie in the sun or something. See, if I were, maybe, even if I put myself in the best situation, like, I'm on vacation, I'm at the beach, I'm laying down, and there's, like, the sun or something. I can't, like, I can sit still, right? Like, my body can sit still, right? Like, I don't need to, like, run around, but I can't, my thoughts just go wherever the fuck they want. I'll start thinking about, like, what if there's a bad person near me? How does the sun work? Have we ever thought about how the sun works? I mean, yes, we have. I know the science behind it, but I'll be like, what is the sun? What is any of us, you know? Like, my brain just keeps going off and asking questions and doing a bunch of random shit it doesn't need to. Keeping the body moving is good for tuning the thoughts out. That's why you see so many dudes pumping iron to ignore the fact that they're all hella depressed. I feel better after working out than after a meditation session. See, I don't know if exercising is that mindless to me. I feel like once you find the rhythm or something, my thoughts also start wandering off in exercising. If I'm on the PC or something, I need multiple forms of media going to drown out those voices, yeah. And that's why I stream, because chat is the voice in my head instead of my actual voice. Anyways, let's continue. Reimu's mind is incredibly calm. The monster stands straight up. Should I just stay this way? Then she noticed that the monster seems to be quite condescending. Right now, Reimu's mind is... Oh god, 1, 2, 3? Yeah, we can technically 50-50 this if I don't want to use up my 0 die. No, it becomes a 25. I'm dumb. No. I guess we... No, it doesn't become a 50-50. Yeah, Good night, Sophie. Good luck with the game. Good night, Peanuts. Rest well. Good night. Nah, 100% it. I need 0 die. The 0 die, what I've learned throughout my whole playthrough is how important 0 die is. It comes up really often. I mean, with how much die are just the same number in all 6 faces, I feel like 0 die is super strong. It's almost necessary. I feel like sometimes you can get away with like certain percentages, but like, it's hard. But the die only has 5 uses. That's so little. Monster stands straight up. Should I just stay this way? Considering how this adventure started in the evening, now that she thinks about it, she's kind of sleepy. Right now, Reimu's mind is... Ooh, okay, high numbers. Let's go. Higher numbers. Let's go. Finally. How do we do this? How should we do this? Okay, these numbers are a little too high, but we can use a 2 for it to guarantee it. 50-50 or guarantee? The 2 is... We have a lot of uses of the 2. Might as well. 100%. 9/11, Mr. President, the second Reimu has hit the towers. Okay, yeah, monster, get up. Should I just stay this way? Think about it calmly. She feels like she doesn't have time to be meditating with this monster here. Right now, Reimu's mind is clear and whatever. We can get an 83% chance here. Kinda like that. Yeah, Yeah, and we'll use up this 8 die, which we don't have too many uses for. Nice! One and done it. Let's go. I mean, it was an 83. That's high up there. Okay, Rainbow's mind is incredibly calm. The monster takes damage. Should I just stay this way? Her mind has been a complete mess, but it suddenly begins to regain some calm. Right now, Rainbow's mind is calm. 6 to 8. I guess 8 and 0. I mean... no. 83%? But we use up that die. I mean, it makes no difference. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's just guarantee it. Let's just guarantee it. I'm sad it wasn't one higher, but I got it wasn't one lower. Rainbow focuses and unleashes a finishing strike. Yeah! We did it! The liar monster turns to ash. A liar monster in any sense of the word. Alright, if we have the chance, I am grabbing that 0 die. I'm grabbing that 0 die. Yeah, of course they have that emote. Yep. Who doesn't have that emote at this point? I mean, I don't, but like, Minnie has it. Koragi does it. Koragi. Sorry. I think who else? Are you winning? Barely. Hey, Sophie. Hello, Majin. How are you? I really wish she did it. I actually hate it. I mean, it's really well animated, you know. It's kind of cute. I like the face, but like, why? After defeating the monster, Rainbow feels a little bit of her power return. Yippee! A hand sculpture lies on the ground where the monster fell. She found it in Marisa's room. How did I guess? Actually, Rainbow remembers this hand sculpture. Man, Marisa's a fucking hoarder. Rainbow remembers Marisa bragging about it in her room once. This hand sculpture actually isn't a hand at all, but a katana. Apparently, it's a magical weapon that transforms into a katana when it's needed most. Of course, no matter how much Marisa messed with it, it never became anything other than a hand sculpture. So might as well get a regular sword. Either way, Reimu decides to take the hand sculpture with her. How the fuck is this gonna turn into a katana? Hand sculpture. A hand sculpture found in Marisa's room that is actually a magical katana. It'll transform when you need it the most, according to her. Where the fuck is Reimu storing all this shit? Sure it'll come in handy. As Reimu climbs the ash-covered mountain, she hears Marisa's voice. That one didn't work either, huh? I thought it would get you for sure. This game is unfairly hard, but when you think about it, it is still a game, right? Says Pacholi. Yes, I suppose, says Sakia. You couldn't stick the landing. Well, the liar monsters were never the main course anyways. Are we gonna fight all the Marisas? Oh no. And the Scarlet Devil Mansion has plenty of bored people in it, right? Says Pacholi. Well, I guess so, says Flandre. I still like Minnie, she's so wholesome. Yeah, she's pretty wholesome. They're just byproducts for me to get more power. So do me a favor and kick their butts. Then get up here to the summit. That's when it hit me. Bring it to you all as a game. Genius, isn't it? Says Pacholi. It's rather cringe to call yourself a genius, says Sakia. Closes eyes and heaves a sigh, is what Remilia does. Then Flandre says, man, they'll just let anyone be a genius these days. Flandre, you can't say that. I didn't expect that from you. All Marisa stapled together. Oh god, that'd be horrifying actually. Really cool, but horrifying. Anyway, there should be another book buried somewhere around there. Maybe you'll get something useful out of it. Oh, I will? No way. Give me a 0 die, please! You're on a journey to save a world whose barrier is beginning to fray, but the world just keeps marching on towards destruction. At this rate, the world would perish. You think about what it is you lack right now. A 0 die. The devil's own luck. You decide to challenge the luckiest person in the world, yourself, to a contest of luck. Why am I betting against myself? How the fuck does this work? The fee to take part is 5 CP. You decide that if you roll an odd number, you'll get 20 CP. Naturally, you cannot re-roll in this contest. I like rolling. If you don't roll an odd number, you lose. No re-rolling. I mean, I mean... I mean... Who the fuck is paying out this prize? I'm not paying this out. What? Okay, you win your own contest with yourself. Yay, we did it. This is so stupid. If it doesn't work, it's really over. You set off on your journey. Oh, but the battle is destroyed. Wait, fuck! I wanted to see what the other decisions were. Damn it, this is a bad choice. I didn't need more CP. I didn't need this much rerolls. Alright, well, if I'm gonna lose a 0 die, might as well. I should have picked the weapon option. I thought this was gonna be like the first big book where I can like pick all the options instead of just picking one. Alright. I need more dice. Fuck. As Reimu goes up the mountain trail, a giant book suddenly falls out of the sky. Reimu readies herself. The book begins to erupt but with letters instead of smoke. There's more. No, it's all my friends. Oh no! It's the camel folk couple. It's the heart thieves. I forget what they're called couple, and it's the weird mushroom bear. God, it's so hideous. As the smoke clears, it reveals a liar monster. It's a two-headed camel folk with the body of a bear. Did someone write a letter? Says Sakia. What is it, Sakia? I don't think this monster has anything to do with letters, says Pacholi. This one looks strong. The monster offers a polite bow to Reimu. Pleased to meet you. I look forward to our fight. Well, they seem nice. Okay. Maybe it's a letter from the monster, says Flandre. No, I mean when it appeared, a letter appeared from nowhere, says Sakia. Sure. This feels like a spare don't kill scenario. Maybe. We know you have a mission, the monster says. Hi, Media, thank you for the raid. Yes, cat raid. Thank you. Welcome back, welcome in, hello. I did not see what you were playing today, I'm sorry. Let me shout you out so I can see what you were playing. Oh, never mind, science is still alive. Sorry, I've been modless for like a week. Oh, moving out. How was it? What is that game? I feel like I have maybe heard of that game before, but yeah. Thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run or do whatever, feel free. I'm here playing Touhou. I'm playing a Touhou fan game called Marisa and the Liartop Mountain, where you make decisions and then roll dice. And when your dice rolls aren't good, you just cheat your dice rolls anyways. It was fun, super chaotic, kind of like Overcooked, but for moving. Fun! That sounds fun! Well, I hope you did have fun. Sounds very chaotic indeed. Tomorrow I'll be playing, where is it? Fuck was it called again? I'll be playing the gambling friend slop game that is coming out. Actually, probably already came out. Did it not yet? I accidentally typed gaming instead of gambling. It didn't appear. Gamble? I looked up gambling and Uma Musume appeared. Oh, gamble, there you go. Gamble with your friends. No, not Clover Pit. Does Clover Pit have multiplayer? If it does, I didn't know that. But yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. It's called Gamble with Your Friends. So if you need more friend slop, as the kids say, more friend co-op games. Apparently this one's really popular. Everybody knows about this one. I never heard of this one until like a day ago. Literally yesterday. That's when I found out about it. But yeah. The gambling game. Tomodachi Island. Yep. Gamble with your friends. Thank you, Griffo. Brain going boom, but it was great. Thank you. Ooh, I'll take a look. This is the first time I hear about it too. Yeah, I hear about it. But apparently there's other streamers planning to play on it, and VTubers were talking about it, and there was all a bunch of hype around gambling. So yeah, I mean my friends are the ones that set it up. I didn't even know. So there you go. Add that to your friend slop list, you know. Okay, but you brought up Overcooked. I really like Overcooked, and I'm just really sad because Overcooked you can technically play by yourself, but it's really hard to do it by yourself. So I've been wanting, one of my dream collabs is to get a group of other people to play Overcooked with me, because I want to experience the game and actually kind of do good in it or something. Because it's really hard to play it by yourself. I love the concept of it. I don't know, I like rushing around trying to fulfill orders and like making meals and stuff, but like but every time I bring it up to my friends, they're like, no, the game's too stressful. I don't like it. Bad game. And I'm like, I'll never have my overcooked cola. I'll never beat the game. I'll never beat it enough. I'll never play it. No, nobody likes it. Everybody hates it. It's too stressful. It's too chaotic. But like, I don't know. I wanna. I just like the game. Oh yeah, you gone through the training arc already? Yep. I mean, I haven't trained with other people, so I don't know how well I will do with other people. But yeah, I just want to play it with people. But too many of my friends say it's bad or they don't like it. I've never played it. Careful, you'll definitely love it. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Cat girls, yay! Alright, I'll continue. But yeah, this game, you just roll dice. And you make decisions. I'm kind of near the end of the game. This is like the penultimate, like we're preparing for the final boss fight. We're going through sort of a boss rush-ish. But yeah, Overcooked is fun. Have you played it with friends before, Kit? Alright, let me continue reading. There's a lot of reading in this game. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Chat, go check them out. Alright. But I cannot afford to lose here either. The monster then takes up a strange fighting stance. Please don't tell me this is sumo wrestling. About 30 hours in it with friends. Aw, fun. I'm jealous of you. I am the other head of this gross, hungry monster, says Sakuya. No choice but to fight. Here we go. Roll dice time. 80 health. Ooh. Oh god, it's so grotesque. So yeah, these monsters are made of a bunch of other different monsters' body parts, all taped and stapled together. Do you know how to counterattack? I'm a master at it, says the monster. I have a request. Please kill me along with this despicable liar, says Sakuya. You must want me to attack them. The monster is storing power. If you don't stop my attack while you have the chance, you'll be in trouble. So, if it wants to counterattack, we don't attack then, right? Unless the game is tricking me? Sakuya says, don't be fooled. It wants to counterattack. Attack calmly. Why is Sakuya giving me lines? Why is Sakuya giving me advice? Wait for it to move first. Reimu calmly observes the monster's movements. After storing up enough power, the monster attacks Reimu. Roll dice. Reflexively dodge and counter. 8 or higher? Easy. This is easy. Let's do a 94%. I miss my 0 die so badly. I mean, I still have it, but I need more. The monster's attack is weighty and slow. Reimu reflexively dodges it and hits the monster with a counterattack. Please don't give me a heart attack. You should have taken the initiative, says Sakuya. Now. Enough with the commands, said Fondre. Now, Sakuya isn't the one giving them, says Remilia. I'm just getting started. The monster is storing power. If you just wait and watch, you'll be in trouble. It's lying again. It's going to focus on defense. Provoke it. Provoke it. Alright, I'm just gonna cop. Alright, Sakuya, if you're gonna tell me what to do, I'll just listen to you. I bet all the other kids used to call you the lion camel when you were little. Reimu's odd provocation strikes a strange chord with the monster. The monster's face grows bright red. It pounces on Reimu to attack. Anything higher than a 4? I mean, that's easy. We can guarantee this. What number high dice? What's the highest number of my dice? Sorry, I said that so weird. 12. Good night, cat. Good night, angel freak. Good night. Rest well. Perfectly counterattack. Reimu brilliantly avoids the monster's strike. Power was all that was behind it. Reimu lands a counter hit, swear on the monster. I did it. That was perfect. It's indeed the lion camel, says Sakuya. The monster is storing power. This attack has every fiber of my being in it. You'll need to do your best to dodge it. Why is Sakuya telling me all the answers? What if I go against Sakuya's words? I'm scared to find out though. It's lying. It's trying to attack you from behind. Go forward. Run up quickly and punch. Reimu quickly runs up to the monster and attacks. She feels murder approaching from behind. Roll dice. The attack hits. Its strange attack hits. 10 or lower. What dice do I want to use? You know what? 2 and this one. These are kind of high numbers. Can't be using too much of my dice, okay? All right, so we hit him. Reimu's attack hits the monster. Hit by the attack, the monster staggers back, a few steps back. The murder is approaching your back, disappears too. Wonderful, now kill that big liar. I did it. The monster is storing power. If you don't stop my attack while you have the chance, you'll be in trouble. Don't be fooled, it wants to counterattack. Attack calmly. Wait for it to move first. Reimu calmly observes the monster's movements. After storing up enough power, the monster attacks Reimu. Then we counterattack. Dodge brilliantly or block the attack firmly. We lose health, but honestly, I don't care. We'll lose some health because of this, but that's a-okay. I don't mind losing some health. Just to get some damage in. It's only 2, and we're like mostly full health. Alright, this is only a 78, but I want to use up some of this high number dice. Nice! We got it! First try. Reimu blocks the monster's full force attack. Then they strike each other with the lighter strike. A full force attack? I wasn't lying though, please believe me, says Sakuya. Huh? The monster's letter said it was going for a counter, didn't it? Says Flandre. I can do it all day. The monster heaves a sigh. I thought something was odd. A cowardly liar is hindering our serious duel. It's lying! That one is the cowardly liar, not me! Says Sakuya, reading the letter. A cowardly liar? The monster shrugs. It's not related to you, Reimu, nor do you have any responsibility for it. But I will win this. I have a reason I must survive. What? I'm serious. I'm telling the truth. I want to die, says Sakuya. I see. Which of them is telling the lie then, says Remilia. Says Flandre. So this is a lying monster, and the letter that fell out of the monster is... you know what? They're both liars. Get out of here. I'm not figuring this out. I'm not figuring out this riddle. You're all liars. I'll kill you all. Hell, now Big Bro's throwing out side character death flags. You're right. That is what this is. Well, fine. The monster's storing power. Allow me to match your attack. It's lying. It's trying to attack with everything. Use force to make it stop. Punch with caution. I don't know. While keeping a close eye for any movements, Reimu dishes out an attack. But as Reimu is watching the monster, it finishes storing up power. The monster attacks Reimu with all its might. Let's go for a 78, I guess. Here we go. Nice. Holy shit. High roll. Let's go. May as well start playing his theme. Start the rain. Do they even have a theme? The monster lands a clean counter hit on Reimu. Reimu managed to stop the counter hit, but the impact sends pain through her body. Ow, that hurt. What did I tell you? Trust me, please. Okay, fine. I guess we can't... I was trying not to do what they say, but I guess we can't. I guess we do gotta follow what they're kind of saying. Run up and quickly punch. Reimu quickly runs up to the monster and attacks. She feels murder approaching from behind. 10 or lower? Guarantee it. Go. 100%. Nice. It's a 7! 7, 7, 7! Reimu's attack hits the monster. Hit by the attack, the monster staggers a few steps back. The murder approaching your back disappears too. Wonderful! Now kill that big liar, says Sakuya. I did it! The monster's storing power. If you just wait and watch, you'll be in trouble. Don't be fooled. It wants to counterattack. Attack calmly. Wait for it to move first. Reimu calmly observes the monster's movements. After storing enough power, the monster attacks Reimu. Alright. let's try a 78. Nice. We don't lose these! We don't lose! We haven't lost a small percentage yet. I have so many chi points, and for what? I haven't needed to use them. The monster, hit by Reimu's attack, staggers back a few steps and falls to its knees. I've lost, utterly and completely. It's lying. It would never surrender, says Sakuya. You mean you surrender? Heart swap? Heart swap what? Huh? I wanted to live longer, but I suppose I was fated to perish here. Stop! Don't try to make this all tidy by perishing on your own, says Sakuya. Fate, huh? The monster sits down and says the position and bows its head. The finishing blow, if you please. Stop! I don't want to die! I really don't want to die! I only have one option! What the fuck was I supposed to do? Don't scream that you don't want to die! I can't do anything! I'm sorry! I can't! I only got one option! But I get CP out of it, so like, you know... Oh no, Jesus, finish it off. Reimu focuses and unleashes a finishing strike. Okay, die, I guess. Bye. Goodbye. The monster turns to ash. After defeating the monster, Reimu feels a little of her power return. We did it! Ding 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 ding! We killed somebody! Unlike the other monsters, it leaves nothing behind. Okay. Leaving only lies behind, huh? Says Flandre. Maybe letters are in that monster's drop table, says Pacholi. The letter stopped coming, says Sakuya. Okay. Sophie will kill it if she gets $20 out of it. No! No! Hey, for legal reasons, no I wouldn't, okay? $20 is way too cheap to murder someone. Now a thing... I'm kidding. As Reimu climbs the ash-covered mountain, she hears Marisa's voice. That monster seemed a little strange, didn't it? What do you think, Reimu? That's not a very good Anyway, to sum it up, it's Marisa's fault, says Pacholi. That's not a very good summary, says Flandre. That's the question you're asking me? Because it's that strange. That's why I want to ask. Anyway, it was weird. How should I put it? ... Like it didn't belong to this world? Like it was linked to something else? Like it didn't belong to this world. And if we can't get the books apart, then lies might flood the land of Gensokyo, says Pacholi. Ah, and with Reimu, the one who would deal with it, still in the book, says Sakuya. Like it didn't belong to this world? Yeah, right. Yeah, right? It was like half of it was in a different world. ... So that's the situation, so we have to hurry, says Pacholi. Heaves a sigh, says Vermilia. Well, it's dead. No point in thinking about it. Same, Reimu, same. I suppose not. Anyway, there should be another book buried somewhere around there. Give me a 0 die! Please, I need a 0 die! We're on a journey to save a world. Its barrier is beginning to fray, but the world just keeps marching on towards destruction. It seems there's nothing more Wait, what? There seems like there is nothing more that you could possibly do. Focus on the... Imagine the future. Look back on the past. Obtain previously discarded or broken die. Oh crap. Oh shit. Times 0? Fuck, it's not a 0 die, but it's times 0. Also, this is the Remilia die. Okay. The Remilia die is the times 0 one. This is the Sakuya die, the 004488. The Flandre one is the times 7. Wait, what is Pacholi die? I don't remember Pacholi's die then. Is it a green? I don't remember. Okay. Shit, what die do I want out of all of these? We have Therium. We don't need excitement. We don't need anger. We don't need extreme excitement. We don't need shock. We don't need... I guess I might just take one fate. Yeah, let's just take the one fate. The one piece, the one fate. You think about the trials you overcome in the past. I can't give up. Not here. You set out once again on your journey to repair the barrier and save the world. You can give it one more try. Reimu closes the book. I guess put a bookmark. I might put it on 2 then. Fuck. Here we go. My dice are kind of low, but this is okay. Alright, here we go. Keep on climbing. Whoa. What the fuck is that? As Reimu climbs higher up the mountain trail, a giant dragon appears. We're near the top! Here we go, chat. Upon closer inspection, the dragon is just a prop. This world is nothing but props! There's more? Reimu stares closely at the dragon prop until a man wearing green clothes appears. A man? In my Toho game? Who the fuck are you? Oh god, you look very anky. I've been waiting for you, adventurer. Reimu senses a lot of hostility and a touch of magical power from the man. Mail on stream! Mail on stream! Time to strike first. Reimu punches the man. He abruptly falls over. Oh. Yay, we got XP! What the heck? You met the man in green too, Reimu. He died instantly. Marisa's voice echoes. Echo, echo, echo. I'm not sure why, but that man always appears there. There. Don't worry about him. Keep going. I'm getting tired of waiting. They gotta be setting something up, because, like, why the fuck would they have this scene? Like, why is this a scene? Why is there a strange green man that they made effort on, like, creating, and then we just kill him instantly? Like, what? There's so much, like, weird things throughout the game. At last, Reimu reaches the summit of Liartop Mountain. On the summit is a throne made out of books. And there's Marisa! It's Marisa! Unless she randomly changes. Hi, Marisa! Behind the throne stretches Liartop Mountain's caldera. Pacholi knowledge. You have made a grave mistake, says Remilia. Ugh, says Pacholi. What's this doing here? Here and now, I will become a magician. A true magician. One who has surpassed her humanity. Magicians view truth as extremely important, says Remilia. Yes, says Pacholi. Are you serious? Marisa ignores Reimu's question and continues to talk, almost as if to herself. Magicians seek truth. But what is truth? Oh my god, why is this just a chapter of Yumaneko? Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here! I reject my humanity, Jojo. Yes! I reject my humanity, I'll put on the mask! I'm very happy you told me the truth, says Remilia. ... says Pacholi. Not interested in philosophy. Many times, humans take centuries to arrive at the truth, only to find that it wasn't the truth at all. Search for truth, and you can end up wasting your time. Why is this actually fucking what's-her-face dialogue from Yumaneko? What the fuck? The detective. I don't remember her name. Oh my god, what is it? I'm doing this for me. I don't know if chat knows Yumaneko. Yumineko detective. What the fuck is her name? Erika. I don't know how it's pronounced in the game, but her. God damn it. Okay, girl, this ain't Full Metal. Chill out. What is the truth? What is a man? Nothing but lies. Wait, but women love eating hot chip and lies. Are men and women both the same? As in they're both liars? I feel like I answered all of philosophy questions. God damn it, I can't talk. Philosophy. Why the fuck am I struggling to pronounce philosophy? Philosophy. There we go. I got it back. What are we doing? Reading. But that wasn't the truth that I asked you for at the beginning, says Remilia. ... says Pacholi. Is that right? But after climbing Liartop Mountain, I realized something. What did you realize? Falafe, I say, gender is a lie, who cares anymore? Be gay, do crime. True. This mountain holds the power to produce endless lies, and also to control them. Why not? Says Pacholi, deep breath. Every human being already has that power. And what if I gathered up all the lies, then discarded them all? The fuck are you doing, Marisa? This is a little too much. Then whatever remains, however little there is, must be the truth. And I'm sorry for lying, Remy, and thank you all for helping me, says Pacholi. Boring, is that true? Boring! No. Is that true? Maybe you should hold your judgment until you fought against the power of truth, eh? I swear to God, if you start attacking me with red text, I'm gonna lose it. If I see a battle between red text and blue text, I'm gonna lose it. I mean, her name is in blue. Marisa holds her hand up to the night sky. A pale blue flame erupts from Liartop's mountain caldera. Very well, now everyone, it's time for a super hot contest of Danmaku, says Vermilia. Yay, says Flandre. Yes, mistress, says Sakia. Time for a super hot contest of Danmaku. Alright. Is this the final boss fight? Are we here? There has to be like a phase 2. No way, I don't believe it. She's only has 60 health. What the fuck? Okay. First, a little test for you. I hope this isn't enough to take you down. I do good at tests. Alright. Marisa fires a spray of stardust-like Danmaku. As she does, 5 rays of light burst from her hand and fire in all directions. Okay. Oh god. Sparks are flying already, says Vermilia. She thinks she can do it all, says Flandre. Starting off with the annoying stuff, I see. Watch phase 2 have 999 health. Holy fuck. Oh no. As Stardust fills Reimu's surroundings, a light ray slowly approaches her from her right. The ray is like a wall of light. If Reimu touches it, she'll probably be in a world of hurt. Oh, fuck. Okay. Stay tight to the wall and attack. Get far away from the walls created by the light rays. Exactly 6, huh? Oh, above 5. Sorry, not 5. Anything above 5 is negated. I misread. God, I'm so bad at reading. Okay, well this one is okay. But now what? Can my 2 die do anything? No, right? Because it negates anything higher than a... Geez, those are tight numbers. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of reroll potential, but like, this is kind of rough. Okay, fuck it. We might just do this and then try to do a 1, maybe? No. This is my best chance, I guess. Here we go. You have 82 rerolls. Holy fuck, and we don't fucking need them. A 33% chance. Take that, chat. Let's fucking go. Holy fuck, we don't need the rerolls. Oh my god. How the fuck does she do it? Okay, Reimu continues to dodge the Stardust, keeping a grazing distance from the light ray. The attack she fires hit Marisa directly. Sorry, I just read something in chat that shocked me. Hi, Ichinose. I did see that you ended stream. Are you okay? Did you decide to end at a normal time? How you doing? How can I make you smile? By existing. Your existence makes me happy. Fuck you, Odd. Sophie has bullshit luck. I can't fucking pull good cards. I can't pull good in real life, but I could win a fucking dice roll in a video game where it doesn't even matter. Play Uma Musume with her. No. Oh fuck, I do have to... Chad, I haven't asked Ishinose for the thing yet. I thought about writing her a formal letter, so I haven't done it yet. I need to make Sophie on my Tomodachi Life Island. You can do that. I give you permission. It's fine. I could be on your island. I have a double collab tomorrow, so I'm trying to end it in a timely manner. Ah, okay. Make sure you get enough rest, Ichinose. Damn, you double booked? Ichinose loves collabing with people. But yeah, hi, how you doing? I may or may not be fighting the final boss of this game. I don't know, no. Can you customize your island name? Yes. Same, I have amazing luck and thing I don't care about. Yep. I have good luck and apparently rolling dice in a game where it doesn't matter. Oh, she's going for grazing, says Sakia. The light ray made for a good smoke screen. As Stardust fills Reimu's surroundings, a light ray slowly approaches from her right. The Stardust grows denser. Dodge and go for a counterattack. Focus on dodging. I like attacking! As Reimu dodges all the approaching Stardust and light rays, she tries to counterattack. Negate 4 or higher. Okay, I'm reading this time. I'm reading. Shit, it's gonna be like get a 10. No, exactly 6 again. Okay. Is this my best chance again? Fuck. Who knew that I needed more of this die? Exactly 6 or 7. Yep. Here we go. Exactly split. It's perfectly split. Here we go. Come on, we win this bullshit. This is fine. I mean, I have a lot of reroll actually. Is 5 more damage worth it? We think this is the first phase. I don't know if 5 more damage is worth it, and it's only a 33% chance. You're kind of low. We are really awkwardly on die. I feel like my problem is we're really awkwardly low on die. So doing more damage is good to hopefully have less turns of this, because I am running very low on specific die. I don't know. We don't know if this is the second phase. So if it's the last boss, you should be spending everything. Feet are involved. Feet? Who brought up feet? What? You only have 82 rerolls. You'll probably get a super die for the final boss. Don't bother. What? What does feet have to do with this? She does have an actual request of you, but she's scared to ask. I will not say what it is, though. Feet are involved. There is no feet. No, there is no feet. Feet is not involved. I don't know what you're talking about. But giant robotic crab syndrome? What? Huh? Alright, you know what? We'll just take the 15 damage. I don't know. Okay, Reimu keeps her distance from the light rays and continues to avoid the Stardust. Reimu dances between the Stardust and fires attacks of her own, several of them hitting Marisa. Nice. Hey, I think that was pretty good, says Fondre. She must have not thought I'd counterattack. I don't know if this is final boss yet, though. This doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like final boss. As Stardust floods Reimu's surroundings, a ray of light slowly approaches her from the left. The ray is like a wall of light. If Reimu touches it, she'll probably be in for a world of hurt. Negates 2 or lower. Alright, let me make 0. Let me make 0. Giant robot crab syndrome, a phrase coined by a YouTuber about always hoarding all your items. Who's this VTuber? But also, yes, that is me. I will literally be at the final boss and be like, no, I don't want to use my items yet. They might be dying from pain and losing their mind. Maybe. Okay. Stay tight to the wall and attack. Exactly 8. I mean... Oh, fuck, but it negates 0. Well, that's gonna be a 0 anyways, right? I mean, if it negates... Yeah, if it negates that, that's gonna be... That's a 0 then. So that's gonna be exactly 8. Okay. But which die do I use? Fuck, do I use my 2 die? It's funny how this is negated, but it still counts as times 0. Should we use my 0 die again? That's kind of... I don't want to use my 0 die, but I also don't want to use my 2 die. Fuck it, let's just use 2 die. Alright, exactly 8. Here we go. fighting a giant robotic crab, but you can't use any of your items because what if an even bigger giant robotic crab shows up even after? Exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make. At least one more boss, probably. Reimu continues to dodge the Stardust, keeping a grazing distance from the light ring. The attacks she fires hit Marisa directly. Nice. Wow, it feels so good just to barely graze that, says Fondre. Light Ray made for a good smoke screen. All the Marisa bosses haven't seemed that strong compared to other enemies. That is true. Stardust floods Reimu's surroundings. A ray of light slowly approaches her from the left. The Stardust grows denser. Counterattack! We're gonna finish her off right now! As Reimu dodges all the approaching Stardust and Light Ray, she tries to counterattack. Okay. Exactly 7 or exactly 8. I mean... Here we go! Maybe we use a 0 this time, I don't know. I mean, fuck it, gamble it on the all chance. We don't even have to gamble, you know? We could just guarantee it. I mean, it would be funny to gamble. No, it's fine. Guarantee it. Here we go. I need a horde. All right. My very last 8 die. Here we go. Wow, she did it. How did she do it? Wow, how is she so good at this? Reimu's well-aimed attack lands a hit on Marisa. Marisa looks slightly pained and takes steps back. Something has been on my mind, says Vermilia. Yes, mine as well, says Pacholi. Does this mean I win? I win! Marisa sniffs. I'm kidding. That wouldn't be enough to make anyone surrender, even in a regular Danmaku contest. Phase 2? Phase 2? Were we acting a little too happy just now? Says Fondre. Yes, we were all rather excited, said Sakia. I wasn't excited. I was cautious. Do you like Pacholi? Yes, just don't look at my stats right now. I like Pacholi a lot. Pacholi is great. The even bigger robot crab is real. I told you! Multiple phases! That's true. This is where my rerolls all come in. Does she remind you of someone? Myself, because I like books, and I'm asthmatic. I'm kidding! Yes, Ichino says she's similar to you. No, I'm not actually asthmatic. Apparently, though, take this with a grain of salt because my mother told me this, but my mom said that I did have a seizure when I was a young child. Way too young to remember. So probably like only a couple years old or something. I did have a seizure, and the doctors did say it was from asthma or something. But they continued to do checks afterwards, and every time I had a checkup, they said I did not have asthma. So, do I have asthma? No. But I may have had a weird attack or something when I was younger. I don't know. More fun facts. Put that on the wiki. I knew nothing like that would make it past your defenses, Reimu. And I know you haven't even gotten serious yet. No, I've been pretty serious. I'm almost out of die. No. I've been pretty serious. Please, Marisa. I've been pretty serious. We can call it here. So this time, I'll make you get serious. Okay, I'm scared. That was oddly tiring. Let's go back to being normal about this, says Remelia. No objection, says Pacholi. I concur, says Sakia. Agreed, says Fondre. Bring it on! Sure, Sophie, mind wiki updated. Alright, 75 health now. Marisa takes a deep breath and holds her palm out towards Reimu. Liartop Mountain erupts again, spurting pale blue flames up into the air. Take this, Reimu! Marisa deploys 7 magic circles in the night sky. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Full power, right from the start, says Remelia. Looks like the power, or what you... reading! I've been doing a lot of reading. It looks like the power, or what have you, is doing its job properly, says Pacholi. Explosion! Actually. Fine, bring it! Too many pieces of stardust to count scatter out of them. The spray of stardust swirls into a vortex, creating a maze. If Reimu chooses the wrong path, the maze is sure to swallow her up. Wow, it's so pretty, says Fondre. Not bad at all. But now that Marisa has sharpened her attacks, Reimu's focus sharpens to match. Reimu is able to see the fragile route through the Stardust maze to attack Marisa. Reimu is already declaring her victory, says Sakuya. Save your laughter for after Reimu messes it up, says Vermilia. I've already won! Wow, just like a bullet hell. Yep. In order for Reimu to get through the maze of Stardust in front of her, she'll need to forward, dash forward, backstep, roll backward. Excuse me, what? She needs to, what? What kind of fighting game command list is this? Forward, dash forward, backstep, heavy attack, roll forward. Flick the joystick left, heavy attack, go up, press B, press this, If she does it in that order, she'll get through the maze of light without any damage. Then she'll be able to attack Marisa. May I just take a note of that, says Sakuya. Nobody's stopping you, Sakuya, says Vermilia. Alright, chat, write it down. Forward, dash forward, backstep, roll backwards. Okay, I got this. Dark Souls movement, this is pre-training. Oh no. Just in case I took a screenshot, don't tell anybody. I can do it! First thing to do is... Shit, I already forgot. Forward. Forward, right? Forward. Nice. Reimu takes a step forward. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of the swirling stardust. Backwards, of course. I knew I couldn't trust chat. She weaves safely between the stardust. How many more steps are left again, says Vermilia. 3 steps, mistress, says Sakuya. Easy. Okay, there's no way I can memorize it with all this fucking reading. There's no way I can memorize it. The next step is dash forward. And then we go back step and then roll backwards. Reimu dashes forward. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of the swirling stardust. She weaves safely between the stardust. How many more steps are left again, says Vermilia. 2 steps left, mistress, says Sakuya. Easy! Yes, Sophie, front towards enemy. Yay! And then back step. This is so long! What the fuck? Reimu backsteps. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of the swirling stardust. She weaves safely between the stardust. How many steps are left again, says Vermilia. 1 more step, mistress, says Sakuya. Easy. And then roll backwards. Wait a minute, wait. 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 Huh? Says Vermilia? Huh? Spin around! Spin around and spin and do it all again. And jack. No. Cartwheel, roll forward, backward roll. We're supposed to roll backwards. And this is backward roll. So this is the answer, right? I mean, cartwheel and spin around don't guarantee we go forwards. Definitely not forwards. It was definitely spin around punch. Spin around punch and win and do it all again. I don't know. Backwards roll. Reimu rolls backwards. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of swirling stardust. She weaves safely between the stardust. Easy. After successfully navigating this vortex of stardust, Reimu sees a defenseless Marisa right in front of her. That felt like such a long way to travel, says Pacholi. Cool, says Flandre. Yeah, I agree. Please don't make me do that again. Marisa's face twists in pain. She jumps high. While she's up in the air, more stardust fires out of the magic circles. I'm just getting started. In order for Reimu to get through the... Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Alright, I hope you don't mind, chat. I am not reading this. We're just going. Okay, forward, right, backward, left, forward. I'm taking a screenshot. Forward, right, backward, left, forward. Okay. Makes me want to play a bullet hell again. If she does it in that order, she'll get through the maze of light without any damage. Then she'll be able to attack Marisa. Okay, forward, right, backwards, left, forward. I really do think we should take notes to get through this safely, says Sakuya. I'm not forbidding you from doing anything, you know, says Vermilia. I can do it. First thing to do is forward. And easy. I think it's 4 more steps, says Fondre. Time to cheat with gusto. Yeah, I'm like... Can I even remember some of this? No. Right. Right. Backwards. Left. I forgot the last step. Forward. Right, backwards, left, forward. Right, backwards, left, forward. Right, backwards, left, forward. I think there's 3 steps left. Maybe, says Fondre. I feel like I would have memorized it, or I could memorize it if I wasn't reading it, but I was trying to read it, but it's just repeating dialogue, so I could... Oh, me. Oh god, that stresses me out. Oh my god. And then left and forward. Oh my god. Okay, well, you know what? If you put a timer, that's very different. Left and forward. Left. Oh fuck. Forward. Oh my god. Forward. There's only one step to go. Reimu's eyes have gotten used to the speed of the stardust. Forward. Oh my god, they put a timer and all of a sudden I got stressed. Man, I'm glad not to be the one playing. That fucking scared me. I forgot that was a mechanic they could do. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of the swirling stardust. She weaves safely between the stardust. Easy. After successfully navigating the vortex of stardust, Reimu sees a defenseless Marisa right in front of her. I felt like Marisa was miles away, says Vermilia. I gave up counting the steps halfway through, says Flandre. True, Flandre had no more dialogue. She gave up. She unironically did give up. That's a nice touch that they addressed that. Marisa's face twists in pain. She jumps high. While she's up in the air, more stardust fires out of the magic circles. I'm just getting started. Reimu feels her concentration start to wear thin. Uh-oh. In order for Reimu to get through the maze of stardust in front of her, she'll need to... right, forward, right, diagonally, backwards, right. Excuse me, what? Hello? Right, forward, right, diagonally, backwards, right. Right, forward, right, diagonally, backwards, right. Sure. If she does it in that order, she'll get through that maze of light without any damage, then she'll be able to attack Marisa. Reimu's brain is melting, says Patroli, but Marisa must not have much left either. I can do it. Right. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's so fucked. Oh my god, that's so fucked. Holy shit, light, night, right. Oh my god, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I'm not ready. I was like, how are they gonna make this harder? This has kind of been easier, kind of like tedious. This is so mean. Holy shit. Okay, forward, right. Oh my god, they're gonna have a misspelling. Oh my god, I don't know how to spell. Reimu moves a step to the right. I'm fucking sweating. I'm Okay, here we go, lock in. Forward, right. Reimu moves a step to the right. She has perfectly predicted the future formation, yes. Forward, right. The next step is forward, right. Right forward, I guess. Oh my god. Okay. I saw it, but I was second guessing so fucking hard. I was like, it doesn't say forward right. Am I missing something? Oh my god. I'm gonna throw. Reimu moves a step forward and right. I never knew picking choices would be so stressful. Diagonally backwards right. Oh my god. How the fuck are they gonna fuck up diagonally backwards right? One of them was gonna say dragon forwards left. Books make you sweat, kids. ESL in shambles, yes. Yes. Why couldn't I say that? She's perfectly predicted, yes. Okay. Diagonally backwards right. Diagonally backwards right. Oh my god, I was second guessing so hard. I was like, wait, the first one is correct. Is all the other ones wrong? Yes, okay. I just had to look. I'm like, I'm pretty sure the first one is correct, but I'm gonna double check and look at the other answers. Oh my god. Reimu moves diagonally backwards to the right. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of swirling dust as she weaves safely between the stardust. Jesus fucking Christ! After successfully navigating the vortex of stardust, Reimu sees a defenseless Marisa right in front of her. That was certainly an annoyance, says Pacholi. We managed to make it through, says Sakia. Punch her! Marisa's face twists in pain. She jumps high. While she's up in the air, more stardust fires out of the magic circles. You know, at the very least, we don't have to use dice, you know? We don't have to use dice. My dice are still okay, just in case for a phase 3. I'm just getting started. Oh my god, we're in the end game. Let's go, it's easy. I mean, for now. The memorization part is easy, not the last part. Not that I've been memorizing. I keep taking screenshots just in case, because I don't trust chat. And I also have to do this really fast. So by the time I ask chat and look at chat, it's too late. Okay, Reimu feels her concentration reach its very limit. Thankfully, the Stardust maze in front of her is familiar. To get through it, she'll need to forward, dash forward, back step. Here we go. Watch it have ever slight changes. It is. If she does it in that order, she'll get through the maze of light without any damage. Then she'll be able to attack Marisa. I think Marissa's getting quite angry herself, says Pacholi. Reimu's getting tired, says Flandre. I can do it. First thing to do is forward. Oh my god, it's easy. It's the end game. It's the end game. Okay, forward. Dash forward. Reimu takes a step forward. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of swirling dust. Dash forward. 3 steps. Wait, 3 steps. Dash forward. Dash forward. Reimu dashes forward. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of the swirling sawdust. 2 steps. Oh, we have to memorize the first one at the very start, which was forward, dash forward, back step, and then roll backwards or something like that. Fuck, what was the very first one? Roll backwards? I don't actually remember. The next step is back step. Oh, no, backward roll. Roll backwards. She's perfectly predicted it. And then one more step, which is backward roll. How strange. I should have brought Reimu to Marisa, but she's still a step away. We got a backwards roll! Did she fail to predict the final step? No. Now she just have to act on gut instinct. Or memory! Backwards roll. Reimu's totally losing it, says Flandre. Well, thank goodness they give me these options. I feel like you could have guessed it anyways, even if you didn't memorize. Backwards roll! We did it! The true trick was memorizing the first combination, the very first one. Reimu rolls backwards. She has perfectly predicted the future formation of the swirling stardust. She weaves safely between the stardust. Safe! After successfully navigating the vortex of stardust, Reimu sees a defenseless Marisa right in front of her. Goal! Punch her! A point-blank attack from Reimu catches Marisa. Marisa looks a little pained. She takes a few steps back. No, that can't be the end of it, says Flandre. Oh my god, there's a fucking phase 3. There's a phase 3. There's a phase 3. Have I won this time? Marisa smirks. This isn't everything I have. Oh my god, there's a phase 3. The robot crabs must grow. We still haven't seen, well, you know. True. Marisa's signature attack. Big fucking laser beam. You have a secret weapon, I'm sure. Alright, it's not 999 health. But it's 99 health. And the scene has changed. Alright, here we go. The robot crabs must grow. Here we go. Okay, time to throw the mountain at Reimu. Oh no, please. Marisa looks down at Reimu from her throne. Oh my god! We get different art! Wow! Witness this! Hakure Reimu. I, Marisa Kirisame, have obtained true power! Here it comes, Marisa's trump card, says Remilia. Bring it on! Marisa holds her mini Hakeru aloft. It's clear what attack she's going to use. Big fucking beam. Master Spark, the Danmaku that eventually defined Marisa. Well, this was obviously going to be Marisa's trump card, said Pacholi. The question is, how will Reimu fight against it, says Sakia. Run. Coward. Before she realizes it, Reimu readies her Hakeru as well, as if guided by something. We're gonna fight beam against beam? Don't cross the beams! The fake Hakeru was left behind by the final ceiling monster. When Marisa sees it, she smiles coldly. What can you do with a fake like that? Yeah, you tell her, says Flandre. She's as sharp-tongued as ever, says Remilia. Use it to beat you! Man, that art looks like an episode cliffhanger. Sure does. Power swells in Marisa's eyes. Danmaku is... She breathes out, then raises her voice proudly. Oh shit, no music, no nothing. Here it is! Here we go! Fire power! Explode! Oh god. A white beam of light expands to cover Reimu's vision, spreading incredible destruction everywhere. You can never beat me! As if in response, Reimu's fake Hakeru begins to shine with a bright light. Whoa! Oh, the beams! The beams! I'm covering them! Look, the beams! The beams! Look at them both! Oh my goodness gracious. Explosion! Thank you for the head rubs. Thank you. The fake Hakeru fires a beam of light every bit as powerful as Marisa's. The two master sparks collide in midair. Oh my god! Let's go! Oh fuck! Choose beam point. We're just picking which character we like! Again! Why do they keep doing this? I always wanted to say this. I would have never said it otherwise, but now I find myself curious of what it's like to say this. I want to say it. Let me. I mean, Sakuya is fucking winning, so you know what? Flandre, go ahead. You're cute, you're adorable. I feel like you would say it, you know? I don't know, Sakuya or Pacholi. Maybe Remilia would say it, but I feel like Flandre is the funniest. Go. Danmaku is power! Yippee! They literally had two of them be pick your favorite character. Oh my goodness. The fake Hakeru in Reimu's hand vibrates slowly. Reflecting on how intractable the item is, Reimu channels her power into it. Oh fuck, we still got dice rolls to do! Oh no, we still got dice rolls, chat! 10 or higher. It's an even match, get out-pushed, push through and win through pure power. It is time for Angie Die. I mean, we could technically guarantee it, but like, how much do I want to push it? You know what? Double Angry Die for the win with the power of Angie. Here we go. Even though Buckshot is no longer with us, they haven't appeared at all today. The power of Angry wins. Angry Die. The Reimu's light beam pushes back Marisa ever so slightly. Nice. How can this be? Marisa's face lights up with shock. Hey, this fake isn't so bad. Got a Dragon Ball beam clash it? True. Suddenly, the fake Hakeru's power begins to drain quickly. It's out of fuel. Reimu immediately tosses something into the fake Hakeru. Oh, so we gotta use all the items, I see. Wow, she's burning the trash, says Flandre. You must be kidding, says Remilia. Get this one first. This one, I fucking hate it. I hate this dried ray. I hate their faces. They're so weird. They're ugly. I don't like them. Get rid of them. I don't want them in my inventory anymore. Speaking of not appearing, now it's time for Reimu B. Reimu B. Beam. The cake is alive for a win. But I like the cake. I assume we gotta throw all the items, so we'll save the cake for last. Dried ray. Reimu throws the dried ray into the fake Hakeru. Goodbye. The fake Hakeru regains some power. Looks like that made for good fuel. The dried ray's strange smile appears in Reimu's mind. Oh, and we get dice! Nice! Our battle continues! Marisa light beam intensifies. The fake Hakeru in Reimu's hand vibrates slowly. Realizing that she probably won't be able to use it for very long, Reimu channels her power into the fake Hakeru. Odds higher than 11. I guess we gotta do... Yeah, we gotta do the 6 that we just got, and then an odd die, and hope we get that 67%? 67%, I believe. We got so many rerolls. Or we get exactly 11. Fuck your rerolls. We don't need them. We'll just roll exactly what we need. What the fuck? This never happened before. Is it rigged? Is it rigged for the final boss fight? We have so much CP. Let me use the cheat points that I have. Reimu's light beam pushes back Marisa ever so slightly. No! You must be joking! Marisa's face lights up with shock. Not a joke, a lie. Like this cake! I'm kidding. Suddenly, the fake Hakero's power begins to drain quickly. It's out of fuel. Reimu immediately tosses something into the fake Hakero. The fake Hakero doesn't burn very officially, does it? Says Sakuya. It's a miracle it can maintain power like this at all, says Patroli. Now this is the perfect time to use the cake, since she said lie. I don't know, just this. Reimu throws the book bug fang into the fake Hakero. Forget to turn off cheat engine. Carl Josh video incoming. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I rigged the chances to have a perfect roll. You know, I didn't need a re-roll. If I was gonna hack, I would just hack myself a billion cheat points, you know? I'll do that instead. I like the re-roll. I like the animation of the dice going. The fake Hakero regained some power. Looks like that made for good fuel. All the knowledge from the many books the All the knowledge from the many books the Book Bug King. Say that 10 times fast. Book Bug King. Book Bug King. 8 flows into Reimu. A multiplied dice. Nice. Fuck. What do I replace that with? We don't need excitement. Our battle continues. Liartop Mountain Caldera launches light up into the sky and Marisa's light beam grows stronger. The fake Hakero begins to make sounds that it probably shouldn't be. Praying for it to hold out just a little longer, Reimu channels her power into it. Okay, we're just gonna do one of these. There you go. Easy. 83%. We don't lose these. Book Bug King. Book Bug King. Wow, good job, kid. Wow. 83%. We don't lose these. 42! You ever roll a 42 with your die? Let's fucking go. How much books could a book bug if a book bug could bug books? God damn it. Reimu's light beam pushes back Marisa ever so slightly. Panic appears in Marisa's face. Oh look, 42. Oh yeah, true. We did need to roll a 42 earlier in the game. Finally out of breath. Suddenly, the fake Hakero's power begins to drain quickly. It's out of fuel. Reimu immediately tosses something into the fake Hakero. This was all the trash in Marisa's room, right? Says Fondre. Yes, though I believe she called them magic items, says Patroli. The hand sculpture. Reimu throws the hand sculpture into the fake Hakero. Nice. The fake Hakero regains some power. Looks like that made for some good fuel. Dang, we only got cheat points for that one. The strange mythical power hidden within the creepy hand sculpture flows into Reimu. Our battle continues! Marisa's light beam gets even stronger. I will defeat you! Reimu! Marisa's shout, more like a scream, resounds across the summit of Liartop Mountain. Why are we fighting? Why can't we get along? The fake Hakero, still making strange noises, begins to shake around. Fuck. Even with a higher than 14. You know what? I guess we'll do that 67%. Here we go. 67%. We don't lose these. We don't lose these. We don't lose these. I haven't lost any. We don't lose these. Push through and win with pure power. Reimu's light beam pushes back Marisa's ever so slightly. Marisa looks at Reimu in utter disbelief. You say you'll win? Just try it! Suddenly, the fake Hakero's power begins to drain quickly. It's out of fuel. Reimu immediately tosses something into the fake Hakero. The biggest lie of them all. If we can't win here, Reimu will run out of fuel and lose. Yes, says Remilia. I don't expect so. That would be a dreary climax indeed, says Sakuya. Finally! Give up the cake! Good night, Griffo. Reimu throws the cake into the fake Hakero. Goodbye, cake. I'll miss you. The fake Hakero regains some power. Oh, so we get health. Yeah, that makes sense. Reimu is filled with bliss, as though she just ate delicious cake and drank delicious tea. By the power of Moon, I punish you! Our battle continues! Marisa's light beam grows to its ultimate power. The whole world grows white. All sound vanishes.
マリサが何かを叫んでいる。
Oh, but actually, holy shit. Marisa is shouting something,
だが例の
but Reimu can't hear her. We've gone deaf and blind. The fake Hakero's strange noises and shaking have both stopped. 20 or higher. Squeeze more power from the fake Hakero. Get outpushed. 20 or higher, you say? Huh, that's interesting how these work. Okay. 20 or higher, you say? Give me a times 7 with a die of anger. Furry, let's go. Angry. This is for you, Bakshot, even though who knows what happened to you. You have long gone away. You haven't showed up at all. No angry, no spamming angry. But this anger is for you. Spam angries in the chat. We got this. With the power of angry dice. We got this. Well, it's not enough to kill, but I wonder what's going to happen afterwards. But anyways, with the power of angry, we can do this. Here we go. That's not an angry. That's a sad face. What the heck? Quaken times 7. Times 7. Angry times 7. Let's go. Doki Doki Pet Sophie. What? That's not even an emote. What emote even is that? Huh? Oh, you meant like pet my head? Oh, okay, that is an emote. Sorry, I forgot about the petting my head emote. Dang, sorry. I guess you don't have a sub. Guess you can't use emotes anymore. So tragic. With the power of angry. Here we go. Roll it. Wow, she did it. How did I do it? So easy. So easy. Yeah, that emote, Vanda. Reimu's light beam pushes back Marissa's. The world goes completely white. But she had 14 health. She can't have died. She didn't die. She had 14 health. My love, my hate, and all of my sorrow. Shining beam. I like how you use that face for the love, but I mean, what else would you use? All my love, my hate, and all of my sorrow. Oh no, I won. Slowly, color and sound return to the world. I hear sounds, I don't see color. Marissa's dead! Marisa is sprawled on the ground in front of the throne. I lost! And we leveled up! Ding ding ding! Yay! Yay! Do we still pick something? Furry plus. Attack anger. Desperation. I feel like I have to do anger. Thank you. Even though you're not here. Anger won us in the end. Quick, steal her stuff. You. We don't need to do math. Wait, this is the final boss, so why level? Because it's not actually the final boss. There is more! Do you wish for power? It's one of those things, right? Sakuya is still winning. Excellent work, says Remilia. That settles it. Good morning, Sophie. Good morning! After a few moments, Marisa slowly gets up. You still want to become a magician? Oh dang, it's 6 a.m. Go to sleep, Panda! I'm sorry, go to sleep! Of course I do. One day. Marissa's answer is clear and firm. But not right now. At least, I won't use Liartop Mountain's power to become one. Why not? Marisa doesn't respond. Instead, she looks up at the night sky. Reimu looks at it too. Okay, I'll look at it too, I guess. You can't see shooting stars from here. Yeah, Marisa says. For a little while, the two of them sit together and watch the night sky. It looks like fucking day with how bright it is. Neither of them say anything. They just watch. Eventually, Marisa stands up. Let's go home, Reimu. Let's go home, Marisa. Despite their words, though, the two of them stand silently for a few more moments. Eventually, they both hesitantly speak at the same time. After you! No. Hey, do you know how to get home? Hey, don't tell me they don't know how to get home. They don't know how to get home. Yes. Oh my god. Don't tell me after all this that you don't know how to get out of this world. I thought you could use the mountain's power. I discarded the mountain's power when I lost to you. It's your fault. If I won, we wouldn't be in this mess. Excuse me. Reimu starts smacking Marisa like a little kid. What the fuck? Marisa returns the gesture. Oh my god. Are they in love? No, they're just stupid. They're just smacking each. Look at the little figures move. Look at them yelling at each. I love seeing the little figures wiggle like this. No, it's yours. It's your fault. No, it's yours. As their childish fight continues, Reimu's fake Hakero slips away and dances up into the sky. Roll a dice, pick a direction. True. The fake Hakero flies in a tidy arc in the caldera of Liartop Mountain. Oh! Oh no! The two of them exchange glances as the caldera begins to rumble in a disturbing way. Don't tell me! Marisa's face goes pale. Just as Reimu is about to say, "This isn't good," both of them get blown far up into the night sky. Whee! Liartop Mountain erupts massively, blowing the entire summit away. It was a volcano this whole time? This isn't good! The two hurtle across the night sky like shooting stars. This isn't how I wanted to watch the meteor shower! Oh. Wow, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. That's cute. As Reimu comes to, she finds herself in front of the Hakure Shrine. She has left the world in the book and returned to Gensokyo. Marisa stands next to her. "We made it back," she says, looking up at the torii. The morning sun is just about to rise in the eastern sky. "We missed the meteor shower," says Marisa. Reimu offers a pained grin and a shrug. Things are silent between them for a few moments. "Now kiss." Marisa goes to say something to Reimu, then closes her mouth. To kiss! And Reimu notices, but pretends she doesn't. Eventually, Marisa seems to make up her mind. "Hey, Reimu," she says. Reimu takes her hand. They pass through the Hakure Shrine torii together. Aww. Before Marisa can say anything, oh my god, they do kiss! ... Reimu sighs a little and says, "Welcome home, Marisa. Would you like dinner? I'm glad to be back." Reimu gives her a soft smile. Marisa smiles back. Anyway, Reimu maintains her charming smile as she continues. "I think we need to go say hello to a few people, don't you?" We did it! It's over! Well, yeah, Caldera's from a collapsed volcano after all. I didn't think it was still active! Now quick, hold hands like you fall in every anime OP. Well, they did! You called it, Vanda. You called it. And then cut to the 4 other girls grabbing the figures and making them kiss. That'd be fucking funny. That'd be so funny if they did that. Alright, here we go. The last tea party. Meanwhile, at the Scarlet Devil Mansion. And that's the end of Marisa of Liartop Mountain, says Pacholi. "And what a strange adventure it was," says Vermilia. "Excellent work, everyone, and it's almost morning too," says Sakia. "Yay, that was fun," says Fondre. In any case, it's time to decide our final MVP. It's gonna be Sakia. You know what? That's fair. Whoa, you get special art! Oh, fuck. Do you get special art if they're the final chapter MVP? Alright. Final chapter MVP. Sakuya Izaioi. Why are we still getting dye? There has to be Endgame Plus. There totally is Endgame Plus. Obtain dye. Radon 220. Radon 220. The middle of the Therium decay chain. Cancels up debuffs affecting dice rolls. So no zeros, huh? Well, it's better than this, I guess. Maybe. Sure. Why am I still getting dice? It's almost morning, huh? Looks outside, yep. Thank you for the title of MVP. However, I believe I sensed something quite ominous. I can't believe it ended with a big ol' explosion. It's a classic, said Flandre. Was it technically a classic explosion ending, though? Says Remilia. It's hard to say, but there isn't much merit in calling it an eruption ending, says Pacholi. Excuse me for interrupting everyone, but Maylene just contacted me. Uh-oh! The Reimu and Marisa are there to beat their ass! Oh no! She's so cool, I'll need to go deal with this. I'm terribly sorry. Oh? Guests? Says Remilia. Uninvited guests! There they are! They're so angry! Yay, we get to see their art! Oh, it's so pretty. We don't care if we have an invitation, says Reimu. We came even without an invitation! They're so angry, they're so pissed. They're so angry, of course. Welcome to the Scarlet Devil Mansion. What happened to Mei-Ling? The gate guard! We told her what happened and said it was all your fault. She let us in without a baggage check. What about Sakuya? Did you beat up Sakuya too? Indeed. I'm so sorry, mistress. Damn, that was quick. They said they'd show me how to summon sumo wrestling rabbits, so... Damn. They were just saying whatever would get them past you, says Remilia. Huh? You can summon them? Says Flandre. It would be cool if they got an influence meter and no game plus, if there is one. Yeah. Anyway, I think you know what we're here about. We came here to get even. You play as them! Rainbow and Marisa play as the four of them in the tabletop game. Get even? Didn't you cause this whole incident, Marisa? I only wanted to get back at the books you stole. I had no choice. No choice? You seem to be having a lot of fun, though, says Remilia. You look like you were having so much fun, though, says Flandre. Lady Pacholi, you seem to be having more fun than usual. I see. To begin with, this book is just a game, isn't it? Don't tell me you two were actually the pieces we were playing with. Didn't you say you knew they were the real Reimu and Marisa? My, is the young mistress calling you out on your lack of tact? Oh, shouldn't have said that. I see. You were all betraying me? Is that it? Well then, I have ideas of my own. Anyway, it's Marisa's fault. You mean you'll play with me, Remy? It's been so long. Man, I called this on my first stream. I mean, I feel like it was kind of obvious, yeah. I need to get back to my work soon. Are you running away, Sakuya? You're not getting away from me, Sakuya. Ugh. Hey, Reimu, do something about this. You're gonna play with me, right? Right, Remy? Your complete lack of guilt is actually kind of refreshing. Anyway, Reimu, Marisa, you should both be thanking us. We made Reimu do all kinds of... that is... ... We guided Reimu along for a safe return home. As to be expected from the Mistress Charisma. Now she's defending herself. Wow, talk about an awful excuse. Is that all you have to say in your defense? You're going to pay dearly for using me as a game piece. You think you've beaten me just because the sun came up? Hold on. Stop. Out of the way, Patchy. Or do you think Reimu would beat me so easily? That's not what I mean. I want Reimu and Marisa to experience this game too. If they play through it and still want to fight you, then I'll be on your side, Remy. I'll help you. Do you think we're dumb enough to fall for that one? That's right. We'll never ever play this with you. Oh? I thought you said here and now. I will become a magician. What were you thinking when you said I'll show you my new power? How did it feel to say what can you do with a fake like that and then lose? You! Listen! Do you want to be more like Novu Riche Marisa? You met Marisa, right? What do you think of her? I'll be interested in going on an adventure in the forest. Didn't you think Chief Marisa was pretty close to the real thing? I see. I see. ... Fine. I accept your offer, Pacholi. ... Huh? What? Hey, Reimu, you're, joking, right? I shall prepare a seat for you both then. I'll sit out this game to help entertain our guests. As will I. This book's power is unstable. I want to be prepared for anything. You're kidding! Please! You have got to be kidding! Oh, Marissa's crying! No, Marisa! Yay! Let's go again from the start, says Fondre. Sakuya, I want some green tea, and make it strong. I'd like a little wake-me-up myself. I'll bring some immediately. ... Okay, the book is ready. The adventure's about to begin. It's a never-ending loop. No, poor Marisa. Hey, I said I didn't want to! Come on! No, this has got to be some kind of joke. This has to be all... This has to all be a big lie. Marisa of Liartop Mountain. We did it! Roll credits! Roll credits? Roll credits! We did it! Holy shit. Oh, so Saki and Pacholi sit this one out, but you get Marisa and Reimu instead? If it works like that, I hope so. Wow, what a solid game. I like this game. What the fuck were the reviews on it again? I didn't pay too much attention to the reviews, but I liked it. It was cool. The ending was... I feel like my expectations were a little too high for the ending, but it wasn't bad. The kind of like boss rush section was interesting. Fighting Marisa was kind of interesting. We had debuffs to deal with. We had interesting choices to make. It was interesting. I feel like chapter 3 and 4 were very solid though. Chapter 3 and 4 were probably the best chapters. 1 and 2 were a good intro. It was really wacky and silly. But yeah, chapter 3 and 4 were probably the best chapters. 1 and 2 were okay. This one was just a like final send-off, but yeah. It was a cute story. Yeah, I really liked the interactions of the characters. It was really fun reading all the dialogue from the Scarlet Devil Mansion cast. All their little like inputs and stuff, you know. I liked it when they talked back to each other, the random inputs. That was really good. Reimu had her own personality though, so that was kinda neat. I don't know what else. I'm trying to think. What else was I gonna say? Who knows? Maybe not. No Game Plus. A New Game Plus has some crazy final secret boss. Maybe. This was a fun way to get introduced to Toho. The fun games are pretty solid. I feel like if you already know the characters, you get more out of it, but pretty solid. I like the story. I thought it was building up to something a little more, maybe, because like even in the last dialogue, you know, the last enemy we fight before we fight Marisa, the enemy was like, or Marisa's reaction was, doesn't this seem like a monster that came from a different world? It seemed like it was setting up like there's some boss or monster from like a different world who's intruding, but nothing kind of came out of that. I don't know, I'm like, what negatives do I have? I mean, some of it felt nonsensical. The last fight wasn't that epic, but I mean, it was good enough. I feel like the dice... You feel... I don't know, I feel like there's not too much variety with the dice and not too much stakes. Like, how many times did I actually die? Just in the beginning or something? There was a lot of resets I did, but nothing like... I did not get an endgame screen. The only endgame screen I got was at the very beginning when I said go back home instead of exploring. So I thought there would be more endgame decisions, but there wasn't, which is kind of fine. You know, it's fine, but there was not too many stakes, which is, again, fine. But for the specific people who are looking for it, you know, like the specific people who want more excitement or more stakes, you will not find it here. A lot of it felt like either push through it or just get through it or something. I I don't know. I feel like maybe my choices could have mattered more, or things could have diverged more, but it's fine. It's mostly like, it just adapts to your playstyle, and you either, you know, you fight how you want to. Eventually, you'll kill them. Just maybe not as fast or not as well. But those are my only gripes with it. I really liked it. I'm glad I played it. It was announced like forever long ago, and I kept seeing it, and I saw the art, and I saw the previews. I knew it had dice, so I was like, I'm looking forward to this. And then yeah, it came out. It was on sale. It was on sale. I missed it, the first sale, and then it was on sale again, and then I got it. Oh my fucking god, there is no Game Plus. Oh fuck. Marisa of Liartop Mountain on a second playthrough. On your second playthrough, you can experience Marisa of Liartop Mountain with a different group, I assume. You can get a second playthrough started by choosing new game from the title screen. Oh, fuck. Ah, Marissa's motivated, says Raymu. Wow, you have my dice too, says Marissa. I guess we gotta play through it again. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, cool. You do get Marissa and Raymu. Yeah, I might do this on stream. I had a feeling that maybe I'll play through this game again, but if there wasn't, like, too much involved, then I would probably do it on my own time, but yeah, I might stream this. I feel like having Raymu and Marissa with their witty little dialogue, yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I want to see what Raymu and Marissa has to say. Fuck it, why not? I'm down, but bed now. Yeah, it's kind of late. Fuck. Alright. Carry over. Time to get a level 99. Okay. Go back to the first chapter and carry over playthrough data. Your bookmarks will not be erased. Carry over. I guess we might play this more. Here we go. Next week, it would be a travesty not to play New Game Plus on stream. I mean, if New Game Plus was just carrying your levels, but it was the same dialogue, nothing new, I don't know if I would have played it on stream. Because I don't know if there's... It doesn't seem like there's different endings or like that drastically different. You can make different decisions, but I don't think it's that drastically different. But yeah, this is definitely much different enough. This is definitely very, very different. So I will definitely play this. I will play this next week. Alright, you thought this was the last stream? No, the fuck it ain't. It'll probably go way faster now that you know what to do. If I remember everything. Ah, that was interesting. Fuck, I was gonna look up if there was like different endings or something, but I guess I shouldn't. Also, it shows downloadable content, but I'm pretty sure all the downloadable content is like artwork and soundtrack and stuff. So that's not too relevant. That's not too important. Yeah, I like this game. I'm down to keep playing it. I guess we'll keep playing it next week. We'll see how fast we get through it. We'll see how different that it is. We'll see if there's like a different ending. Well, there's gotta be maybe a different ending, considering now we play as Marissa and Raymu. But we'll find out all next week. We'll find out how different the game is, what happens. We'll find that out all next week. But for now, I'm done. Does that mean it's time to scramble now? It's kind of late. I do got an early start tomorrow. If I have time before the collab tomorrow. I don't know when the collab will start because Hiro is busy for the start of it. I'll try to get it out of the way early tomorrow. Will you be there, Science? I don't know, but I'll do it tomorrow. Quiz time. Reminder chat. We'll see if I do it tomorrow. So wait, which day do I have to do? May 1st? No. April 30th? I have to do the April 30th one or the April 29th? Which day? I forget. Which day? Friday. Oh, so so to right now. May 1st. Okay, I have to do May 1st, Scrandle. Okay. See, look, I'm so late that no one's live. Who the fuck am I supposed to raid? Who's live? Someone's playing Silk Song. Someone is playing Master Duel. Oh yeah, I like this game. Even with the I'm just saying critiques just to say them. If you love something, critique it, you know? I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm just saying like the possible cons I might have, but honestly, this is a great game. I loved it. I had so much fun with it. It was beautiful. It was nice. It was really funny. It was absurd sometimes. But yeah, like all the interactions and stuff was fine. It's not a perfect game, but it's great. Alright, here we go. Thank you for stream. No, thank you. Thank you, Ichinose. Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Da, ba, da, da. Who shall I raid? You know what? I haven't raided you in a while, and you're doing Silk Song? Sure, why not? We're gonna raid Perito. I usually like raiding Perito when they're doing karaoke. They have a very nice singing voice, but they're cool anyways. They're cool. They're funny. I really like it when they're singing. Go watch them play through hard game. I've heard Silk Song is hard or something like that. Yes, thank you for stream. Thank you. I played this game so you guys didn't have to pay for it and play it yourself. I'm kidding. If you want to, try it out for yourself. It's really neat. I liked it. I like this game a lot. And we're gonna play more of it. I'm kind of excited to see what changes and like Reimu's and Marisa's dialogue, you know? It's kind of sad that I guess Pacholi and Sakia will swap out, but maybe they'll still got like dialogue maybe? Maybe they can still have some input or something, but we'll see. We'll see how this changes. I mean, this is good. This is probably for the best because Sakia has my most influence right now, and I would like to have other characters maybe or something. But yeah, the art of this is really cool. It's really interesting how there's like cute chibi art for the intro. The end art was beautiful. Different art cutting in was really pretty. The art of the characters, the world settings. This game is really pretty. It's really cute. And the music is really good. I thought Flan and Ramilia swapping. No, Flandre and Ramilia are playing. Sakia and Pacholi are swapping out. Have a good night, Granny. I'm not a granny, but yeah. Tomorrow I'll be gambling with friends. Be there or don't be there and don't see me lose all my life savings. Bye. Good night, everyone. Take care. Sorry it's so late, but this has been fun. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye. Good night. Bye.